good. Yay.
The last phone,
So,
I had with an OtterBox
y'all were
plastic cover.
moving with a giant tree.
We're moving giant tree to last time I said thought we were going to what, the city of Elcrest? Elcrest?
Alecrest, you betcha.
And you were moving from Parable. So, how are y'all trying to go there? Y'all trying to go straight through there? Because y'all basically just going through forest. Y'all are in a sea of forest.
That's not the same as it being encased in
Let me give y'all. Oh, oh, oh! Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Newer phones are supposed to be waterproof.
No, I'm not trying to do a system update. Go away.
Yeah. And the ones that they do have are supposed to be waterproof. Like, I haven't noticed a difference in the sounds either.
What's going on over there? Are you good?
I'm good. I system update. Was trying to update Windows. So there's a token next to the city that y'all have control over. If y'all want to go, y'all can go straight there. Y'all can try to do this. But first things first, you're trying to rest, correct, Travis?
Yeah, last time I checked, I was trying to pass the fuck out.
I need you to roll a percentile and a d20.
Actually, it's just the percentile, because you just want him to roll the 2d10s, right?
Yeah, no. I have things going
No,
on.
he needs the d22? Okay.
A D20 and what's a percentile?
The d100. It's the one that looks like two dice.
Yeah. I got the D100 and a D20. You said.
Yep.
Do I do this at disadvantage or just as it is?
Just a straight roll.
Straight roll. The dice are fighting themselves. I have a 56.
56.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So 19 on the d20 and 37 on the d100.
So as you're trying to go to sleep, you hear squeaking of the boards in the room. They managed to make the ship big enough so that y'all all have a room, but you hear squeaking as you're trying to sleep. The lights are completely out. You are highly aware someone is sneaking in your room at the moment.
Great. Am I passed out or I'm awake?
You're trying to pass out. You just hear.
You're just exhausted. You're suffering currently from only one level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you can see in the dark.
I can see in the dark. Oh, I am a dark elf. Where does it say that? Does it say bonuses?
It's on the left-hand side under senses, which is where all your passive senses are.
Senses.
Underneath the wisdom saves and strength saves and all that. Middle left of your screen. Dark visions.
Dark vision. Oh, it does say that. Okay. It's hard to find that. Okay, so damn it! I don't want to do anything because I want to sleep.
The question is, are you going to acknowledge the intruder trying to sneak in that is sneaking into your room?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna try to pass out. I'm gonna ignore the fact that people are creeping around.
So you're gonna pretend to be asleep?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to sleep.
Okay.
However, I do that a roll
at disadvantage.
Hang on. Things are about to go down. First things first, I need you to roll a strength check at disadvantage. Or
a strength check?
Yeah.
Strength or athletics at disadvantage.
Passing out.
Yup.
Man. Or strength, where are you at? It's just on the top? I don't want to.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just on top.
Yep.
Strength.
At disadvantage.
Roll
away.
Roll. It's 5. You have no room to laugh, sir.
As you're sleeping, you feel someone kind of put a knee on your bed, and you immediately flip around and grab them and pin them down to your bed.
Oh dear!
And your wife, who has come to meet you, and she goes, "Well, hubby, I see you're ready for our wedding night."
Yeah. Well, I think we already had our wedding night. I'm still tired from that, so damn.
Oh, she's leaning in already and just going. I was like, oh no, that was not our wedding night. This is. She is at this point locked her legs around you and is You need to make a persuasion check.
A persuasion check.
I'll let you have that.
At disadvantage.
God damn you. Disadvantage. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Persuasion. Disadvantage.
Persuasion or deception.
You know, at worst case, Travis, when I level up eventually, I think I can find a spell that'll help me remove levels of exhaustion.
Cool. Awesome. You should learn that now. So I rolled a d12. I mean, not a d12. I rolled a 12 with disadvantage.
Oh, no, she is talking you into this.
Oh, dear.
Her persuasion against your deception or persuasion was a 20.
Oh, God.
Now, you have one last thing. Make a performance check. I'll let you have that straight.
I mean, after all, she's really into you. You would normally get it at advantage.
Can I not just charm person or something?
Do you have the charm person spell?
I
Do you
do.
want to run the risk? How long does that spell last?
It's like a day. I don't know. Charm person. What's it say? Duration an hour.
Well, how many spell slots do you have?
I got a couple.
All right.
If you're casting spells, you're not getting sleep, Travis.
No shit.
All right, make your cast.
The wisdom save, DC 14.
I'm just reading up on it. Hang on. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try charm person at level. What do we got?
It only has one level. It'll be third level.
No.
Isn't it? Oh, no, it's first. Oh, you can technically cast at higher levels for more targets.
It does say for more targets, huh?
Yeah, but you don't need more targets. So, yeah, just cast it at first level. That way you don't burn high-level spell slots.
Yeah, let's do that. Button. I'm gonna cast charm person so I can sleep.
Well, again, this is all assuming that it doesn't succeed at being... Yeah.
Alright, so what the hell do I roll?
No.
You don't roll anything. She does. It's a saving throw.
Oh, God
Yeah,
damn
she
it.
failed that.
Okay.
She failed? Oh, okay. She is charmed.
Okay.
She's just like, oh, hubby, aren't you happy to see me? Ha 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 ha, ha.
Charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
Yeah, but then she also knows that I charmed her after the fact, isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Hell. So I'm just I want to invite her into what bed I may be laying, and we're gonna try to go to sleep together. We're gonna just cuddle.
And hope that she doesn't get ideas after the charm.
Well, hopefully
Babe?
she's just passed out like I will be, because she's got to be as tired as I am.
Possible.
Yeah, I would assume, because she also didn't sleep.
Okay, so you're
You're right. She should technically have been making her throws at disadvantage too, now that I think about this. Oh dear. Oh dear.
now
Oh, this could get so much fun.
Now y'all question this?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Travis, this is not looking good.
All right. So you can get your rest now.
Yay.
So
Yay, we're allowed to take a long sleep.
Kira, you have managed to get your rest finally.
Yay.
Put the
Okay,
penis
back
down.
We're cutting back a couple moments. This is a nice small cabin y'all have. It looks almost like a house. This ship has been made into.
Right?
Now,
It's like a gigantic walking houseboat.
Aura,
Uh-huh.
you, Kayleen, and you are all kind of in the common room as you just feel the creatures just kind of slowly lumbering along. Just doop, doop. Occasionally you hear or you see it stop, or you feel it stopping, just kind of shifting side to side, like it's doing something. But
All
just
right.
going back in a straight. If you feel like it keeps moving in a straight line.
Who do we have keeping watch on our on what we're dragging, or are we able to see our package through like a window or something from where we're sitting?
Oh, you don't want to see my package.
The way the ship is set up, it looks like there's a port that's the back half is designed so that you can look through the back through a few different spots to check the package.
Okay.
Okay.
So we can see the package from where we are. We don't have to have someone else on watch.
No, you can see it from where you are. The
All
back
right.
two rooms of this place have it, which are
Can I get a reminder? Are we hauling all 4 caskets?
yes.
Yes.
Oh,
We are hauling all 4 caskets plus one very nasty scythe.
If I recall correctly, the rope, or what? I'm pretty sure it's a rope that we're tugging it with was at least 100 foot long.
40 feet long.
Are you
It is
sure?
as long as our land ship is tall plus a little extra, is my impression. Wasn't that right, Mark?
That was fairly close.
That sounds pretty pretty. That does sound familiar. Okay. So
It's
am
40 feet. It's being dragged 40 feet behind us because that's the limit of the spell or the effects, right, Mark?
Yes, but you were told that they've etched extra runes into the carriages in, so the effects are limited.
Okay, right. So we're not taking the effects, and it's only about 40 feet behind us. It's well within our ability that if we had to dash over there and do something with it, we could.
Now you do know it's there because you do hear just randomly thump, 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 thump.
Since we're like literally dragging this across the ground.
Yes. It looks like it's designed like a sled with wheels, so to speak.
Nice.
If it hits something that it can't go over with the wheels, it can, as long as the bottom of it makes contact, it slides over it.
All right. Nice.
Was I getting a long rest or no?
Yes, you did. Wait. Yes, Mark?
Well, don't worry about that.
Do I keep my exhaustion or no?
We'll come back to you, Travis.
Come back
We'll
to
So I keep it because I had removed it because I heard that I was getting.
That's okay. If we have to put it back, we will.
Don't worry about it right now. You're getting some rest. Don't worry about that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna chill and let y'all do whatever then. Let me
right.
know when I'm back so I can fix all my stats.
All right, no
All
problem.
right.
So with that being said, we've cut back a few moments here.
All right.
So Aura, you see
Well.
Udaleska and Kayleen all talking. You
Uh-huh.
see Yuda kind of notice that he's walked off to go to his room. You see her kind of sit there ponder for a while before she just gets up without saying a word to anybody and just with this really weird kind of gliding step, she kind of skips to his room and sneaks in.
Okay.
You hear
That's interesting.
you hear Udaleska was like, "Oh, that poor boy's gonna die."
Oh.
She goes,
I'm gonna shrug. That sounds complicated. I'm not sure I want to know more about this.
Udaleska turns to you and goes, "Can you explain to me what happened that he's married?"
Oh, the marriage. It was great. Here we are, big city. I don't know how many big cities he's been to, but then the Baron comes out of nowhere and he's got this lovely daughter, and that's chemistry. What can I say? It just happened.
I need you to roll a deception check on that.
That was all technically true. Just saying.
Bending the truth and deceiving the truth. So roll a deception check on that with advantage.
Deception with advantage. Since Aura hasn't yet technically lied. Oh dear, that advantage did not help. 7.
She goes, "Can I have the details of like why she's married to him or why she's stalking him?"
Okay, fine. As near as I can recall. Well, let's see. Bad stuff happens. We had to go into the city to plead for them not to do anything terrible to our land ship with the city's ballistas. And then, yes, we were exhausted. So the Baron offered us a night. After we bargained about things, he saw our opportunity to drag some cargo for him. Yes, very important. Oh, right. And the maids. Yeah. Well, I mean, You know what Kira's like? I assume you've been his companion longer than I have, after all. Yeah, no, he just found one of the maids undeniably attractive, and they spent a day, well, busy with each other, and then, yeah, we just sort of adventured through the city. They grew a little bit closer, and then a little bit closer still, and eventually in a tavern in the middle of a dirty district, well, they just had to get married. I'm gonna have Aura pull out a copy of the marriage certificate and hand it over. As proof of her claim, she's gonna point out that on the marriage certificate, it lists that the bar where they got married and that she was the one who did the ceremony, and then lists the witnesses off on the side and, full name, along with like the name of the maid is like, heavily embossed given who her father is. I mean, obviously very important.
She just kind of rubs her eyes and you hear kind of you hear her tail kind of flicking from side to side very quickly. So I feel like we skimmed over some details here, but I'm not going to worry about that for now. She goes, my next question is she dangerous? Because she seems a little
unstable?
Well, I was going to go with stalker, but unstable works.
Oh, exactly. She'll be good for him. I'm certain they'll be great for each other.
Kayleen just looks over and is like, your definition of great leaves a lot to be desired, I see.
And Aura's going to be like, point out, like, not quite so subtly as that, but just, magically reminds the room that she does have a few divine connections and that she's on pretty decent terms with them and some vast cosmic eldritch being, and just sort of, well, I mean, my definition of good might be a little flexible, but I'd say overall, we have what we need.
Flexible. You see the color just kind of put her hands together and just kind of leans into her hand. She goes, define flexible, because your definition of flexible is breaking blades and putting them together and says, I still have sword.
Hey, you had a sword, right? No problem. I don't see what the issue would be. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, sometimes you have to do what it takes to get the job done, and sometimes, so that the most number of divinities and important interests all have their interests align with yours, then you have to bend some rules a little, just for a little bit, before you put things back in order again.
For the greater good, is what you're saying.
Exactly. You understand me completely.
Fine. I won't ask questions. I just need to get this one's life debt paid. And we have to find your target, apparently, Kayleen.
Oh, your target?
Yeah.
Did you find out why you were here?
Yeah, apparently he's a bounty hunter looking for someone. He asked for my help to find this person.
Huh. Interesting.
Apparently there's some murderer.
Murderer? God.
Murderer or some. He doesn't really remember. He kind of was vague on the details with this.
Huh. I'd hoped that ritual would have been enough to shake free all those loose cogs, but alas, perhaps my god can truly only do so much. Oh, wait, sorry. That was the fathomless one, not the god. So easy to get them confused.
Kayleen turns and looks at you and goes, your definition of God and my definition of God greatly differ.
Like I said, some of us just have a more flexible definition of certain terms.
Oh, that's not a straight flexible. That's you straight up broke the tree.
Well,
All right. So, with that being said, are you going to continue talking? You're going to drink?
I was going to just sort of prepare morning tea. I assume this is after we've slept for the night. I was gonna ask if Kira had been woken yet, or if anybody had checked on Yuna.
No, this is still this is like before this.
Oh, this is before.
yeah. This is
Okay,
there. Like this is all.
and I would just head off to bed. After arranging with them who was gonna keep watch.
So Kayleen and Yuna decided, was like, we'll keep watch tonight.
Awesome. I'll offer to take the morning, the last shift of the night if they're willing to take the first two.
Yes, they agree to this.
All right, perfect. You want me to roll for when I get up early, or?
Just make your roll from when you get up early.
D20 says the morning brings 7.
So, all right, I'm just like in here. This is not what I expected to happen. So, as you try to wake up at night, you're getting up and everything is dark except the upper decks. As you walk out, you hear just someone go, "Nope, nope, night, night," and you go back to sleep. As you fall asleep, just hit you, and you're unconscious again.
Wait. Oh dear. Oh dear. Would you like to make any rolls?
No, this is just happening. It got
Okay.
hard.
All right.
You wake up the next morning completely aware that you were something put you back to sleep.
Huh. That's unusual. Reminder to self, ward trap the room next time, apparently.
You walked out of your room is basically when this happens. You were just like, nope, night.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You even hear the feminine voice telling, okay, nope, night.
Oh dear. I wonder who that was. I'm going to, when I walk into the common room, now that the night is over, I'm going to gratefully thank the room that I got such a long night's sleep. I really needed to catch up on my Z's.
So you wake up and the entire cabin has been rearranged, and it looks like some nice furniture has been placed out everywhere. It looks like more of noble furniture has been placed everywhere.
Wait, they upgraded my cabin?
Your cabin as well as the rest of the ship where everyone was not standing.
I'd like to investigate. Something is clearly different.
Yeah.
So, Travis, you're going to wake up around the same time, and your room has been decked out as well.
In my sleep.
Yes.
Is Yuna with me?
Oh, yeah.
You have a vice grip that's basically hanging onto your arm.
It's all right. Is she awake or asleep?
She is asleep.
Okay. Let me see. What we got?
Hey, did the exhaustion go away?
Yes, he has no
Oh
insult.
God. I guess I use, what is it?
Strength check to escape a grapple.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
You're just gonna escape and slide your hand out.
Oh, sleight of hand. There you go.
Well, I saw that, but it wasn't what I was looking for.
You're trying to get your hand out of a crazy person's grasp. Oh, you're using
Right. So were you like physically trying to pull yourself out, or you were like stealthily trying to slip your hand out?
Oh, it does say something manual tricky whenever you attempt an act of legend main, whatever that is, or manual manual trickery. Sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can roll a sleight of hand. Just roll normally, I guess.
Yep.
I rolled a 7. Get some good
Lots
rolls
of
today.
7s today.
So
7 on deception, 7 on my morning roll, 7 on sleight of hand.
you just like almost jerk your hand out, and you see her for a split second kind of reach out and grab a pillow in return, and just kind of starts vice grip hugging this pillow instead.
Oh my god, did she roll like a 1 or something?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
She's asleep, to be fair. She probably rolled with disadvantage.
Okay.
Still.
It's
Um.
because he doesn't talk to his chat, so there's no need to have it.
Okay, so I proceed to sneakishly get out of bed. Do I do a stealth check?
Yeah, you can, or you can just walk out if you want.
I'm gonna do a stealth check.
You've traumatized him, Mark.
You know, he does have a ring of evasion to help him out.
If only it hadn't helped him into the situation in the first place.
I got a 12 to get out of bed.
So as you kind of move, you creak, and you see her flip over and pull a pillow over her head.
Not gonna suffocate her, is it?
No,
Do I do a medicine check to make sure she's okay?
I mean you can, but the more time you spend there,
Yeah. Okay, so if she's good in theory,
Gonna make a run for it. Leg it!
oh yeah. Do I reset my spells and whatnot since I took my long?
Oh, yeah.
sleep?
Click on the long rest
Yeah,
icon up at the top.
Whenever
and
I do
then
that,
say
it resets
confirm.
my health.
It'll reset your health, your spell slots, and everything.
Okay, so my health is currently 58 of 58. I hit long rest, take long rest, confirm.
There you go. And it'll automatically reset all of your spell slots, and then you can readjust your max HP.
Okay, so my max HP, current max was 58. I don't want to heal. Max HP. How do I fix the max HP? Max modifier.
Yep, there you go.
58. Apply changes? No, that is 88. That is incorrect.
You want to do the override max HP instead then.
Override max HP. Oh, I have to subtract this. Oh my god, there's too much going on. I don't understand how this works.
You'll live, Travis.
No.
Don't worry about it. Or I can do it for you. No, you're good. It looks good. Give me a sec. Here we go.
58.
Let me-
I think, let's see, does this work? Yay! Okay, can I also change up my spell book?
Talk to the DM. Mark?
are you changing your spells out for the day?
Well, I wanted to at least get some kind of teleport spell, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've
Yes.
got a... So I might want to swap out one of these.
Yes, you can totally do that for the
Was
day.
teleport spell already in your spell book, Travis?
I do not know. I haven't really played with my spell book ever since we were playing in person.
Yeah. Mark, how do you feel about Travis just already having that in his spell book because we should have added it earlier, or do you want him to have bought it somewhere, or?
Hey, nah, you're gonna just end up with this. Is like this is how this is gonna happen. You're just gonna.
Okay. Yes. Travis, I'm adding Misty Step.
You're adding things to me?
I added Misty Step to your spell book.
Okay.
If you go to your prepared spells, and you may want to refresh your browser page first for D&D
Okay.
Beyond, because I made a change.
Refresh.
And then click on the Spells tab, and then click on Manage Spells.
Spells, manage spells.
And there's a whole bunch of sections. You want to go to your prepared spells first. And you want to pick one of, not the cantrips, but any of the first level spells, starting with like Charm Fear up through Tidal Wave. Any of those, you need to unprepare one of those. And then when you go to your spell book, down underneath that, you can go ahead and prepare Misty Step.
So go to add spell.
No, the spell's already been added to your spell book. Just go down to your spell book.
Spell book.
There you go.
Basically have to
Levitate. Ooh.
Yeah, scroll down through the spell book.
I see.
Prepare Misty Step.
I see Misty Step has been prepared.
Perfect. And now, if you go to your spell spell sheet on the regular D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I see it.
Uh,
It's right there.
yep.
Teleportation. Let's see what that says. Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. Oh man, that might help my ass.
Yeah, Misty Step is super powerful. It's one of the reasons why I really love this Eldarin race, because they get Misty Step a number of times per their proficiency bonus. They have a Misty Step with extra effects that's just granted as being part of that race.
Cool.
Right?
All right. So aside from my wizardry that I was fixing, what were you saying that I needed to do, Mark?
You were escaping your room, which has grown to be exceptionally nice.
Exceptionally nice. As my way out, I do want to do.
Y'all are in a map.
Hey.
That's awesome, by the way. Thank you for updating that on Roll20.
Oh, sweet. I didn't even see that. I've been looking at my characters.
No, I figured I had the map. I just was trying to get y'all situated into it, but for some reason it was fighting me.
So we've got 1, 2, 3 rooms that have been upgraded. Is that what it is?
4 rooms.
Four rooms.
The darker rooms. That was.
This one. This is our common area here. And then we've got all of our bedrooms.
Yeah.
Should move those tokens, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Are y'all able to move them?
So she's like over there. I'm kind of like here, getting out of the door. Okay. I'm proceeding to go towards the door. As I'm doing that, I'm observing my surroundings and noticing that everything has changed, and I want to do an investigation as I'm walking out.
All right. You do your investigation.
Roll my investigation. Ooh.
Nice.
23.
Crit. He critted his investigation.
So as you're looking around, you're realizing it looks like everything in your bag has been removed and placed on shelving, as well as this furniture is a lot nicer than what it started with.
Are you talking about my bag of holding bag?
Like everything in your bag that's could be put out for display has been set up as a display.
Ah.
Basically, all of your inventory has been unpacked.
Cool. So like all my weapons and potions and stuff.
Yes, they're nicely and neatly arranged on a shelf, and it looks like they put labels on underneath each thing.
That's handy.
I guess, but I kind of like having that on me.
So are you saying this out loud?
No. There's no reason to.
Okay.
I'm just thinking loudly to myself, I suppose. Well, as I'm observing all of my inventory, I want to reattach it to myself and leave the room.
So it's not like everything you have, it's just anything that looks like it'd be set on a display. So it's just like weapons, potions, and your spell book is on the shelf.
Oh, for sure. I'm picking all that good stuff up. All of my inventory, I'm picking that back up. And I'm picking it all up. And then I'm proceeding to leave the room.
All right. So when you leave the room, I need you to make a
Strength check.
no, make a dexterity check because you're closing that door.
Are you sure it's not a stealth?
You can do a stealth if you want. I was kidding. You can choose how you want to do it. If you want to do like a performance on how you close the door, you can.
I think I'm gonna do a stealth.
All right.
Oh fuck! It's a 5.
So as you close the door, you just hear.
Ka-thunk!
As you close the door.
That's cool.
So the moment you step out, you smell bacon. You smell bacon, eggs, and potatoes cooking.
Oh,
Just say, can Aura be trying to leave her room at the same time here?
Yes, you can.
Awesome. Yeah. Aura's gonna notice that all of her stuff ended up on the shelves and give a quiet prayer of thanks to whatever kind person organized and constructed such a lovely environment around her, even if she's a little bit creeped out.
Okay.
Oh, that smells incredible. Did someone get up early and make breakfast?
So you see Kayleen come walking out of his doors, is like, why am I in bed?
Why would you not be in bed?
I had the second to last watch.
Right.
Oh, weren't you supposed to wake me?
He goes, the last thing I remember was walking downstairs, and that was it.
Huh. Well, my morning wasn't much better. But in any case, let's
see,
not look a gift horse in the mouth. Maybe
must-
everything's fine still.
Just
I'm-
closes like, what happened to me and why am I in bed?
I don't
Yeah.
even pay attention to what's going on around me. I just start following the smells.
The smell of bacon.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm being lured.
My stomach is my brain right now.
I'm not quite a bacon zombie, but wait, do we smell coffee as well? Because at that point in time, this won't just be a zombie shamble. This will be a full, flat-on rush.
That's not what I was looking for. So yes, as you go, you see there's a table set up, and it's just a bunch of random food items, foodstuffs that are just been placed there. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Awesome.
Is this the kitchen right here?
Who's this?
You just see
Hmm?
some very nice looking man with a mask cooking. He just looks at you and nods and just goes back to cooking.
Oh, all right then. Well, thank you for the meal then.
Is
This
it-
smells delicious.
Is the food on the table, or is he still cooking it?
As y'all are sitting down, there are places for each one of y'all at the table that are filled with a random assortment of juices, foods, and some brown liquid that you're not too familiar with.
Gotcha. Can I investigate the brown liquid out of a sense of playful curiosity?
Yes.
Investigation. 13.
It's a really small cup. You're like, I don't know what this is, but it doesn't smell like coffee, but it smells better.
Better than coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be highly suspicious that anything can be better than coffee, but willing to try a little.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Yes.
Because it says if I can recall things about
Already
things,
being magnetically drawn towards my lips.
magical items.
My
and
eyes
stuff.
look like they're spirals. Like the only thing in my world is coffee.
I rolled an 11. Arcana.
You can tell the cup has been enchanted to keep things warmer and a lot longer.
Ah.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm taking a drink. What does it taste like?
You sip it and you're just like, this is so much better. It's a really finely made espresso that has hints of chocolate in it.
Oh dear. Yeah, Aura's just gonna sort of melt in her seat. It's gonna be slightly awkward. There's gonna be like a few happy energy tentacles sort of floating around her, and yeah, obviously enjoying the coffee way more than she should.
Can we clearly see this male that's making us coffee and food and
Yes.
stuff?
As he's walking over to you, he kind of steps between you, Luska, and you, Aura, starts tapping the pitcher that this metal pitcher he has in the hand and points to your cup.
Oh, yes, please.
He just pours some more in and just goes
Oh.
back to cooking.
Oh, perfect.
He taps the grill and points at all y'all and just like points at y'all, points back at the pan.
I'd like to request eggs if he appears to have them on the counter, and just
He rolls
prepare whatever style he thinks is best.
He kind of opens the oven and grabs something and walks over to you. He sets a plate down of eggs Benedict in front of you with some bacon.
Oh God. Oh no, you're going to spoil me, sir.
Just kind of shrugs, just
Well, with this random dude in here, even though he's doing some nice gestures, I'm highly suspicious of this person. I want to do a history check to see if I know who this guy is.
okay.
Oh, maybe I know some history. Who knows? Oh, God damn. 11.
You are looking at him And you can tell this fashion, even when your time was really out of fashion, it looks like a couple hundred years out of fashion. But you know it's the fashion that the older butlers from, say, about 1,000 years ago wore.
Wow.
You can tell it's a butler's uniform.
Hmm.
He's still prepping food. He's kind of he keeps looking over at you because you're just mad dogging him. He stops me. He looks at the pan, looks back at you, stops, looks at the pan, and just he kind of turns, puts his hands on his hip, and just starts tapping his foot.
Were you gonna make up your mind?
And he kind of gives you this waving hand motion, like, come on, out with it.
I mean, I'm a sucker for some brisket if you got any brisket. Or some fried okra.
So he goes over to the side of the plate and just knocks on it as it slides open, and he just reaches down into it and pulls out a slab of meat and sticks it on a plate.
Oh
He goes-
my god.
He's
Oh
just
dear.
he's like, anything else?
Barbecue sauce.
He shrugs his shoulder like, nope. So he walks over and he's like, he points to the Aura's plate, like you want, like you pointing to the eggs and the brisket, and he's just like, he can't. He's not talking, but you kind of want to get the sense that he's asking if you want something else.
Oh, not at all. Thank you, sir. This will be just fine. Although, if you could just leave that picture right there will be perfect. Thank you.
So he kind of just stops it, walks over between both of Kayleen and Kira, and puts the plate down. And he just kind of he keeps staring at him, like, because he just keeps staring at Kira. Looks like Kayleen and just kind of does a hand motion to Kayleen. He's like, oatmeal. He also points to the picture, like, you want some of that too?
Almost certainly.
So he walks back over, preps a bowl, walks over it, gives him his coffee,
Nice.
oatmeal.
Oh my goodness.
In front of the tabaxi, he's just throwing some eggs and bacon in front of her, just out of a pan. Just goes back to start, gets all the dishes and starts throwing them into the sink. Doesn't even wash them, he just throws them into the sink, walks over to the wall, and kind of knocks on the wall. As you just see it just separate, he walks into the wall and disappears.
Well, I have to admit, this is probably one of the nicest surprises I've ever woken up to.
What's wrong, Kara? I think you'll be fine.
Well, did everybody sleep well last night? I see Yuna's still not out. Oh wait, I think I hear her now.
Oh, you do? I'm gonna go this way then. And I proceed to leave the room.
And run.
Did he just sitting on the table too, I'm assuming, right? About how much of your food have you consumed?
Oh, it was gone long ago.
It vanished.
It does that.
So seeing how she's sitting down, there's still some food and stuff that were still left on the table. She just starts grabbing stuff and eating it, and just like starts looking around and goes, "Who are all of y'all?"
Who? Or I was going to ask, a little bit curious. That's a rather odd question, dear. Did you not join our party yesterday?
You kind of see her offset blinking, like she blinks one eye, then the other eye blinks, like she's not exactly awake.
Ah, gotcha. I'm going to reluctantly, highly reluctantly, only feeling like this is a true act of mercy and that I should be sainted for sharing, pour Yuna a cup of my delicious, delicious coffee and set it in her hand.
It's a brown liquid. It's not coffee.
You're right. But it's like coffee.
She goes, "This is nice." She goes,
Exactly.
"Who made breakfast?"
The walls.
I'm going to ask. It's delicious, but and you want to see where my husband went?
Oh, he left just before you got here.
She goes, great, great. I don't have the hunter's mark on him anymore. I gotta hunt him.
Oh, don't worry. We're on a moving ship. It's unlikely he'll get very far.
Eh, eh. She goes, I guess I'll wash dishes.
Oh, why thank you.
She starts picking up.
I'll help dry them then and put them away.
She takes the dishes over to the sink. She sets them down and she turns to you and goes, all right, I gotta get the rest of yours.
The rest of my what?
She grabbed hers, Kayleen's, and Unileska's, but she still hasn't grabbed yours yet.
Oh no, I went ahead and grabbed my dishes as well.
All right, so you bring them over as well?
Yeah, I was gonna help with the washing up and rinse and dry or whatever sort of process we're.
So as she's talking, she looks back down and goes, where do they all go?
Where did what all go?
The dishes in the sink are all gone.
Oh, how nice. The house does its own dishes.
I mean,
I'm going to shrug and just sort of start walking off like this is a normal thing that houses do sometimes. Kayleen, by the way, is probably equally unfazed. Like, really, please, because this is like the nicest thing. But, I mean, like, come on, we're from the Feywilds. This isn't really all that weird.
Agreed. So are you going to the top of the ship as well?
I would like to double check on any of my Fey history, just in case I've heard of anything similar to this happening, and see if maybe I can get a handle on to whom I owe thanks for this boon.
All right. Make your history check.
All right. Ooh, a 6. This is perhaps not my strongest subject in history.
So you've heard stories of something like this in the past, but you cannot remember. But you remember hearing stories of a house that was some magical house from history like this. It's more of a myth more than anything else at this point.
So sort of a smart house, but the magic variety.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Aura's gonna sort of shrug and I guess check out the house again. See if she can find some proper way to give thanks. If not, she'll just head to the top of the houseboat and do her morning prayers and rituals.
All right. So are you examining any one room in particular, or?
I was gonna sort of sense around through magic and/or divine magic and basically see if there was any place that seemed like it was the focal point of the energy. If there was one.
Make a roll.
All right, Arcana check.
Yep.
15.
So, as you start feeling it, you start feeling the magic start. It feels like a pulse, like coming from out of the room at the far right end of the hallway.
Over here or over here?
Yes, in this room. And to be precise, it's right here that you're getting the pulse from.
Oh, okay. Didn't I wake up in... Yes, I totally woke up in that room.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I'd like to investigate closer then.
So you're looking all around. You start getting as close as you can to this fireplace. You're looking all up in it. I need you to make an investigation check.
Alrighty. That's an 8. Just a sec. Just out of curiosity, would you mind if I cast guidance first, since I'm checking including divine senses?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. It may not help much, but let's see. Oh, there we go. 12 on that investigation check.
So you start realizing this fireplace stonework is unlike anything you've seen. You're sort of just checking the entire stonework when you finally come to the keystone of the archway of the stonework, which has a very familiar stone-looking coffin. at the at the Keystone location,
Oh.
and there's a
Uh-oh.
button embedded into this Keystone.
I swear
Oh.
to God.
Uh-oh. Aura's gaze is going to be magically transfixed by the button, so she tells herself. And I don't know, she's gonna sort of stare at it some more. Maybe summon a few tentacles to sort of feel it out, see if it looks like it's really actually a button or not really a button.
So as you see the tentacles coming out, you see it kind of it wobbles, it wiggles, it moves a little bit.
Uh-huh.
It kind of depresses a little bit, but you don't want. Are you? Trying...
I'm not pushing the button. I'm not pushing the button, of course.
Okay.
That not yet. But
it's not engaging it.
It doesn't. Okay. And the button doesn't appear to be anything other than just sort of a coffin button.
Mm-hmm.
A coffin button.
A coffin button. Huh.
Are you saying the coffin is in your room?
No, it's a button in the shape of a coffin, or is it like the full coffin is like this gigantic thing above the fireplace?
So it's about at max height, it's about a foot tall.
Okay.
It's 6 inches wide, but it looks like a faux coffin. But it looks like it's got a button that just comes out of it.
Right.
So it's got a little decoration up there that has a button on it that just happens to look like a coffin.
Right. Exactly.
Got it.
The keystone. The keystone's the archway that the stones are built onto that holds the archway in place.
Exactly. Then the top one is decorated like a coffin.
Make a perception check.
Perception, you betcha. 7. I rolled a 2. I have a +5.
That's a good 7. We're getting some good 7s.
I'm gonna do that with advantage because of your proximity.
Okay, you betcha. Oh, there we go. 19.
So as you're just sitting there staring at it, you hear an occasional like stone grinding on stone. At this point, you realize a lot of the wood has been replaced with stonework on this thing in the room.
So basically, it's like someone built a stone house inside of a wooden house?
Yes.
Gotcha. Does it sound like it's doing okay structurally?
It doesn't seem like you're seeing any issues with it. It just seems like the house is just reinforcing random parts of itself.
Okay. All right. So it seems like things are probably okay. Probably.
Do we feel any movement in the house?
Well, because it's walking still.
That we know of. This doesn't look like something we walked into originally.
We have windows in our rooms, right?
Yes. You also still have those portholes that look at the...
to check on the package.
Yes, on the package.
Gotcha. Because I had walked out to wherever the hell that path takes us, so I am no longer in these rooms.
That's true. While I'm doing this investigation, what's going on with Travis?
All right. You want to cut away to Travis?
No, don't cut away to Travis.
No? All right. So Aura, having investigated and found this, she's going to do her morning prayers and such right here and give great thanks for such a fantastic living circumstance upgrade. This is truly magnificent. And, generally inquire if any of them knows anything about this button. And if not, that's totally cool. She's just, vaguely curious and very, very happy to be a cleric right now. Yeah.
So you're making communions with your gods?
You betcha.
You don't really hear much, except for it's like, oh, that's neat.
Okay. All right.
A very feminine voice that you hear that says this.
I feel
So
like
you're not-
someone's sneaking up behind you.
Cool. Well, then I guess I'll, after I finish that, I'll head up and find the water wizard and see what he's up to.
So you're going with the water wizard.
Whee. And I'm gonna mention to him about the button that looks like a coffin in my room.
Great.
Probably nothing, but it seemed really magically important to the house.
So. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. And of course I did. All right. So when you first walk out of your come on, stop fighting me. Come on, stop fighting me.
Dun 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 dun.
Free.
It's almost
That
like you
was-
could have gotten a new computer, Mark.
You know
Oh
what?
no! Oh no!
No, I'm fighting with Roll20. It doesn't want to roll in one of the assets.
Assets.
Well, it was made on Roll20, so it has a lot of extra assets on it.
Oh yeah.
We're going to use
Assets.
this one instead.
All right, all right, all right.
I have a backup. It's not.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Oh no!
I've been
Sounds-
the storm
It
over
sounds like you should have.
here. Shut up.
done
Sir,
my,
some coffee.
Yeah.
That doesn't help me in real life, ass.
No. I was just thinking that, as much as it was horrible that I managed to like sleep through our start date, like you should have been asleep too, Travis. Clearly, sleep was the right choice.
Yeah.
Always the right choice.
But no, not always. When you're driving, it's a bad idea to sleep. So they tell me.
I suffer from highway hypnosis, so I can actually sleep while driving unintentionally.
I've fallen
Oh,
asleep while driving.
dear.
It's not good.
No.
Yeah.
We're
yeah.
going half of this map, so y'all don't have to worry about half of this map.
Yeah. That's good.
It's
That's
cool.
good.
Kara.
I mean, that's basically what we are. We're totally being hazardous waste haulers. We're just hauling magical hazardous waste.
Yeah, pretty much. That sounds about right.
By the way, the map is black at the moment, Mark.
That's okay.
Yes. I'm well
Okay.
aware. I'm
All right.
sorry.
The more
I was
blackness
just
there
making-
is, the less I'm involved.
Right. No, I was just making sure that it was black on purpose.
Yeah.
Kara, could
Yeah.
you give me another one, please?
More coffee for Travis. More coffee.
Well,
So as you walk out, you kind of walk out of a. It almost seems like this place is bigger than, on the inside because you walk out and there's a. It seems like you walk out into another area before you keep walking up and through the main compartment to the deck of the to the top of y'all's ship.
By the way, Aura's going to have held on to through all of this that pitcher that had the espresso in it,
So you're just more or less
Long-
out here.
along with the small cup. So she's like, sort of carrying the picture tucked under one arm and the cup in the other hand while she's walking around.
so are we disregarding the other ship? We're just looking at the one ship?
For now, yes. The other ship y'all walked through before y'all walked into the to the top.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's
Okay.
a different floor.
Got it.
Floor. Same ship.
Got it. Ignore the other ship. It's the same ship. Ha 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 ha.
That's why I was saying that. It's like you're gonna ignore that friend for now because
Gotcha. Well, me being the exploratory Travis that I am, I would already be on the bow of the ship, observing our surroundings.
you bump into the same someone dressed like the guy that you were just dealing with at the bottom, who's just guiding the ship. Just he looks over at you, just nods, and just goes back to pulling the reins.
That's awesome. I love the fact that there's a wheel back here, but he's totally like going to be at here and like guiding the reins of this gigantic beast that's underneath this thing
Yeah.
as we're like just trudging across. And meanwhile, we've got like these long lines of rope hanging off the back of the ship, dragging on this like freaking toxic, like, I imagine anything with any sense at all is probably staying the hell away from us.
So, are y'all gonna interact with this thing? Looking out on the horizon. What are y'all doing exactly?
I want, since the ship has a mast, I want to climb all the way to the top.
So you're climbing all over top. What about you, Kira, the Water Wizard?
Let's see. What's do I got? I'd like to do an investigation on our surroundings, see where we're at on said map.
As far as the territory we're traveling through?
Correct. Can I do that?
Yes. I also need you to make a perception check, both of y'all.
Okay.
Perception first.
Yes, and Aura, since you're at advantage, since you're up high, you get that advantage.
Okie dokie.
Perception is what 9?
15 for me.
All right. So y'all both managed to see this beforehand. You see a tentacle slithering up the side of the ship, going towards the Water Wizard. Very sneaky. It thinks it's being sneaky. It's just it's just following against the grain of the ship, like it's trying to sneak to him.
Wow. I'm gonna sort of call out to Kira from way up high and point at the cute little tentacle that's rising on the deck.
You do see this as well, Kira.
I see it too. Do I realize that it's part of the shambling mound?
Yes, you do realize this almost immediately.
Okay. I go towards it.
All right, I need you to. You see the driver turn. He waves at you as you walk towards it.
I find it not a threat.
All right, make a strength check.
Great. Ask a wizard for strength.
Hey, at least you're not rolling at disadvantage anymore.
I got a 13.
So you see two more tentacles pop all over the side and just go for you. You manage to dodge both of them, but the one that's on the ground just is slowly wrapped around you very quickly and just lifts you off the side of the ship and takes you to below.
Like below the ship or into the ship?
It takes you to the shambling mound.
Oh yeah.
The shambling mound is still walking, but you're basically brought in front of its face and it just starts nuzzling you against its face.
I'm pretty sure it just wants some water. That's
Good morning, Travis.
I wasn't even like fighting it.
You haven't had your morning coffee yet. I'm picturing this wizard like dangling upside down by a tentacle in front of this cute creature's face.
I have to ask you this. Does a 17 meet your AC?
Oh, God.
Armor class?
Yeah.
I'm a 13.
Yeah.
Take 2 points of damage from it just rubbing you against its face.
I'm okay with that. Like I said, we got aura that can heal me. I'm not worried.
There we go.
Being dragged through shrubbery as it pulls you back and just puts you back on the top of the ship.
Oh, that's it? It didn't want any water? Because I was totally going to feed it.
Are you going to give it water? It just seems like it's happy to see you.
Oh, okay. Well, since it's happy, I still want to, I still want to give it some water. Since we ate, it needs to have something too, I believe.
All right.
Fair. I am the water wizard that can water things for basically free.
There you go.
Where does the bow of the ship land on the creature? Is it because we're on its like back, right? Or are we on top of its head and everything's like flat? How does this work?
The ship kind of it tapers over its head, so it's just the top of the bow of the ship is actually over its head. It's just like it.
Yeah, its head's like closer to like where this mast is then?
Yes, its head's a little bit more this way. Like this whole entire area is more concave on this section of the ship right here.
All right, so the mast is like nowhere where his head is.
Right.
It's about,
space.
There's about over its head.
There's like wait. If we were looking at it from the side, there's like this freehand arch, and this is where the bow is, up over here, and then like the rest of the ship is over here, and then the
Yes.
creature is like here and here.
Gotcha. So I look over the ship to where I can grab my decanter of endless water, and I don't use my little geyser ability because that might scare everything. Where the hell is my item? Items, features, trace, inventory. Here we go. I just use my little fountain ability. I just produce like 5 gallons of water, and I just spray it down on there, never so gently.
You just see an occasional just like splash of water going off to the side, like where you assume it's just splashing itself with it.
I'm like, there you go.
Nice.
What was it? Pickles, Mr. Pickles? You looked like you were thirsty. I'll give you something since we had something to eat too.
Cool. So Aura's going to pull out the map and see if she can't figure out where they are and how much progress they're making.
All right. So you need to make a. Let me think. What I make you?
Survival?
You can do a survival, a history, or an investigation.
I would do a history, but I'm no professional.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do a survival. That'll be...
What's a survival?
Ooh, 21.
So you're just from your. You would actually get that at an advantage too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to do better than 21.
Yeah, stick with that.
So, from the map you're seeing and everything you know about the area, give me one second to move you around.
By the way, my sound may cut out all of a sudden because my headphones are being dumb. If that happens, I may be like forced to call you guys or something like that to reestablish voice.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
No problem. Give me 1 second. I am setting you up to the world map. So, y'all being at the world map. So, from y'all's perspective, y'all were leaving Parable, so y'all were here.
Oh, cool. We actually have a creature. Awesome.
So y'all
Very good.
managed to.
Look, you can see the thing. It moves.
Oh, hey, look, there we have a creature.
See? Wait, let me see if I can the land ship. Save settings. Ah! Jim, turn on the nameplate.
Did you just call me Jim?
GM. Oh, our glorious Lord and Master of God of Games. Please give this lowly creature a name.
Or Jim for short.
Right.
Like
Jim the GM.
the land ship.
Little land ship.
All right, perfect.
Sure you don't want to call it Mr. Pickles? I think that would be funnier.
But it's the land ship.
Okay.
Nice.
Could you also give me those Pringles? Back.
All right, so we're right about here. We're what? Maybe another 3 days away from the city.
It's only 5 feet.
It doesn't count.
This is
It's obviously not to CL.
Yeah, I thought that was funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I understand.
realistically, if you were on this, it would take y'all possibly another week, but y'all
A
haven't
week.
let it stop, so y'all been going nonstop.
All right. So normally it would take a week, but because we have a mode of transportation that literally is always moving.
Has Mr. Pickles been moving this whole time we've been doing these encounters?
Yes, all night like this.
Okay.
Through all y'all's actions of it's moved
Gotcha.
all night.
So he has not deviated from the course.
It's like being on the world's most awesome living sailing ship that's walking on the land.
Man, that's pretty awesome.
That's epic, man. I'm getting like serious Final Fantasy vibes, except even then, I don't know if we ever got like a walking land ship in Final Fantasy or something like that.
Not a walking one, but if you played 10, you definitely get a flying ship.
Yeah,
Ships.
no, a flying ship isn't the same thing. We're like literally crawling on the ground in a ship. That's just kind of cool. Dragging a whole bunch of super toxic, hazardous magic.
I'm sorry, Kara, I missed what you said.
I said I also have some mustard pretzels if you want some.
Those are
They got a
dangerous for
little
me.
kick.
No kick for me, thank you.
Mr. Pickles. So,
Mr. Pickles. All right. So what now? Do we go back to the drawing the picture of the
ship? Is there more that you want to do on the journey?
The deck of said ship.
Or do you want to plan our route any?
Well, I do want to get with Aura. Hello, Aura. Hi. How's it going?
Yep. Awesome.
And,
You're gonna climb up so we can do our planning from the very top of the ship.
Well, no, I'm actually not gonna climb. I'm gonna yell at you, be like, "Hey, would you like to come down and help me investigate or check on our cargo that's trailing behind us?"
Oh, that's probably a wise decision. I'll misty step off of the top of the netting, assuming it's 30 feet away, and land next to him and agree to investigate.
all right.
Since we are towing some suspicious cargo, we should probably keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
So that we make our way to the back of the ship.
All right, give me 1 second. I am getting that set up for you all real quick.
Oh, wait. You were going to actually do a map for the toxic cargo? Uh-oh. I was really hoping it was going to remain just, it's there in the background, Mark. You don't need to go through the trouble of making a map for it. Then we might have to fight on or near the toxic cargo, and that would be a terrible idea.
Oh, okay.
Did you do anything with that turtle on that mast you were on? 'Cause there's a turtle. There's a turtle right there.
I petted the turtle, obviously. I wished it good morning. I asked it if it was absolutely certain it wanted to be at the top of the ship and not, I don't know, in the water or at the bottom somewhere. But it seemed very content, and who am I to argue with the turtle this early in the morning? I've had my coffee.
What? Hang on.
There is a turtle there. It's okay.
No, there shouldn't be anything on the map.
It's right there. There's
totally a turtle.
It's totally a turtle.
It's trying to be the ship mascot. It doesn't know that it's actually on a land ship.
I mean, who would know?
Exactly. I mean, it's a really weird mode of transportation, and it's really fortunate that people keep on coming up to the top of the mast to feed it every day, but it's a little odd, that's for sure.
All right. So let us get you back to where y'all.
He did promise me that he would keep lookout, but he only promised to look out for things that turtles were afraid of. And only if he could see them over the edge of the railing.
In the back of my head, I was like, do you have talk with animal?
No.
All right. Give me 1 second to get this set up for y'all, because I did not expect you to want to check the cargo.
Dun, dun, dun. That's why I was saying, Mark, that you could just be like describing the checking the cargo to us. You could just say, hey, the cargo looks great. It's just fine. It looks exactly like how you left it. It's bumping along nicely. We should be just fine. We're all good.
No, that's not how I GM.
No. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Duncan, just don't marry me to it.
Don't worry. You're not going to get married to a piece of... Wait, actually, that might not be a bad idea. Or is going to look at the roping on the deck and then look over. Well, I mean, to each their own. Obviously, I'm just saying, if you're having trouble getting sleep, there might be some creative alternatives.
It does not want to load on that, so I am going to have to do something else.
Aura's trying to be a supportive friend, given the fact that she forced her party member to get married.
So I might go silent here and there because I am chomping chips.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I just lift my mic up to go mute.
Oh, you're all good then. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm populating a map, so
Do.
so this is not going to be to scale because I'm not doing the scale for y'all.
That's all right. If it's not to scale, that means we probably won't actually have to be there on the map doing things in person.
Sure. Y'all are stopping a cart that has been desiccating large swaths of the forest, and y'all don't need to stop.
Exactly. There's no reason we would ever need to stop the ship. We could make it circle the city with the toxic waste until they agreed to take one of the coffins.
So you get to a clearing, and
We could accidentally lay siege to someplace just because nobody wants to come that close. Oh God.
y'all have been given bad ideas, haven't you?
No, Aura's just sort of realizing the magnitude of what it means to have agreed to do this. Well, she's looking out over there and she's like, oh, that's right. There was that scythe from that one crazy death guy. He's probably going to want that back. I'm sure nothing horrible could possibly happen on this journey.
Oh, nothing horrible at all. It's not like the GM's populating a map for us, a random thing that you want to do.
Exactly.
So all of y'all are piling off the ship. No one's really on the ship at the moment.
All right.
I don't know. The map is dark. Give me a second.
That's all right.
I was not expecting you to stop the ship.
Well, I mean, it's probably not a bad idea every once in a while.
We stopped the ship?
Yeah, so we can check on the cargo.
Oh, I was just looking on the back part to see if it was still there. But okay. Whoa. What was that?
I don't know.
It might have been Duncan. I'm gonna say it's Duncan. You still there, Mark? Mark? Mark Duncan?
Can you hear me now?
I can kind of hear you.
All right. No, sorry. I clicked on the button.
Okay, you're here, but Duncan is not.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
All right, now. So y'all are stopping it.
Wow, you got way louder.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, sorry. I moved stuff around.
Okay.
That sound better?
Yeah, there you go. That
Let me
sounds
turn
about
the
right.
gain down. Oh, that's the other thing. I was messing with the gain. Does that sound better?
Yeah.
I know. I think I was messing with the gain.
So we
So-
lost Duncan, it looks like.
Yeah, he'll be back shortly. Give him a second.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna chip. I will mute, but I am still here. How are things?
Guten Tag.
Any
we're
word
still waiting
on
for Duncan. Mm-mm.
Nova. Nova, come here. Come here, Nova. Nova. Is it weird that I'm over here? Huh? Nova. 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 Come on, Nova. Come on, Nova. Come on. Have you met Mark yet? Huh? I don't think so. Nova. Nova. Nope. There he goes. Kind of. He's here. Nova. Hello, Bruce.
Just giving Duncan a bit of time before.
No, do what you need to. It's all good.
No, because things are going on. Oh, let's see what.
Oh, that was me.
It's okay. We fixed it.
What did we fix?
No, I can't get one of the assets to load, and that's what was making me mad. I was like, I can't get the stupid shambling mound to load.
I see it on my map.
That's not the what should have been there.
Oh. I mean, it works for representation.
All right.
What would you buy?
I'm back.
All right then.
Sorry, that took longer than I expected.
What happened? Your computer shut down or something?
No, my headphones that I have hooked up to my computer ran out of power,
Oh.
and I had to sync up a different pair of headphones. But of course, it involves pairing, and pairing with Bluetooth is never fun, never easy, and never happens
It
smoothly.
can be sketchy at best.
Right? Yeah. So, thus, it took me somewhat longer than I originally wanted it to take.
Understandable. I don't know if you heard, but Mark's trying to generate the shambling mound.
Okay. So I unintentionally gave him extra time to prepare our doom.
Right. Yeah.
Uh,
That's
oh,
exactly
dear.
how I would qualify it.
I see.
The add-on was going on with the asset. I actually had to go hunting it down to another map to see if I can swap it out.
Okay. All right.
Because I like to use some kind of consistency with what I'm doing.
That's I can appreciate that. I can understand. Ooh,
Okay.
nice. I approve of your attention to detail, sir.
Except that he doesn't have a ship on his back, so we're just gonna ignore that.
Well, I mean, you could add a ship, but it would be kind of a pain.
Well, this particular
Besides, there's also like getting everything to scale, and it's like good luck,
yes.
particularly
So,
spur of the moment.
Yuna is just sitting there playing with the mounds. Tentacles just
Nice.
Leska's just more or less kind of keeping watch at the back.
Cool. And the package.
Kayleen is just kind of walking along, keeping an eye out All right, who? Y'all two are the ones who want to investigate the package. So
Yep.
So I do want to remind Aura that probably should keep our distance,
Right.
but we need to give. I would like to do a visual confirmation that everything's still intact, the runes are still in place, all that
Okay.
jazz.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume, perhaps with Mark's permission, that we should then spend the however long it takes, maybe an hour or two, like working out basically a checklist of things that we want to go through that we'll do like every time we want to do one of these stops, just so that we can make these stops faster in the future. And make sure they get executed regularly and that we don't forget anything.
right.
So we're gonna sort of take careful note, double check everything, make sure stuff matches everything like when we left the city, and that there's nothing that's come loose on the cart, that all the wheels are still in good shape, that the bottom of the carriage doesn't look like it's been damaged too much, all that stuff.
all right. So make y'all's investigation.
Oh, also, for the rope hookup, I'd like to make sure we have extra safety ropes attached that are slack that can catch the load, just in case any of the primary ropes that are carrying the weight snap.
Okay. So
Like,
all
you know
right,
what I'm
start
talking about, where like you keep a few of the ropes like super tense, and then you've got like two really heavy duty ropes that you aren't really positioned really well for dragging, but they're just there to like stop the load from just flying free.
all right. Yes. All right. Make your investigations, and we'll see what y'all get.
Okay. Rolling an investigation.
Investigation.
Do better than me, please. I rolled another 7.
I got a 9.
Oh dear.
It's better.
So you can see that the way they have it chained up, there are axles that are actually two long poles that are connected to the bottom of the ship. There are some chains connected that have a little bit more tension on them. There's some rope going through, which is not really rope, but it's more of a cable.
Okay. Like
And
braided wire or braided steel.
Yes. And it looks like that you have something else that's connected that looks like it's got chainmail around it that connects to the back of the cart. Like it's got rope with chainmail on it.
Well, the good news is, after all of this is done, if we want to become pack traders, we could make a killing.
So, secondly, I need y'all to make. I want to say it was wisdom, but let me double check my notes on that real quick. Give me a second.
Wisdom saving throw or charisma?
I need to double check that real quick. About how close did y'all get to it to do this check is the next question.
We were gonna try to stay out of range.
Okay.
Would there be? Would it look like?
Well, we need...
Does it seem like we would need to get closer than 30 feet in order to visually inspect the carriage for potential damage?
Yes.
Okay. How close do you think we'd have to go? Like 5 feet, 10 feet?
Within 5 feet of it.
Within 5 feet? Shit. Aura's gonna play rock, paper, scissors with Kira to see who gets close to do the inspection.
Yeah, I refuse to play that because I ain't doing that game. Sorry.
Aura's gonna shrug and be like, well, worst case, yeah, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Give me a second. I'm gonna go through my spells.
Well, you
right,
still have that Misty Step.
I do.
have the Misty Step, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
I do. I guess. Do we have any sort of hazardous protection gear that I could make? Maybe, like bulky, really inconvenient stuff that I couldn't really move around in too much, but that maybe I could resist the coffins a little bit better.
You would need some kind of magical barrier protection. I don't think you need any kind of armor.
Well, I mean, I was just thinking like a device that we could temporarily equip before we get closer. Probably not. I'm just thinking that this may be a problem going forward.
I mean, if
I'll
anything, you
shrug
could,
it off.
I could let you borrow my ring of invasion.
Evasion?
Evasion.
Nah, I don't think that would work. Well, I'm going to keep that in mind for future notice, and I guess I'm going to go ahead and get within 5 feet. What happens? Wisdom saving throw?
All right.
All right, but
Nope,
I'm
don't
backing
worry
you
about
up though, so I'm still there.
Right,
So
right.
You're from 2, right?
Say again.
He's staying back.
Yeah.
I'm the only one going forward.
Correct.
All right. So do your investigation.
Do you want me to roll again?
Yes.
Since I'm getting closer? All right. That'll be 13.
So then you're what, like right here?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Sorry, I'm hopping between
All
things.
right, I'm there for emotional support and possibly to bail you out.
Right. Assuming that something doesn't take over my body and soul and unleash all of my horrible powers on the world around us, we should be just fine.
It's okay, you're protected by like 5 gods, so you're good.
So
Yeah.
Are you next to the actual? What part of the?
I'm literally starting right here. I'm gonna walk my way around counterclockwise,
That sounds
All right.
good.
So you.
starting at the back wheel and then ending up back here.
So it looks like the wheels have been reinforced. They're more metal than wood than anything else. So you can see a lot of little dents in them, but they look structurally sound.
Okay.
However, you're noticing the slide plate at the front looks like it's have a couple of gouges on it, and it looks like one goes from the front and goes down underneath it. So you have to look underneath the bottom of
Oh
this.
God. Awesome. I guess I'm gonna visually. Would I notice that from the back as well?
You do. You'll notice that it looks like
Because
there's a
I'm
lot of
walking around counterclockwise. So do I notice that like right here, or do I notice that by the time I get like right here?
You notice it about the time you get there.
Okay. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sort of get on my back and slide under the creepy death carriage and take a look.
All right, then I proceed to move to the backside. I want to make sure I keep visuals on Aura.
All right. I'm letting him know, by the way, what I'm doing.
So as soon as you get underneath it, you see a bright symbol appear in front of you for a second. Make a intelligence saving throw or intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Intelligence is not her strong suit, and she rolled a 1. Technically, I rolled a 2, but I have a -1 modifier.
Okay, so I need you to roll a d20.
Oh, you betcha. Here we go.
Staying calm as the
Here we go, boys.
dies.
Oh no, my apologies. Let me roll this instead because
Oh,
it's actually a d100.
well, I rolled a 17. Here, I'll roll the D100.
Wish my chair wasn't so squeaky.
79. More 7s, man.
Jeez.
Dang.
Oh. Do you want my roll or your roll?
Um,
Take his,
do I want your roll or do I want my roll?
Take his roll.
Okay, Mark, let's take your roll.
Are you sure?
No. I'm changing my mind.
Oh my
Let's
God.
take my roll. I'm going 7s all the way. I'm gonna regret this.
Yep.
So you're taking yours?
Yeah.
All right. So you see him flailing around underneath you see her flailing around underneath the carriage out of nowhere.
Oh, good. Am I saying anything like bees,
You
bees, all the bees? No.
Just screaming and flailing around.
Gotcha.
Are you
Gotcha.
Are you gonna grab Aura from underneath the carriage, or what are you doing?
Hope things work out.
Yeah,
She'll probably be fine. That's fine.
yeah,
I'm sure
all
it's
that's
fine.
not
Back of the carriage.
fine.
Like, are you just gonna let him flail around at the bottom of the carriage?
Is there any way I can counterspell that?
Give me a sec to look at your spell list again.
I have a counter spell because it looks like
You
there's
have a
something going
counter
on.
spell, but well, I don't know. Was it a spell effect? Counter spell has the range.
Don't worry about that.
Okay, don't worry about that.
Do you want to counterspell the carriage that's got all these magic seals on it? Is the next question.
Oh, that's a good question.
You're
You're literally just seeing him flailing around and just beating himself. At this point, you've taken 5 points of bludgeoning damage from you flailing around underneath there.
That's
Alright,
awesome. I've hurt myself in confusion.
I rush
You
in
see your
there.
wife walking up. She's like, "Oh, for God's sake!" And she reaches out with her hand and just yanks
I was
from
gonna
the
do
same distance
it.
you're standing at.
Okay,
She
that's
just comes-
awesome.
I mean, she's probably
You
got
come
more strength
sliding
than me,
out.
so
I get dragged out from underneath.
Yes.
Just out of curiosity, in all of my panic flailing, did I happen to notice the condition of the bottom of the carriage?
that was a good question.
Did
you do your
make
job?
a history check at disadvantage.
A history check at disadvantage, you betcha. Oh dear. History, by the way, being oh god! 0.
How do you roll? Oh my god, you got a negative?
Yeah, my intelligence is -1 bonus.
So
Aura is a lot of things. Super smart has never been one of them.
Aura's just comes out. It's like, "Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
Oh,
You're so
oh dear.
hungry."
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You have an
Uh,
undying urge to eat the kitty cat in the party.
Eat the kitty cat. I could never.
Oh,
Wisdom
no.
saving throw, please.
No, you failed.
Oh no. All right. So Aura is going to patiently, calmly get up, brush herself off, do the best that she can to act just, sort of casual, and sort of drift a little closer to Unalesca. She doesn't quite look like a predator stalking her prey, but she could see how maybe someone might get the wrong idea if they looked at things the wrong way.
And obviously, I don't
You
know
lost-
what Aura's planning. Correct?
You just see her. Unalesca goes, "Do you need some healing, Aura?"
I could definitely use some healing. Isn't your spell called Lay on Hands? I'm going to reach out my hands.
Oh, she's highly sus. No, she's not.
No one ever suspects Aura.
Right. Uh-huh.
So she reaches her hand out to try to heal you.
Cool.
By the way, I don't have access to Unalesca's. This is all you, Travis, at this point.
As far as her spells and traits and resistances.
Yep.
So I'm trying to. Unalesca is trying to heal Aura. Is that my right?
You betcha. She's a paladin, right? That's where she gets her healing from?
She is a paladin. Yes. She has cure wounds.
Okay. Which is, again, it's on touch, though, right?
Yep.
Touch. Yes, correct.
Awesome.
Do I cast that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So cure wounds on touch with Unalesca. Level 1.
And how much does it heal for?
I roll a 1d8. And it says, or do I do it here? It says run d8 plus 3 hit points.
Yep. So just roll the 1d8
And then it'll be plus 3 on top of that, right?
and then add 3 to that. Yeah, you betcha.
So 5.
All right, perfect. That's exactly how much damage I had taken.
Yep.
I am being horribly controlled and compelled as I am, going to attempt to grapple Unileska. It's going to look like a hug. She's totally going in for a really big hug with her 19th strength score.
The hell? 19 strength?
Yep.
She's got the crazy person strength.
I have gauntlets of ogre power equipped, remember?
No.
Yep. Yup.
So you are you got to contest that with either acrobatics or athletics or strength.
Either or, it doesn't matter. They're the same.
And
two.
keep in mind, that should probably be at disadvantage because you had to touch me to heal you.
Yes, he is speaking truth.
Okay, strength, disadvantage. Roll.
I'll go ahead and roll my strength
I got
score.
a 10 disadvantage.
I got an 11.
Damn.
No, you already rolled the 20. So yep, you did that. Now, I've never actually had to have this.
How compelled is Aura? Just out of curiosity, is she able to fight back against this at all?
No, you have a compulsion to eat.
Okay, gotcha. And is there any wiggle room where she could interpret that as something other than searching directly for nourishment in a conventional sense?
I rolled.
Or is it more like I want to bite you?
She compulsion to eat.
Compulsion to eat. So, but she couldn't interpret that as hunger for mana or hunger for energy or hunger for life force or hunger for sexual
Experience
things.
an overpowering urge to eat something.
Eat something. Gotcha. All right.
So
All right.
surely
You're
Udaleska at this point is like, what the hell are you doing? Get the hell off of me.
Okay. Is there any sign the aura is being controlled physically other than her weird behavior?
Nope.
Oh dear.
Can you
Just a crazy look in your eye.
Well,
Just crazy. So normal.
Since we couldn't do the strength, while she's saying this, she does the persuasion check to get her off.
All right.
But does that also go as disadvantage?
I don't know. Is it just a
No,
regular straight roll?
Straight.
Straight
Because
roll.
she hasn't done anything other than just hanging on to her. She can still focus on talking.
Right. Because last time I checked, y'all aren't on the greatest of terms.
We're not on bad terms necessarily.
Some bitch. Oh, 16. That's not bad.
Wisdom, contested persuasion. What do you want me to roll?
Persuasion versus deception, or persuasion versus persuasion.
Persuasion versus persuasion. She rolls a 7. Because of course I do. That's all I roll right now.
So you need to make an attack at her. you
Wait. Hold on. She rolled a 16. I rolled a 7.
Oh no, okay, my apologies. I don't know why I was getting that ass backwards. No, okay.
Okay. All right.
So
It's a lot of ass backwards.
Uh-oh.
so
Don't give Aura any ideas. She has your pat girl, Travis.
you have 2 more actions before you have to either attack her, bite her, or you're going into combat because you're just going crazy.
Okay.
So how are you telling her? So after she said, "Let go of me," what are you doing? How are you letting go?
She's persuasively saying let go of me. Like, how is she conveying this to me?
Yes, Travis. How is she conveying this?
I mean,
She's being held in a giant hug by a smiling Aura who has tentacles sprouting out of her back.
oh, she has that going on now.
She's hungry.
So, well, the way I imagined it is she was just looking down at her because I think she's taller than you.
How tall is she, actually? I am 5'9".
Well, regardless. And
So
she's just looking at you with like disgust.
disgust
basically.
with my face 6 inches from hers.
Right. And it's just like, get off of me.
Okay, but that's
Basically.
being persuasive. You're not intimidating me, keep in mind. Unless you wanted to try intimidation instead.
Yes.
Intimidation too?
Instead, if you were going to try to describe it like that, she's trying to persuade me to let her go, right?
Yeah.
Or is she trying to intimidate me into letting her go?
It'd be intimidation like that. So your bonus would be whatever the intimidation was.
Well, it'd be the same.
Okay, so you're intimidating
Oh,
me.
excuse me. Persuasion's actually 6, not a 3. There's a lot of P's over here.
Okay.
Okay,
In
so
fact, you still managed to persuade her to get her off you by talking to her, but
did you want to change how you're acting it to make it more persuasive, or did you want to roll intimidation instead?
you can roll intimidation if you want.
I'm just saying how to word it. Like, I don't think she's gonna be nice about it. It's just like it would just be.
Sure,
like,
if it doesn't make for her character to be persuasive, then don't make it a persuasion check. By all means.
I mean, I don't really see another way to say it.
Sure, that's fine. Then have it be an intimidation check.
Fine.
Lean into intimidation.
Intimidation for the win. Oh, for the win. Fuck you.
What did you roll?
23 max hit.
Okay.
So what I see the paladin doing with this is I see the paladin just getting so mad that she just winds her head back and just headbutts her.
I could see that.
Gotcha. To intimidate Aura back into her place. All right. Aura takes damage. Can I now roll to resist and break the charm effect?
If it was a charm effect, yes.
Oh, fuck me. Gotcha. Well, Aura is super scared of the kitty cat now and will gently put her back down and reluctantly back away and try not to think about how delicious she's probably.
Now, however, I will allow this. Roll another and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Oh!
7.
Wisdom save score 25.
What the hell?
You resist the form. You're resisting this madness that's coming over you.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Perfect. I'm going to regain composure. Apologize briefly to the startled cat girl. Turn back to the wagon. Realize that I did not, in fact, accomplish the task that I was set out to do, and start to march back in.
Well, I realized what happened, and I asked both of y'all if you're okay.
Thank goodness! Unalesca is so scary. Thank you. I appreciate that.
She will whoop ass.
By the way, if she headbutted me, can we argue that I broke my nose again?
Yes, you have 6 points of damage.
Perfect. That's excellent.
Your face is more fucked up from her hitting you than
Yes, then I hurt myself. Totally okay with that.
And Unalesca took 2 points of damage.
Oh, from being grappled?
Oh.
No, from her headbutting.
Oh dear.
2 damage.
So you're going back in for this.
Unless anybody stops me, we still have to know the condition of our carriage.
No, I agree.
Nope. All right. Excellent. Back in she goes.
This time the maid grabs you from the back and is like, whoa, before you go underneath there, I can only do that trick once a day. She starts wrapping some rope around you. She goes,
Oh,
you married
probably.
me. I don't want to lose you.
That's fair enough. And then Aura's gonna get a great idea. She's gonna go ahead and take off her gauntlets of ogre power, put them in the hands of the crazy girl, ask her to hold on to these, and a second length of rope. That way, if Aura tries to come out and go after someone, they can hold her between two of them at a distance, and that way she'll be easier to contain. So she's removing the gauntlets of ogre power from her inventory.
Before you go in there, can I ask something?
Yes.
Unalesca has a spell called Protection from Good and Evil. Would that help Aura in this case?
You can try to find out.
If you want, I can take a look at the text of the spell. Let me see if Unalesca's... Oh, wait. Unalesca's not on this same campaign. I can't see her.
Oh.
Well, what's the text of the spell?
It
Protection from
says,
good and evil.
until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, celestials, elementals, fiends, what have you.
It's just flat protection?
And then, yeah, it just says protects. And then it also says the protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Perfect. All right. Awesome. Yes, that is a very, very good idea. Thank God we have a paladin in the party, and oh my God, we were idiots for not doing this earlier.
Thank God I kind of read a little. Not
Yep.
really, though.
Yep. Perfect. All right. So
in real life,
newly protected, staked out with 2 different sets of ropes. She is going to crawl back under the wagon.
do you want me to cast the spell on you first?
Oh, is there any roll for the spell? I thought it just casts.
It's just a touch.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to just do that, we can just do that, and you can go back in there. I'll go ahead and cast it.
So let's get a cast.
I wanted to do the ropes as well, just for grins, just in case, because they have disadvantage on any effects against me, but they can still attack me potentially, and even if I can't be possessed directly, I have.
All right. So you go into Unalesca goes into cast protection from good or evil on you. So she grabs your head, puts it to her forehead, and just kind of you hear her muttering a prayer while doing this.
Okay.
Second, she goes, "You fuck up again, I will headbutt you the same way."
Aura is going to feel super brave and gently kiss the cat girl on the forehead in apology.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Heading back in.
All right. Are you going to examine it as well?
I'm investigating.
So as you turn, you see something.
Oh God.
A symbol on the carriage, and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear.
Y'all are in a distance to see the light generating from underneath the carriage when she looks out.
I rolled a 12 on my wisdom save. Travis?
Oh, I have to do one too?
No, you get that advantage.
Oh, we get the wisdom save at advantage? Or just
Yes.
him?
You.
Oh.
Are y'all both going?
No, I'm staying out.
Alright, so it's just you.
Okay, so it's just me then. 17.
You manage to see it for a second, and you feel like you hear like cackling in your head when this happens.
Okay.
You see the crack, and you see the crack where the symbol is coming from is this crack in the wood where it's just a gap, and you see the bottom of the of one of the sarcophagi.
Okie dokie. Any chance I can make some repairs?
You can put some wood over it.
Could I go ahead and re-etch the part of the symbol that's missing and actually
do a full repair, or can I just patch it?
Make an Arcana check.
Alrighty. 7. Because what else would I roll?
So you can do a very shitty patch on it.
Okay.
Actually,
Cool.
no, apologies. You're doing your survival first, then your Arcana.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah.
rolling survival.
So you do a really shitty
13. 13 on the survival.
You sure it's not a 7?
Yeah, I know, right?
So no, it was the 7. Or what was your original? What's your modifier for?
My Arcana check rolled a 7. My survival check rolled a 13. That's including the modifiers.
Okay, so with a 13, you still do a not so great patch on it,
Uh-huh.
and because of how bad the patch is, you can't really make out the room perfectly, but you can etch in something to take its place. The
Okay.
moment you see it kind of pulse a bit, but it's weaker than everything else pulsing around it.
All right. But I mean, the underside of the carriage at the moment is mostly safe at this point in time.
Yes.
Now that it's patched. All right.
What time of day is it currently?
I mean, we woke up not too long ago, so like mid-morning.
Possibly coming up on noon. You don't really have a watch or anything.
All right, no shadow time. Got it.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. I'll go ahead and crawl my way out from underside of the carriage and tell them what I saw and ask the party for any ideas on what we can do to have a protocol in place, just in case we have to do this again.
I mean, surely we just conducted the investigation, so we could probably just make a list of, check left, right.
Okay. All
back,
right. So we'll just
top,
check
and
all the stuff.
under.
We don't want to do anything like next town we come to, like look for something to reinforce the bottom of the sled, or maybe some sort of plow guard that we could put up at the front to push stuff out of the way, or some other something. Assuming, of course, that it's rocks on the road which are causing this to be a problem, and not
So,
the super
Aura-
scary, dangerous scythe that's hiding inside.
Aura, I need you to make either a acrobatics check, or you take a hit.
Acrobatics check, and not great one. 6.
7. No.
Right? Yeah. No,
So
now that I've made such a deal out of it, I'm never going to roll another 7 again tonight.
Does a 13 meet your AC?
My AC is 20.
So as you're talking, you feel the carriage. You feel it all bump into you with force, and you hear the shuddering sound effect from the Chevrolet.
I'm going to run around and check what's going on.
As soon as you get around the corner, you immediately spot what is straight ahead of you: a large horse and a large man standing on it.
Oh,
Clad in
I'm
armor.
going to call the party over. And I'm going to have Aura go through her bag and pull out the paperwork that they have to indicate that they're transporting this super terrible mess legally according to the orders of the Baron.
Did you say there was a man standing on a horse?
A man on a horse, yeah. A very large man on a very large horse.
Okay. I just heard something funny and I wanted to point it out.
Oh, all right. Yeah, the man is literally standing on top of the horse.
That
It's a little
works.
weird, but hey, we guys have a ship that's sitting on top of a shambling mound, so
Sorry,
we
but-
probably can't say anything.
So he's gonna move out of the shadows, and the armor he's wearing looks a little worn, weathered. Got
Does he
scorch
look
marks on
like
him?
an official?
He looks somewhat official from this distance.
Okay,
How
cool.
far away is he?
He's pretty far. He's just you hear his armor going, his horse's armor and his armor going
Ka-dum, 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 ka-dum.
clink, clink, Clink.
Oh, he's not actually coming that fast. I'd like to go ahead and meet him in front of our great land ship.
I'd like to do an insight check.
So as soon as you get there, I need you to. As soon as you get close enough to him,
Uh-huh.
you immediately realize he looks official. His armor looks a lot more scorned, but you didn't banish him for that long.
Ah, I see. I'm gonna go ahead.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for initiative. I'd like to intentionally as possible try to stay out of combat though, or it's not gonna be doing this like she's getting for a fight. She'd like to start leading the knight around back to his staff.
To his.
Or his scythe. Yeah, his scythe. His stick with the sharp pointy bit on it.
All right.
The knight's just gonna play along?
Oh, hang on. Yeah. You got to do this in turn order.
All right. I rolled a 10.
Hang on. I'm adding y'all to the turn order.
No, you're not.
Travis, what do you roll? Roll your initiative.
I choose not to roll because
Roll a d6.
I teleport away. No,
Roll a d6 or I'll roll it for you.
no, don't touch me.
Ha! You've rolled it. Ha! Ha!
Did I really?
Yeah.
Here, I roll initiative.
Oh, now you're rolling it again. There we go. You should have taken my roll for you. My roll was way better.
I didn't see your roll, so.
Yeah, look at the log.
All
You
right.
see how you rolled for initiative twice?
How the hell you stop touching my stuff?
But you should have taken my roll. My roll was way better.
You have a problem with touching people.
Obviously.
All right. So he rolled a 3. All right. What did your cat roll, Travis? What did Unalesca roll?
Unalesca.
Roll. It's 16.
16 for Unalesca.
16.
Aileen.
Oh, whoops. Kayleen rolls 12.
All right. And give me a second because I want to make sure this one doesn't have a. That one rolled a 15. Travis, what did you roll?
It was something horrible. It was a 9.
A 9.
The water.
What is your modifier?
+3.
Oh wow, so you only rolled a 6.
Yeah.
All right. And Aura.
I rolled a 12.
12. All right. Let's put this in descending order.
Oh, sorry. I rolled a 10. Kayleen rolled a 12. Sorry.
A 10.
10. You betcha.
All right. Let's adjust this. And
So you're
Let's
saying
boogaloo.
this is the same guy that was from the city?
Yes, this is that Death Knight that we banished earlier.
Gotcha.
And it took him a day, but he found us again. So I was going to lead him back to his scythe.
Is that really a good idea?
No. Do you have a better idea?
Do we need to? Can you see a weapon on him?
Don't know. DM.
you're in combat. It's during your turn. Wow. So it's right now it's Unalesca's turn. You're first.
All right.
Here.
What's Unalesca going to do? She
doesn't know
did
what-
hear about the stories of what happened in the city a little bit, but I don't think we ever mentioned whoever the fuck this guy is. Unless you did.
I don't think so. I basically came in, was like,
And tried to get some sleep.
the women were at odds, and I was like, screw this, I'm going to bed. And that's basically what happened.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
whatever
dear.
you would have told them before, would have snuck into my room is what would have
You
been
know,
talked about.
funny enough, the only thing they asked me about was the marriage. So
Of course.
it never came up. I mean, I did mention that we were dragging along this really annoying scythe thing, to be fair. And that this one asshole came out of nowhere and just tried to start fighting us.
Also, I do not have control of Unalesca's character.
You should.
Not on the screen. But
I don't
regardless,
Oh, on roll 20.
yes.
No.
And now I do. Woo!
Oh, it might have been that I was clicked on it.
Wee! I can move things. Okay.
All right, all right.
She was like right here.
So, yep.
Just confirming I can move things.
She is a paladin of Bahamut. She might be able to sense something about him if she were looking.
Yeah.
But-
So we're just gonna go on the fact that she doesn't know or even know to ask about this thing. So.
All right.
In her turn, she's going to probably action spells.
However, you do also have protection from good.
Protection from good and evil, which
Yeah.
lasts an hour?
Actually, protection from good and evil touch is up to 10 minutes.
Okay, that's probably worn off by now, but you could apply it on yourself if you wanted to.
This is true. She's probably gonna do an investigation on this guy
All right.
as her action.
Fuck.
Do I roll investigation?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
It's
I just
all-
want to make sure.
my
She's
God.
gonna roll investigation. She
Thank
rolls
you.
an 11 on
Ow.
this guy.
From her just looking at him, she almost immediately realizes that he has dry, crusty blood all over his armor and his horse. He does not look like he is doing nightly things, because most knights would clean off their armor. So she knows something sus about him almost immediately.
Gotcha.
Does she gonna move as well? Because that was her action.
Right, and she has a bonus action.
Does she have any bonus action skills or abilities that she can use?
She does actually. Let me check those out. There's spells. Oh, that's interesting. What are these? I haven't really played with her spells yet. Alright, I'll have to read up on these, but
all right, all right.
what is this? It's a buff. We got buffs.
Buffs.
Any creature who attacks the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Sanctuary?
Yeah.
Dude, Sanctuary is fucking epic.
I think I want to throw that on you. Am
Fuck
I-
yes! Oh, yeah!
All right. What is you're casting Sanctuary?
Yes!
she has to
Is it
be-
on touch?
No, it's a 30-foot range, so
Okay, so you have to get a little closer.
I would have to get a little closer, which I have 30 feet to move, I believe.
Oh, yeah. And 30 feet, this is the closest 30-foot square you could go to.
So yeah, 5, 10, 15. That one?
Yeah. That's all 30 feet for me, because it's a weird square grid. So this
Okay.
is all 30 feet.
Gotcha.
So you're within 30 feet.
How'd you
And
do
you-
that?
If you
Click and
click
hold.
on the upper left, there's a ruler tool.
Ah,
yeah.
Cool, cool. All right.
And you can also change the visibility to show to others or hide from others if you just want to check something for yourself distance-wise.
Whee, okay, that's cool. Nifty.
Yeah. Just remember you have to go back to the little select tool if you want to select your characters and move them around again.
Cool. Awesome. All right, so that makes me in range, and
All right.
she will cast that sanctuary on Aura.
Aura. Awesome.
Make sure you're taking off your spell slots when you're casting these.
I am.
And don't forget, it's a concentration spell. So if she takes damage, she will have to roll to maintain control of the spell, which is a constitution save.
And the duration's 1 minute?
Yep.
What does that mean?
So for rounds in D&D are said to take 6 seconds.
Oh.
And they all happen simultaneously. So basically 1 minute is equivalent to 10 turns.
Oh, wow. Going lightning fast.
Well, I mean, it's
That-
combat.
So that is a bonus action
Okay.
in her actions.
So action, bonus
Sanctuary
action.
is a bonus action. Yes.
All right.
Movement.
We're all good then.
And movement, so that will in turn for Unileska.
All
So
right.
Goes to Yuna's turn. Yuna, da, 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 da.
Yuna, I do not have any stats on, so that would be up to the DM.
Yeah, that's a me character, unfortunately.
You don't want to play a character?
All right, so da, da, da. She gets to move.
I was gonna say she's seen this guy before at least.
Yeah, she
She knows the deal.
There is one problem though. Yuna still has your gauntlets.
She does, in fact, have my gauntlets equipped right now,
So she is dashing to you.
attuned to her person, so that she has a 19 strength score.
She already has the ogre gauntlets.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Oh
so
wait, she had them already?
remember?
No. She has the ones I gave her, right?
Yes, she does still have yours, but she's
Right.
making a dash towards you and just she's dash actioning, which ends her turns because she has only a few other things.
Okay.
And now it's Kayleen's turn. It is all Kayleen.
Okie dokie. Kayleen was not with us in this. Oh no, he was, wasn't he? He was with us in the city the last time we
was
had this
not.
happen.
He was not. He was with you. Y'all sent him off with Yuna, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no,
Oh,
right.
you're what?
Wait, no, was he?
No, there was another
No,
fight
yeah.
he was part of. That was way earlier.
Yeah,
Okay.
you are right.
No. Does he recognize the knight in question?
He does.
Given
not.
his Oh, alrighty. And no memories as to why said knight would be chasing her. Alright. Everything's still fuzzy. How are things going with his head?
He knows enough to not let you die.
Okay, alright. So his goal is not to make sure that I don't die. Alright. In that case.
After seeing, the elf maid making a beeline to you like an Olympic runner, I think he already knows something's up.
Oh yeah. No, it's just trying to figure out how he should be playing this to stay in character.
Hey, I actually have a question. Can I confer with Duncan for a moment?
Yes, you can.
Sure. We'll be back.
Duncan.
All right, what's up? Yeah,
So I have a question.
you betcha.
So this guy we're fighting. What I wanted to do in my last turn, but I think
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna hold off till Unileska's next turn. Is that I could use Unileska's animal handling to talk to Mr. Pickles to help us in the battle.
Potentially. The only reason why I might hesitate is keep in mind Pickles is carrying our house, and if he or the house take a damage, that could go very poorly for us.
Gotcha. But he also would murder any of us without effort.
Maybe not. Sanctuary has a nice effect that I can sort of get. This is gonna get metagamey. Let's just say potentially I'm gonna try to still find a diplomatic solution.
Diplomatic, even though we're
Well,
almost about to
We're
attack. the position?
technically in combat.
Yeah.
Kayleen may or may not manage to engage this turn, but regardless, Aura can still walk back towards the back, and potentially, if she still has the attention of the knight, she could literally give the scythe back and see if that gets any bargaining room.
Okay, so you want me to hold off on?
You could if you want to.
Yeah, especially if we're gonna be
It's
in
whatever
front.
you want to play as your character. Keep in mind, we don't have time to actually talk about this. So whatever you think makes sense for your character, but that's what Aura's sort of heading to do.
Gotcha. All right. I just wanted your opinion on if that was a viable.
It's
thing.
not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, the only thing I would worry about is potentially if it hasn't been made a target by Mark yet, that might make it potentially one.
All right. I will probably hold off just to see how it plays out.
Right? Well, in worst case, like if he ends up getting attacked on accident anyway,
Yeah.
by said Death Knight, then that animal handling check will probably happen with advantage to encourage the tree creature to help.
Gotcha. All right. I'm ready to jump out if you're ready.
All right, yeah, you're all good.
All right. Exit whisper. Hello? Whispering. How do we? It's not letting me get out of it. Reconnect.
Click.
Hello? Mark? Wait.
No. Pause. Play. No. Reconnect.
How about now?
Wait, now? Can you hear us now, Mark?
Yes.
Ah, all right. We're back.
It just says we're whispering to all of each other.
Right. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. Don't question Roll20. At least it's working. No complaints.
Okay.
All right. So Kayleen is going to go ahead and, realizing that this is potentially a very bad situation, cast Expeditious Retreat on himself as a bonus action.
Okay.
Which allows me to, on my turns as a bonus action, I can take the dash action, so it doesn't consume my action instead, which will give him. Yeah, and he's going to use his action to cast Longstrider as well on himself, which increases his movement speed by 10 feet. So he has 80 feet of movement with the bonus action dash. And he's going to sprint all the way from where he's at back over to here. And that's it. That will be his turn.
Where did he sprint? Oh, okay. So he didn't move within. Okay, good. All right.
He dashed. His sword is drawn. He's ready.
It moves over to Aura. It's your turn.
Cool. Aura, having kindly had Sanctuary cast on her, is going to happily smile and lollygag / dash her way over to the back of the caravan with all 60 feet of her movement. Over to here. And prepare to go ahead and get into the sarcophagi to pull out this guy's scythe so that she could give it back.
So as soon as you
Just a moment, sir. All your scythe will be right with you.
Because you moved out of 5 feet from him, he's going to take his attack of opportunity.
Wisdom saving throw first.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. That is a. Make sure I'm telling you the right numbers, because otherwise I feel like I'm cheating you.
What's the DC, Mark? Or not Mark, Travis.
What about
Yeah.
Travis?
On Unalesca, what's her spell save DC? You go over to the spells section. It should be sort of at the top of that page.
Spells. What?
It'll be like modifier is plus something, spell attack is plus something, and then save DC, which
save
is just
DC
a number.
is a 14.
14. All right. Beat a 14, Mark.
Is intelligence you said correct? Or
A wisdom. It's a wisdom saving throw.
27.
27. All right. So he surpasses the wisdom saving throw and manages to make an attack.
So what I imagine, what you see in front of you is as you get ready, he sees the wall of magical energy in front of him, the holy light that's making a walk sanctuary. He just reaches with his long sword, he just grabs it and just swings at you, and it just.
All right, it shatters. Gotcha.
He swings at you for a total of Make sure I'm telling you.
But what's the to hit?
I gotta make sure I'm telling you.
Oh, you're all good.
My apologies. It's 2 different windows I have for him.
Oh, you're all good. You made your life way more complicated.
No. I mean, I have 2 windows because I keep closing it like an idiot.
Oh no.
All right, that is a 22.
22 to hit.
Yep.
Give me just one moment, please. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And I don't have. No. All right, it hits.
You take 17 points of damage.
Alrighty, cool.
However, as you're running away, you feel the hit go on you, but you feel like it almost feels like the weapon is reduced. You are being protected, and you are reaction. You see, you turn to see Yuna. Just you see her hold her hand up and hand glowing. You take a total of 21 damage as a instead of 27 of a instead of taking 20.
Instead of taking 23 damage,
You take 17. Sorry.
oh, cool. So I take 6 less damage than I thought I did. Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Sorry, my apologies. Something went down the wrong pipe.
No. You're all good. All right. Perfect.
All right.
I'm going to keep on beckoning, by the way. Yes, you're very excited to get your toy back. It's this way.
All right.
It's
Is that
Kira,
your turn?
the water wizard. Yep, that's my turn.
Kira, water wizard.
I'm a water wizard. Da 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 da. Well, is that temporary? Range temporary. I don't think that's gonna really help.
Oh, actually, as the last thing on my turn, can I cast Shield of Faith on myself as a bonus action?
Sure, yes you can. Because he
Thank
hasn't
you.
said he's doing it just yet.
Awesome.
And this Dark Knight guy has yet to move, correct?
He has yet to move.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm probably gonna move my character. What is it? I'm probably gonna move my character right around right here, so that he's in range. Just in case something happens, but that way he's out of the way for the knight to walk through.
Just in case.
Just
or
in
a
case.
easy plan actually amounts to anything.
But
and doesn't get them all killed.
just in case something happens, I'm probably gonna hold Misty
Hold your
Step.
action?
Hold an action.
Misty Step. All right.
Do I just say hold action?
Yes.
Okay.
Right, because Mark's the super generous DM. He doesn't even make you declare your held actions beforehand.
Okay, so I hold my action, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right, that's gonna be your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is going to move over to this Hell Knight's turn.
Alrighty.
You see the horse he's on just start charging up as it moves up.
Nice.
And he takes a swing at at Crazy Maid here. Crazy Maid is going to be attacked. And that definitely hits. And he is going to deal... Oh, shit. Make sure I'm... And he is dealing 16 points of damage. Yep, 16 points of damage.
How much
All right.
health does she have?
70.
Oh, then she's good though.
Well, for now.
For now.
Konnichiwa. Now, going back
Barbara,
Hey, Barbara.
after he hits her, he still has
movement,
That
I'm
much.
assuming.
he still has movement. That was 10 feet, and All right. So he is going to decide to run after. He's going to run after.
Aura?
Or no, he's running after the water wizard. He
Why
just,
is everyone always picking on me? Tell Barbara to stop doing
The
that.
water wizard, all that the water wizard did was hold his action and back away. Damn.
Yeah, you should have seen what happened yesterday.
You just have one of those faces, Travis, I guess, that people just want to punch. That's
So-
a bad thing. I recommend you start wearing a mask.
does does an 11 meet Unalesca's AC class?
I think it does actually.
Wait, what? No way, she's a paladin.
She's got 12.
Alright, thank goodness.
You also have to make a straight saving throw for Unalesca.
Strength saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, strength saving throw. 13.
A 13. That does succeed. Unalesca is got knocked out of the way as a horse bumps into her.
Just doesn't take any damage.
No damage, just barely.
Sweet.
Now, however, for his he is going to decide to action surge here, and he is going to dash at you and take his second attack.
He's
Wow.
taking an attack
Yep.
at the water wizard.
You see
Oh,
him.
wait.
You see,
Hold up.
yep, I realized this too.
What happened?
Before he managed to leave between Kayleen and Unalesca, he
Oh.
had an attack of opportunity.
Ah.
You know, I did realize that too. I had the roll set up.
Sorry.
It was all three of them, isn't it? Kayleen, Una, and
Which he
Unalesca.
gets added vantage, because he was flanking with Unalesca at the time.
You know, because you are correct. I actually had that already pulled up for her.
He
I-
manages a critical hit with the sword. Do you want any extra effects to go off, or is the sword fully sealed at the moment?
Since he remembers more, he can go up to the first one.
Oh, heck yeah.
He still has to attune to it a bit.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
She is
Unequipping.
You know, it's also-
Equipping
her attack. Which is
the first one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that was a critical hit, which means that it roots the target in place
What?
because he expends a charge from the weapon.
He has things going off over there.
Oh my.
Yeah. Kayleen's actually kind of scary. But don't worry, Kayleen's not super scary yet, and he doesn't remember half of anything, so it's
So-
probably fine.
So we're basically replaying the thing with Unalesca then.
I don't know. This is going to be interesting. Rooted in place doesn't necessarily mean we won, right?
So he, you rule the horse. As soon as the horse stops in front of you, Unalesca, it doesn't move anymore. The horse is rooted.
Okay, so the horse is rooted over here. Did the Death Knight then just charge on his own? Since the horse was rooted?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And the horse then took the damage from the critical hit.
No. What's the damage between the two? So what's that damage?
That'll be 21.
21. All right. Give me a second to get that damage added in. right, damage is taken in. All right. So let me pull out an asset because I don't feel like having to deal with.
Or we could just freehand draw a horse.
Oh no.
There's a horse. It's right here.
I love it.
It has little ice things
It's the best horse
sticking
I've ever
out of
seen.
it. Yeah, I'm not good at drawing with my mouse, and I'm drawing on my computer that don't have the touchscreen on. Actually, I could fix that here.
It's
Uh,
perfectly fine. It's the representation of the night
It's
horse.
the representation of grace and beauty.
Yes.
It's sufficient. Okay. All right. There we go. I think Mark decided to keep his horse separate. Oh no!
There's a lot
Sorry,
going on.
I deleted Kayleen. I didn't do it on purpose. Can I have him back?
Stop doing things. Stop touching things. When you touch things, things seem to die.
Hey, that's Aura.
So after Colleen's magic goes off, he just disappears from the battlefield, never to be seen again.
Right.
Whisked back to the Feywilds.
But they're looking at the ice very suspiciously, and nobody really wants to go near it. Even the knight's like, yeah, fuck that horse. He's a goner.
Wow.
I am death itself. What need have I for a horse?
So we said that after it bumped into Unalesca, it just stopped.
All right.
All right. So that will end his turn because he has to dismount.
All right.
All right. That goes back to top of turn order. Unalesca.
Unalesca, who is face
You
to
have a
face with a frozen horse.
Which is-
I'm picturing it like, like charging at her and like frozen half step, just like, oh, whoops.
Well, this
It only
guy's-
lasts a round.
So Unalesca is there. Let's see. So the knight is next to. So the horse is on Unalesca. Is that the horse, or is the knight on the right?
It's right next to her.
The knight's the right.
Basically, it's it's
Okay,
between
so-
the two of them.
All right. So we're just.
Let me move the horse out the way for
No,
now.
I got it. I just want to know which one was horse, which one is knight. The one with the shield and the sword is the knight. Obviously.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
The blue one is the horse.
Actually, I would want to use my held action as my water wizardry.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you can do that.
I'm just gonna use a cantrip for now. I want to use my frostbite ability or spell. It's a 2d6 damage, ice damage.
Nice.
All right. Roll your
2d6. Ka-cha.
no attack, no DC or saving throw.
Ice knife is what you're using, Travis?
Frostbite.
Frostbite, the cantrip. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's just a straight 2d6 con save. 14.
That's all I need to save. Constitution. So he just looks at that and just as he starts freezing, just starts moving to you, just turns. After he dismounts, he saves from that.
Yep, no damage, no effect.
Okay, well, at least I tried to do something.
That works.
Okay, Unalesca's turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Y'all share turns. I don't know why I gave y'all two separate turns for those
Oh,
characters.
it's fine. It's
Well,
whatever.
and officially that was the using his held action from the previous round, so
No. I have y'all with two separate turns for y'all's held characters.
that's all right. That's all right.
No, that's totally fine.
It's spicing stuff up. It's nice.
Alright, so Unalesca doing some things. Let's see what she'd be doing. She's got a great sword, but is she in range? Yeah, she's in range. Or is she not?
You can move her within range. You've got 5 feet between you and her.
Gotcha. So
Basically, you'd have to use 10 feet of movement because you have to get underneath the horse to attack him.
get underneath said horse.
The
Interesting.
horse
you-
is big enough though that just it's a larger horse, or you can move around the horse.
Touch. I should have been reading her things while I was doing this.
It's all right. It's all right.
And did Duncan? Did you say you don't have access to Unalesca stuff?
No, she's not part of the Proving Grounds campaign.
That's weird.
If you have the character on D&D Beyond, I can go ahead and give you the invite link again.
Sure.
He should have the invite link. He created the characters.
Well, I may have to send a new one.
I mean,
Give me a second. Do you want me to text it to you? Would that work?
what do I have to do with it?
Basically, you just click on the link. It'll open D&D Beyond, and it'll let you add the character.
Okay, sure.
Give me just a second.
Either that
Proving
or I can just tell
Ground.
you her spells.
You could do that too.
But we probably want her added regardless, so we don't have this problem again.
It would make things easier. That was my thought.
Yes, I agree. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Let's make laser sounds with our mouths.
And hey Travis, can you open Discord just on your phone as the text chat function?
I
Would that
believe
work?
So, let me take a
You
look.
have Discord on your phone.
I definitely have Discord on my phone.
All right.
Yeah, it's right. No, that's Twitch. It's somewhere.
All right, but you do have Discord on your phone, and you have D&D Beyond on your phone. So
Yes.
Perfect.
What the hell is
All right.
Discord? I know it's on here.
I
just don't
sent
remember
you
about it.
the campaign invite link on Discord because it turns out the mobile app for D&D Beyond doesn't let me get to the campaign invite links easily. So
Okay, so I just got your message.
perfect. And you should just be able to click on it. It'll be fast, Mark. I promise. I'm sorry.
Oh, give me a second anyway. I gotta talk to Barbara.
Okay.
Join with this character.
Da da da.
Content sharing has been enabled by Duncan.
You betcha.
Did that work?
Let me see. Yuna and Lady Kira. Yes, they are both unassigned and in the campaign.
Sweet. That worked. Technology.
You can claim Yuna if you want to, by the way, and Lady Kira.
What does that mean?
Go ahead and click on it. It'll let you control their characters.
Was I not already doing that?
Well, sort of not. It's complicated.
Yuna's not his. Unalesca's his.
Oh, okay. Sorry. The Yuna character you may not claim. The Lady Kira character you can claim if you want to.
Unalesca's not. Wait, what?
No, regular Yuna. Unalesca's in there. She's already part of the campaign.
Yeah.
There's also a Lady Kira that's part of the campaign.
That was
That was Unalesca, right?
no,
Or no, that was no.
that was
Oh, is
no,
she still alive somewhere?
yeah. They're
Yeah,
in
it was
the.
Kyle's character, side character.
That's the okay. Never mind. All good. All right, we have it all sorted out.
I knew what was going on with that. That's why as soon as that has happened, I was already
Perfect.
I
Perfect.
don't claim Yuna.
Good.
Unalesca I'm already assigned to.
Perfect. But anyway, all of their roles should now show up in the game log with everybody else's now.
Got it. All right.
Oh, then Mark, you have the game log open on yours. Did you get that to work?
I did not. I do not have the game log open.
It might work if you want to claim Yuna or those other characters and then just open up one of those characters and have the game log open on that. That'll give you access to all of our roles that we do on D&D Beyond.
You forget that I'm also I'm also jumping between quite a few different screens, so
True, true. But if you want to, you could. I'm fine telling you our roles, obviously.
no, I'm totally okay with that. It's like I always had the ability to get into the logs.
Yep. All right. All right. Cool. All right. So, the Tabaxi lady, the paladin,
Yeah, I was just kind of
in front of the frozen horse. Is Kayleen actually vanished to the Feywilds for a little bit?
I was joking. I re-put him there.
Okay. All right. All right. I was just curious since he hasn't come back yet. So,
We're gonna put him back.
nope. Oh wait, maybe you did. Oh no, you did. Take it back. Take it back. He's just not on the initiative list anymore.
Oh, okay. That's right. If you deleted him, it took him off the initiative list.
Sorry, he had 12.
Oh, yeah, I remember. We got to reorganize this now.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, wait. That actually means another thing.
What?
Because that's for the horse, not the knight.
Oh. And since we're at the top of the turn order anyway, and nobody's taken their turn yet, this is perfect.
Oh, no. It's Unileska and... oh, yeah. Unileska's turn. Now it's took her turn. If I'm not
Are
mistaken.
you going to have the knight take the same turn as the horse then, or?
2 separate turns, 2 different entities. I'm just adding a turn for it. Don't worry.
Da-da-da. Nice.
Everyone kind of shitty.
Oh no. It didn't actually roll. Oh no, it rolled an 11. That's not terrible. It'll move before I do.
It rolled shitty. All right. So Unileska, what else? What are you doing? Or that was. Oh my God, brain shut down.
I was just reading through some of her spells to see what was going on.
Do you want to hold action while you do that?
Well, just checking.
Yeah, you're pretty close to everybody, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Well, if I recall, you still got her buff.
No. It's only 10 minutes long. Oh wait, no, but she buffed me again. Yes, I still have Sanctuary. Yes.
So I am actually going to use my. What does dash do? Take away your action?
It is what you do during your action. It
You're
would
basically
be
running
instead of an attack or casting a spell.
Gotcha. And her movement. Where's her movement?
It's probably 30 like everybody else's, but it's up at the top in the middle, right next to where the inspiration little sun icon is.
Yeah.
Next to your hit points.
It says walk 30 feet speed.
You bet.
Okay, so it is 30 feet. I am probably gonna move her. Where was it? I just like to make sure things are right. Yeah, that's plenty. I'm gonna move her up here since I don't think I'm in close proximity enough for him to swing at me. Is that correct?
Yes, and the horse is frozen to the ground. Is rooted.
Gotcha. So
How long does the rooting last on that one, by the way?
I'm gonna use her movement to move up here and then cast a spell, which is going to be bless. I am going to bless the whatchamacallit.
All of the party in the back row.
Yeah, that. For her action.
Nice.
And that will in turn on her.
All right.
So now we have bless, and now Aura has bless and whatever that hell other one was.
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. So you're pretty well buffed there.
Here's open. Uh-oh. Someone's having too much fun with the ruler tool. What's the crazy maid doing now?
Well, she is going to move right here.
All right.
So she is going to close distance.
Nice.
And, this crazy maid who just has this huge ass axe that she just pulls out from under her under her
Under her skirt.
under her skirt.
Yeah,
And she
nice.
is going to an attack. That is going to be a Oh, I just did something stupid.
Oh no.
Was it give me a psycho killer?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
should have seen the game that they did to me last night.
I heard that you took all of the damage, Travis.
Yeah.
All of the damage was yours,
Yeah.
whether you wanted it to be or not.
Yeah.
She's going to make her attack, and it is going to fail, but let me see what she can do.
How tall is this guy?
He's
Tall.
about 10 feet.
Approximately 10 feet. Okay.
No, that does not work. So she takes her attack, and it you see her running up, and he just slams her axe into him, and it just dead ass stops. Doesn't even acknowledge that he was hit by her.
Oh dear.
And that her turn.
That's with her bonus strength being amped, right? With the ogre gauntlets?
Yes, that is. If I am reading this correctly.
Because her strength score should be 19 while she's wearing
Make
them
sure
with
I-
them attuned.
I did read that correctly. Yes.
Alright, just checking.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong window. Oh, that did fail. So
Okay,
she does
cool.
not hit.
Alright.
All right. It moves over to Kayleen's turn.
Alright, cool. Having frozen the horse, thank you, Kayleen. Let's see. How far did they manage to get from him? Sure.
Give me 1 second.
Well-
I gotta stop for a second.
Sure. Do, 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 do. Oh, wait.
I did have an interesting thought.
Oh?
Yeah. So this giant scythe this guy originally had,
Uh-huh.
I almost thought that you and Yuna could team up and swing that giant scythe at him.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But that
Oh,
also
dear.
might give him another weapon.
Oh, I don't know. This sounds fantastic. Wait, me and Yuna or me and Unileska?
You and Yuna, because you both have the gauntlets.
No, we don't. I gave her my gauntlets.
Ooh. Right. She never gave them back.
Right.
But I feel like you have the strength between the two of you.
Maybe. Keep in mind, my strength score without those gauntlets is 8.
I mean,
I'm a cleric. I don't have any strength.
so the little oval under the strength, is that your base strength?
The little oval underneath your strength is the score on your strength. That's basically the number. The number up top with a plus or minus next to it, that's your bonus. So I have a -1 bonus because I have a strength score of 8.
Uh-huh.
And the gauntlets, when you equip them and attune them, give you a strength score of 19, which gives you a strength bonus of +4.
Gotcha, because Yuna's is 15 plus 2, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And if it was 16, it would be +3. If it's 18, it's +4, so on.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
All right, what's Kayleen's doing?
All right, so Kayleen is going to go ahead and stalk up here to the horse, which she has frozen solid and start making some swings.
About this
his
far
first-
out.
Swings
So it
at
was-
the horse or swings at the knight?
At the horse.
You're swinging at
For the first-
horse.
For the first swing, anyway.
All right. Make your attack at the horse.
All right. The attack at the horse is a 13 to hit.
A 13.
Frozen, but
So you get that at advantage with rooted.
oh, and I critted. That's a 30 to hit.
Damn.
So that's the second ability goes off.
So the horse is frozen again, for a round and takes 12 damage.
12 damage, okay.
And then he's going to fling the end of the blade at the Death Knight, which is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
How does
And
range for that?
it has a 15-foot range.
Oh shit.
Well, because he's flinging the end of the sword. His sword's really cool. It's like the blade's turned into ice now that it's partially unlocked. The sword hits for 14 damage, and his movement speed is reduced by 14 feet.
All right. 14 damage and reducing his.
And he's gonna. That's probably all for his turn, actually. Wait, let me see. That would be, which he's not doing. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right. It's Kayleen's turn. Now it goes to the Death Knight's turn. The Death Knight loses 14 feet.
Just for a round.
Why is all this hate on the water wizard all the time?
I don't know.
Like yesterday and now today?
Now,
you need to pick a character that's better at running away, Travis.
Well, we got that spell now, so it can.
Yeah, you're right. See?
And I also have that ring of evasion.
There you go. There you go.
so,
Maybe it's a cursed ring of evasion, Travis. It makes you better at evading, but it also makes things want to hit you more.
Maybe Mark's just upset at me. Just tell
So-
me what I did, Mark. I'm sorry.
All right. I'm
You
sorry
throw-
I left those bags of trash for you in garden. It wasn't my fault. I ran out of time.
Oh my god.
So he's going to make an attack at at Yuna, and he is going to deal a whopping. Whoa, that is wow. He's straight up dealing 36 damage to.
Damn.
Or he's dealing 36 for an attack, and he is dealing how much damage? God damn. $19 damage. God damn.
Dang.
So, hey, Aura, you might want to, heal one of our party members over there.
I haven't even had a turn yet.
Kind of looks
Aside
like
from the one turn I spent running away.
somebody might be bleeding out.
Yeah. Jeez.
Hits her, and he's going to turn to Kayleen, and he is going to use his abilities.
All right.
You are going to take. You see him wave his hand in the air as you see four. He waves his hand in circles. You see four balls of energy form in the air.
Okay.
He's turning into a spear. He is going to,
Okay.
he's about to be Elder's Blast.
All right.
That is a da-da-da-da. Those two don't hit. Those are Elder's Blast. None of those hit.
All right. Kayleen's AC is 20.
Yep. None of those hits.
Gotcha. Kayleen, by the way, is like, this forest badass. He's like just barely remembering what it was to wield the sword like it was supposed to be wielded. He's just barely remembering his mission, and so, yeah, he's feeling it today.
So, okay. Because that doesn't get a spell attack bonus, if I'm not mistaken. That's straight roll. Or does I get a spell attack bonus? That's been a hot minute since I used that. It's a cantrip. Nope. Alright, yep, that still doesn't. Alrighty then. None of those hit. Alrighty then. So, he's going to action surge, actually, and he's going to do that again after seeing it fail.
Nice. All right. Kayleen's preparing to
like
weather the
another
storm.
Fuck. Well, fuck indeed.
The second round misses too.
Oh no, all 4 of the second round hit.
Oh, all 4 of them hit. All right.
Yeah. Oh,
Roll away. How much damage we talking?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I accidentally closed that window like a dumbass.
No worries.
So that is going to be 1, 2, 3. That is 9, 13. You take 26 damage to get total.
Okie dokie. But hey, Kayleen made him burn his action surge, so.
Oh. Un momento, please.
Un momento, por favor.
I'm sailing away. Yep. It is Muzan. He's holding on to those. So you just see 4 blasts coming, and you just again, wow, 4 blast.
Okay.
Kayleen just gets 4 spears shoved into him and just takes a total of 26 damage.
All right.
Aura, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So Aura's noticed that the party's taking a little more damage than she was kind of hoping. The horse is frozen. Again, very frozen, in fact. She thinks it's a little odd that Kayleen can suddenly freeze animals in place. It's a little disturbing. She feels like she's heard stories of Fae that could do that once, but she doesn't really remember where she might have heard them. And she's going to turn her back on her original plan since the knight's being super rude. And instead, she's going to start. How far am I? Okay. I'm 30 feet away.
Stay. Sit down. Over here. No, it's okay.
She's going to start by casting Hex as a bonus action. The Warlock places a curse on the creature until the spell ends. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever I hit it with an attack. It's also going to gain vulnerability to Constitution saving throws. And then she's going to cast Death's Fetters at it. Yes. Yeah. cast Death's Fetters on it, and it will need to make a Constitution saving throw, assuming that this hits. 13 to hit. Probably not.
I believe a 13 hits.
Oh, it does?
Nope, wrong. I'm looking at the wrong. I need to close that one. Nope, 13 hit. Nope, does not hit. Does not hit. My apologies.
Okay, 13 does not hit. All right, 13 does not hit, so that means that they've succeeded on their Constitution saving throw, which means they're only going to take half of.
Wait,
Oh,
don't
right.
they? Wait, isn't that the Constitution saving throw at disadvantage? Correct.
Constitution's. Oh wait, no, the 13 didn't hit. They don't take any damage at all. The spell didn't latch. The spell didn't land. It misses. Clean miss. Don't worry.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
Alrighty then. Does that end your turn?
Let's see. That was bonus action. Movement. Yes. 10, 20. Yeah, 30. I guess she'll go over here.
Shut them up there. Shut them up there. Radiance on. Sit down.
Are you asking if there are instructions on the ice cream?
You didn't know
What are
what
the instructions on the ice cream? I want to know.
Well, we're
for the
at,
dogs.
it's dog ice cream. So she's giving them ice cream, so she has them eating out of her hands.
Nice.
Wow.
Like she has the cups in her hand, so she's got one dog in one hand and the other one. Both facing. All right. Does that end your turn, correct?
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Sorry about that.
No
Wonder
worries.
Wizard. Sorry, I was a little flabbergasted watching her eat that, or letting her feed the boys. All right.
I
Wonder
understand.
Wizard, what are you doing?
With Unileska.
No, don't fight
It's
it. You're gonna
Unileska's
get
turn?
it.
Yep.
Great. Awesome. Fantastic. That's always got to be me.
She does do melee, right? If she ends up over here, she'll be flanking with Yuna.
Yes.
On the
she
knight.
does have a pretty badass weapon, so. But she doesn't really have any. Well, she does have spells that she could use, but we probably need to do some damage to this thing.
If she has healing, that might not also be a bad idea. Yuna's pretty hurt.
Yeah. But
if you want to do more damage first, you could probably rely on the other cleric to help keep people up.
I think she would have enough. Was it?
Movement?
Yeah.
No,
She doesn't have enough movement.
All right. So where she's going?
Because she's like right here. Yeah, definitely not enough movement.
She just has to get to within 30 feet of them.
It's tough.
No, she has lay on hands. It's on touch. Same with cure wounds.
Finish yours.
She has lay on hands? I don't think so.
I thought she had. Doesn't she have? Let me double check.
I could have sworn she had lay on hands.
It's a paladin ability. It's not a spell.
Paladin ability.
Yeah, under actions, lay on hands pool. You have 35 hit points that can be restored on touch.
I wish I knew that.
But you can also use lay on hands to spend 5 HP of the pool to cure disease or neutralize poison.
Gotcha. There's too
Being
much
paladin
in this
is
game.
nice.
I can't keep up with everything.
And we forced you to play like 5 characters at once.
Yeah, that's intense.
He's playing 2 characters.
Oh, sorry. I'm being forced to play. Wait, no, I want to. Wait, we're forcing Mark to play 5 characters at once. There we go. Wait, he's the GM. That's his job. Oh.
Yeah, so she's got 30 feet. That should be 30 feet. Hakachika. Yeah, that's plenty. So I will move her right here. for her movement and flank with Yuna. And she is going to take a massive swing with her great sword of greatness.
All right. All right.
Do I just hit the +5 with a great sword?
Yes.
You betcha.
Swing. Roll.
With advantage. With advantage.
Because we also have
'Cause she is
she has
flanking.
bless.
Well, she's also blessed, but she's also flanking.
So flanking with advantage with that. So what about bless? Don't I have to roll another something?
That's a roll on top. Is that a roll on top to hit?
I think so, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me
Let me go back to Unalesca just a sec.
I'm already on
The
Unalesca.
target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Yep.
Go over there.
So you can add it onto it.
So it was a d4. I'll just add it to it after the fact.
Just out of curiosity, would
Yes.
a 15 have gone through its AC?
Nope.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Alright, so I will do my attack with advantage, you said?
With advantage because you're flanking with Yuna.
With advantage.
Then you have bless going off too, so you can add that to it.
Right. So basically, you'll roll with advantage, and then you'll add a d4.
And then add a d4.
Yep.
And then add a d4. So it's 13 plus whatever this is. Shit. 1. So 14 to hit.
14 does not use AC.
Awesome.
And you and your turn.
She has a bonus action. Let me take a look. Actions, blah blah blah. Bonus action. What are those? Can I even? Oh, I can bring it up. Look at that.
She could. Well, no. She's maintaining Sanctuary, so she can't activate another concentration spell. Otherwise, she might want to do Shield of Faith on herself, since 12 is a little low.
Concentration. And
It's the black diamond C that you see at the end of the spells.
well, the sanctuary is not a concentration spell.
Oh, wait, you're right, it's not. Oh. Well, she could use her bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on herself if she wanted to then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, I cannot. My slots are taken up.
You can cast it using a second level slot.
Ooh, you're right. Shield of Faith, second level. Boom! Look at that.
Perfect.
You know things.
And
concentration
I'll
up to 10 minutes,
go ahead and
and it
give
has
you
been cast.
2 bonus magical AC.
Say again.
I was going to say, I'll go ahead. If you refresh the page, Unalesca should have 14 AC now.
That she does.
Perfect. Alright.
Is that end Unalesca's turn?
That's the end of Unalesca's turn.
Neat, because the Shambling Mound is now seeing Unalesca attack. He is going to move closer. And he's going to make his attack, which is a grapple. Contested. Well, so what y'all see happen next is y'all. You see the Shambling Mound's tentacles wrap around this knight's leg as you just see it just all of a sudden ragdoll in the air with the Shambling Mound.
Oh dear.
What are you doing?
I'm
Give me a second.
No worries. Well, I guess the Shambling Mound got involved after all.
was right. Totally right.
Yep. Good idea. That's all right. This is perfect.
What I miss?
No, don't worry about it.
You're just like, is a shambling mound gonna get involved?
Well, it's something I wanted to do, but I kind of decided against it.
So you just basically see it hulking this thing, just doof, 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 so to speak. No.
So
You
is
see
it
picking up-
grappled?
It is grappled in the air and it is technically prone.
Nice. Nice.
What kind of
So-
damage did it take?
It's grappled. And let's see. And it does actually have multi-attack, so that would work. So it is going to make
I was gonna say if it makes melee attacks against the tree while grappled, it's gonna be a disadvantage.
no. The tree made the attacks first, so it already took some damage.
Oh no, I mean like if.
You do see it slamming it on the ground after it's grappled.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it
And then-
stops being grappled.
But it's prone.
And the next thing you do is you just start seeing it bring it to its chest and just start absorbing it into the its center mass.
Absorbing the Death Knight.
What?
Yes.
Aura's gonna go ahead and just in case, ask around to her various powers and influence, and maybe if a certain god of the dead wanted to help seal an unruly child inside of a tree, then there happens to be a tree here.
You just hear a whisper like, "Do you want to lose your ship?"
Not particularly. But then again, you have an unruly child. You could be telling him where to go so we could do our mission. I mean, after all, he gets his scythe back at the end, right? Besides, shouldn't there be some rule against some crazy Death Knight just running around everywhere and wrecking shit and killing people? You don't need more work, do you, Kevmore?
So your line goes silent after this point.
Oh,
the
dear.
shambling mound was a small child, like a small puppy let Unalesca, and just kind of it just.
Oh, Mr. Death Knight person! Can we talk about
You
this
see
now?
So he does have a sword laying on the ground. There is a sword laying on the ground of his.
Should we just keep taking his
Aura?
weapons?
Aura would like to casually, pointedly, go over to where his sword is, reverently pick it up off of the ground, and attempt to just place it back in the same sarcophagus in the back where the scythe is. Making sure that he sees the whole time. If you keep being a bad boy, I'm going to
how
keep
long
taking
will
your
you-
things.
So I rolled 3 different dice because I was like, okay, it can't possibly win at all these. I was like, nope. It slammed him. Yep, it definitely did that, and yep, it failed it's failed that. Well, fuck. It's
So-
gone.
We were saved by a shambling mound, and we just put
Yes.
his sword next to his scythe in the back of our toxic waste cart.
Right. That's pretty
This
much
is
how
gonna go well.
imagined this was gonna go. All the
And
while, the horse is still bound.
Right! I'm thinking the horse was just like, stay at a glacier. We're just gonna leave it there.
So you're just leaving this horse here.
Well, it's a
I
death
mean-
horse.
It's a death horse. It's not ours. It didn't. Well, it was going to attack us, but I guess it didn't technically attack us.
You attacked it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be friendly regardless.
Does the horse seem like it's willing to negotiate, being an intelligent creature?
Have you interacted with the horse?
No.
I was gonna go up to its frozen self and attempt to communicate.
So what I just picture is up to its legs are frozen. Its just head is just like bobbing in the air, just like from side to side.
Right. Aura's gonna tilt her head and do her best to imitate
How
horse
tall are you
motions
exactly?
and ask if it knows how to speak in human languages or Elvish languages.
How tall are you exactly?
5 feet 9 inches.
So this horse is towering over you by a couple of feet.
Uh-huh.
Because it's huge.
I'm staying out of its
And
bite
so-
range, just for grins.
So it just kind of leans over and just.
Does it
it's just
seem-
looking from side to side?
Does it seem mean-spirited, or it just seems agitated, or seems kind of perfectly chill, so to speak?
Make an animal handling check.
You betcha.
Animal handling.
Oh God. With blood. 7.
That's a horse. Its ears are tucked back.
Aura should probably know what that means. Yeah. Aura's gonna encourage everybody to get out from in front of the horse, and then ask Kayleen to kindly release the horse. I guess Kayleen will just, sheathe their sword. Shink. Another worthless object I have cut today.
So the horse just walks over to the shambling mound and just stares at it for a second.
Uh-huh.
You see it kind of bite some random spot of the mound and start pulling out the armor and what's the bits of the knight they can pull out. You just see like a hanging torso, and the horse looks at you and just starts trotting away with it.
Okay. Cool.
Just imagine like a mother kitten picking up its a mother cat picking up
It's like,
kittens.
I'm-
This is what you see.
I'm really sorry about this. Like, I'm kind of embarrassed. It's okay. I'm sure next time will go better, guys. It's yeah. Poor Death Knight.
The shambling mound starts trying to reach for the horse, but it doesn't really touch. It just like pokes it.
Oh yeah. Well, our carriage and package is secured. We have now extra package, and we're ready to hit the road again.
One problem there, Aura.
Yeah.
We need to do some healing.
We can heal on the ship. We'll rest.
Oh my God. If we get a chance, because
So I need to
there's-
automatic perception.
All right. Fine. Aura's gonna turn around, and who's Yuna?
Yuna's the
Yeah.
one that's taking the biggest hits.
Yeah, she'll
Can I get
start
some
with
pressure?
Yuna. What?
Perception checks, please.
Perception checks for everyone.
Perception check. Rolling now. Dirty 20.
You managed to notice the horse walked behind the shambling mound.
Okay.
You also could hear a few seconds later a cracking sound as you hear metal scraping away.
Oh, it's grabbing the scythe and the sword.
You probably should go find out about that.
Yeah, right. Or I'll go ahead and Misty Step to confirm her suspicions.
And
You see it stop and stare at you as it's got the scythe in its mouth and the body on its back. Just
Oh, okay. Yeah. Or I'll go ahead and wave and motion to the sword and ask, motion like she could strap it on the horse's back.
it shakes its head and just kind of walks with the scythe.
All right, gotcha. Fair enough. And she'll gently put the sword back in her toxic waste cart so that they can continue on with their day. Oh, right. I was healing. Right. Here, Yuna, have some healing. Yeah. She heals for 10 points of health.
10 points of health.
what health
and
was she
then-
at?
All right.
She heals for another 16.
What does that put her at?
That's 10 points of health. That's another 16.
26 total.
That puts her at 64 health.
Oh, that's pretty much full health then.
Yeah, not terrible.
We're probably
All right.
good then.
Now that we're feeling better, now let's go back into the caravan.
Got it. Yeah, I agree. We should probably get back on the road.
So just completely ignoring the big hole the horse just
No.
cracked into the toxic waste hole.
Well, I was back there. I assume that I, just closed everything back up. Did he actually cause damage to the cart?
Yes.
Oh, is there damage to the coffins, or did he just grab the scythe from the coffin that it was in, or
It just knocked
the
off,
container?
It knocked off the door that it was it kicked off the door.
Oh, well, could I repair that
You can attempt
Or-
to.
with the help of the party, all of us working together?
You can attempt to.
All right, what would you like me to roll?
Survival for that one.
Okie dokie. That is a 6 for me. Do I get any? Oh wait, plus 10. Do we get any bonuses for the party helping, or?
You can roll it at advantage.
I'm a water wizard.
All right.
What do you think?
You take care of all your water needs.
18.
You managed to successfully secure it, but you know that if it takes another hit like that, it's not going to be repairable.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully we've seen the last of that Death Knight for a little while at least.
Well, in that case, if we're having problems with our cargo, we probably need to stop at the next city to repair the damage.
It would probably be a good idea, yes. We're going to have to make sure to stay a ways out, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hit the road.
Then we proceed.
It's now
to
what, mid-afternoon?
Probably something like that.
You're probably about maybe 2 or 3-ish at this point.
So we stopped
spend
for
time
like
repairing
6
it.
or 7 hours. Although I guess maybe not quite that long.
No, it's about noonish when you were inspecting the car.
Oh, okay. Because we slept in. That's right. Okay. All right. Perfect. So we hit the road.
So as you start going, the shambling mound, before y'all start to get in, the shambling mound starts setting down its tentacles into the dirt, and you see kind of like it lays down a bit, just
Mm-hmm.
you see its eyes just closing, and it's just boom.
Oh. Okay. I guess we're resting here for now.
You see the reins kind of just like go. You see a couple of whips with the reins from the top, and you just see the masked figure looking off to the side and just putting his arms to the side.
Mm-hmm.
He just does a wiggles his fingers around one another, like asking, "Are y'all moving or are we resting?"
Does the shambling mound need to sleep?
You can't really tell what exactly it's doing, but it's shoved all of its tentacles into the ground.
Gotcha. It looks like it's probably doing something important. Let's let it go ahead and park here for now. And we'll go ahead and set up watches back in the house.
That sounds like a good idea.
Just for grins, I'm gonna also set up over here at the tail end of where the cart is, depending on how long we're gonna be here. A couple of torches.
Oh. What do you want from me?
You just torches, not.
Torches so that I can see sort of the whole back area around the cargo is lit up, just in case we're here all night. Since we're going to be on top of our ship. Perfect. Nice.
All right.
Let's go for sleeping in shifts and getting a long rest.
All right. So y'all are gonna spend about the night there. Who's taking first watch? There's gonna be a total of 4 shifts.
Okay. I guess Aura will volunteer for first watch.
I'll do second.
All right. Make a perception check.
You betcha. So 16.
During your watch, you do notice a few creatures out in the distance. One of them looks to be a large bear of some sort. White fur.
Okay. Do they seem interested in us at all, or just kind of checking us out?
You can see its eyes in the night light. It just sits there staring before it kind of moves off.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Make one more perception check.
You betcha. 19.
Later on, you as you're walking around, you notice the same pair of eyes looking at you from a different position. As its head cocks at a 180 degree from bottom to up, and just look you up and over a couple times.
There's nothing for you.
It just seems to walk off again.
Okay. I'll give it a friendly wave as it goes before changing the shift over to Kira.
Kira,
Yes.
make you're taking the second watch.
Yes.
Perception
Make it-
check.
Perception.
Perception check.
Got an 18.
Nice.
As you're sitting there, you're walking back and forth. Did you relay any information to him?
Yeah, I go ahead and give him the handoff about what I've seen so far.
So
That there's some weird creature.
As you're walking off, you see the same bear he does. It's a little closer at this point when you catch the look of it. It stops and looks at you. Its head turns. It has 2 weird protrusions on its side. Looks kind of like a little feathery. It sits there and looks you up and down before it wanders off again.
Gotcha.
First half of your shift. Next
All right.
half of your shift, make a check.
Say again. You cut out.
I said second half of your shift, make another perception check.
Another perception. I got a 12.
You notice it a lot sooner before it gets any closer. And I need you to roll a history check or a
History?
survival check. What do you prefer?
I'm gonna do history. I got a 13 on history.
So you remember you remember reading about this bear from your in your childhood, being very enthralled with it. You've never seen an owlbear this close.
Nice.
You do notice that this bear is stalking y'all.
It's alright.
It
I
is
already have a stalker, so
At least
this
one.
point, it is legitimately every time you're catching it, it realizes it's been caught, so it's backing off.
alright then.
So your shift ends. Who's the next one up on the shift?
I don't think we discussed that.
Kayleen, I guess, and then Unaleska.
All right. So Kayleen,
Perception check. 8.
catches the same owlbear.
Gotcha. He's been hearing stories about this. He's gonna start trying to play peekaboo with the owlbear because he's kind of bored.
All right. If he's playing peekaboo, when he closes his eyes, he's gonna have to. How many times does he do this?
For playing peekaboo, he's literally putting his hands in front of his eyes and then showing them again. And then he's like using his movement speed to like run behind a cart anytime he sees the owlbear turn its back on him and start walking away, so that he's taking his watch from a different position.
He needs to make a percentile. Roll percentile.
Roll percentile. 54.
He loses sight of the owlbear for a minute.
Of course.
It was a 60% chance that he would. All right. So,
Another perception.
yes.
16.
He does not catch sight of the owlbear.
Again for the rest of the night.
Well, about an hour into his watch, he gets ambushed from behind.
Okie dokie.
And that is going to be. Does a 23 meet his AC?
Yep.
All right, then he is going to be taking. Oh, that's bad. That is 10. You are taking 11 points of damage from its beak attack.
Okie dokie.
The second attack does not hit. And you are in combat with an owlbear.
He's gonna roll initiative, I would assume.
Is he screaming? Is he being quiet? What
Oh
exactly?
yeah, no. He's gonna call out to try to wake up everybody.
Everyone needs to make a perception check other than you and the owlbear.
I hope we
Water Wizard got a 22.
Aura got a 7.
And Unaleska got a 17.
Unaleska is awake.
Bless you. The good day.
The Water Wizard too, I would assume.
Yes. The Water Wizard and Unaleska are the only two that are currently awake.
Gotcha.
Did we end up getting our long rest or no?
You've got a short rest at the moment.
Damn.
Well, hang on. That'd be a
Mm-hmm.
short rest. Yep.
So
Unaleska.
I mean, Unaleska could have gotten a long rest in that time because
Yeah.
she didn't go on watch.
yeah, Unaleska would be the only one that's got a long rest.
so I just click short rest, whatever it may do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I click short rest.
You can heal up using your hit dice if you want to.
Automatically apply healing with dice results or reset maximum HP.
It would just be automatically apply healing with dice results, and then you would select with those boxes how many hit dice you want to use.
How many am I allowed to use?
You can use all of them if you want to. As you select them, it'll pop up with a box underneath them indicating that you can roll them.
But that seems a little silly. I would do max for no reason. Because I'm only down 2 health.
Well, yeah, it's more like if you want to, because you've taken a short rest, one of the things that you can do is heal up.
What I really want to do is wait. Does the short rest heal all my spells?
No. Although you are a wizard, give me a second.
Because none of my boxes are.
Arcane Recovery. Once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover, up to a combined level of 4, and none of the spell slots can be 6th level or higher.
Yeah, because all of my slots. Did I not use any? No, I
You used a lot of them, but you just took a short rest.
Yeah, because none of them are
And you
filled
didn't
right now.
have. Right, exactly. And you didn't have that many spell slots used because they were all level 1s.
Okay, well, none of them have been expelled on here now. They've been removed.
I think you may have taken a long rest by accident at some
or
point
it's
or
when I
something.
refresh the page.
It could have been something.
I don't know.
Anyway, because of your arcane recovery, it actually totally makes sense because, yeah, most of your spells would be back anyway.
Okay, let's just say that. Because I think the only one I actually refreshed was Unalesca. I didn't actually refresh the Kira one.
Right.
Well, in any case, it's there. I don't know if you want me to fill up any of these slots, Mr. GM.
Just roll with it. You're having to save your friend who's currently prone under an owlbear.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna roll my 1d6 to recover what 2 little health I have damaged.
All right, let us begin turn order again. Y'all are in combat again.
Was it
Kayleen rolled a 5
All right, give me a second.
for initiative.
a 1d6? Roll my 1d6. Oh wait, look, I'm fully healed now.
Nice. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative for the Water Wizard.
And for Unalesca.
Water Wizard is a 13.
What's Kayleen again?
Kayleen was 5.
And
Bear.
Unalesca is a 9.
Well, sorry, I'm going. The bear is. The water wizard was a 9.
So you said Unalesca got a long rest or no?
Yes, Unalesca got a long rest.
Gotcha.
And what was Yuna's roll?
56. Unalesca's?
Yes.
She got a 9.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we actually have our people named in turn order. Imagine that craziness.
Except the bear. The bear's not allowed.
Well, I mean, you can name the bear the owlbear if you wanted to, but you don't have to.
All right. So the bear has made his has been able to sneak
Made
attack on.
made his ambush attack on Kayleen, who yelled and woke up some of the party.
All right. So it moves on to Unalesca's turn. Which Unalesca, you are technically on top of the back of the beast. Of the both of y'all are technically on the back of the shambling mound. So y'all have to spend half your movement getting off of it.
Gotcha. Water Wizard and Unalesca are there. Let's see. Unalesca jumps down for half her movement.
So I'll put y'all there.
And then can she see what's going on with Kayleen?
Yeah, she sees the owlbear literally sitting over him.
Gotcha. Can she
Did it not?
can she communicate to the Water Wizard that we're under attack and we should wake the rest of the party?
She can.
Okay, we're probably gonna do that then.
All right, she's gonna scream at you.
Yeah,
Wake everyone up!
I mean, she's used to screaming at me, so it's okay.
All right.
So she used half her movement to get down, however you want to down. Water Wizard's still up here.
It's just half your movement to get off to put yourself down off the.
Right.
Off
So she's got a 15-foot to use, so I guess it's what, 5 per.
Yep. She can get into melee range.
Yeah, we're gonna get into melee range. We're not gonna be screwing around.
Like we're done with this.
Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use her great sword to swing.
So here's the question. If the owlbear is crouching over Kayleen, doesn't that mean that Unalesca's technically flanking?
Yes, it does.
So I roll at advantage, but
You betcha.
I rolled a 19, so let's see if it's
Yeah.
better than that.
I doubt you'll beat a 19, but yeah, it never hurts.
Whee. Nope.
Nope. All right. 19 to hit.
19 hits. So how you're hitting this bear? I want y'all to give me details on how y'all are hitting this bear.
Well, I just used her great sword to swing at it.
All right, so using a great sword to swing at it. How much damage are you
It's,
dealing?
slashing damage. Total damage, 6 damage.
Is she calling out anything while she's striking this valiant beast? Is she just silently swinging her sword?
I mean, was there time to say anything? I mean, these are seconds to
yes,
spare.
She's
Yes,
charging
it's-
into combat. This is high drama. Again,
High
Travis,
drama.
imagine that you're in an anime. Your cat girl paladin just charged the foe, the owlbear, menacing the Eldarin warrior. Already her fallen friend on the ground.
Oh, what did you roll for?
Damage?
Aura?
6. Aura rolled like a 7 for perception.
No, for initiative.
Oh, she didn't roll her initiative. Has Kira woken us up?
Technically.
Yes, y'all been awake.
I mean, I guess
Okay.
it's not his turn technically, but yes.
18.
All right. Sorry, just want to make sure I get these initiatives in before I forget.
Oh, whoop.
So,
That was actually 20. Take it back.
same difference. But Kira, it is your turn.
All right. I will expend half of my movement. Puts me down to 15 to get down.
Mm-hmm. After you've woken us up?
Yes.
I imagine all the yelling that Yaleska did woke everybody up, so.
That makes sense. That would be actually kind of hilarious.
Just, hey! Wake up!
Right? Kira, wake them up! I'll deal with this! And she's just being so loud that everybody's awake already.
Yeah, I mean, she was yelling at me.
I mean, she is a paladin. She is kind of focused on that thing. She might not realize.
And then, what's the space?
Her blood of justice is boiling strongly within her.
15. Then he will, whoops. He will move right here. And water wizard. Gonna do some water stuff. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, we've been at this for about 4 hours, haven't we?
Well, I mean, to be fair, we did start a little late.
Oh, that's in the way. That's why. Let's not do that.
Let's do this and say we didn't.
Or not do it and say that we did.
Well, yeah, but the spell I was looking at was like, yeah, damage everything around you. I'm like, no.
Right?
Be the Lorax. Speak for the trees.
Because at that angle, I would be hitting, what's his name? Kayleen.
Oh, yeah, that would probably go less well for him.
Yeah. How much does that do? 2 d10s?
Out there.
You reach level 5. I don't want to do that.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
This might be
Were you just
interesting.
Legend of Zelda-ing it? over
No,
there?
that would be bad.
I was adding my own theme music. I usually have my headphones
do
on
that.
all the time at work, so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast frostbite on it. It's
All right.
it's
Frostbite.
It's a cantrip.
Saving throw.
Am I supposed to roll?
No, Mark was rolling.
Okay.
Sorry,
think-
that didn't come through.
Oh, Mark.
That was.
You
You got say what's the saving throw, y'all?
it's a Constitution saving throw, right, Travis?
Yeah.
For frostbite.
Constitution saving, yes.
All right, sorry, that's an 11.
DC 14. 11 fails.
Yep.
So roll damage, Travis.
Who's listening to music?
I am.
Best not, because there are things streaming.
You're right.
Not that I'm against music. It's just
I understand.
We've already had close calls yesterday.
I understand.
All right. So it hits. So I roll my 2d6 for damage. That is a 5.
So 5 damage. All right.
And it takes 5 cold damage. And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Neat. It doesn't have weapons.
Cool.
It qualifies for any attack.
It says weapons damage.
Yeah, but it's specifically talking about like attack and multi-attack. It's saying no spell attacks, that kind of thing.
Shh. Shh.
Okay, all right. You're the DM. Whatever you say goes. Never mind.
Oh. This was a 1 in 10 chance. All right. Kira, is that in your turn?
It's only because we saw that cute owlbear diceling. You know that's what's in my head right now.
Yes.
That he had dice fall out of the sky and he rolled a 1.
Bonus attack. Can I hold my bonus action?
I don't think you can hold bonus actions.
Okay, then I end on that. Who's listening to music in the background?
That's not me.
Barbara. Barbara was walking through and had her phone on.
Voice.
Sorry,
All right,
Barbara.
She's
Sorry.
making an attack.
All right.
She is-
Not DMCA approved.
Right.
She once again, you see this maid coming out, just grabbing an axe from underneath her skirt, and just, thump. And that is going to be a hit for a total of 6 damage. But she is going to use an action she has, and because I'm a dumbass, breathe. All right, so she is going to. That's not it. That's not it. Where are you? Because. And she is going to deal an additional. That is a total of 9 damage she is dealing, and that will end her turn.
All right.
You see her just come through. She hits the bear. It stops for a second, and then just you see her with her mind just a pale purple glow from her, just as the axe goes in deeper.
Nice.
Axeberry dinner. Goes on to Kayleen.
All right. Who's gonna
Kayleen,
try to get up?
You did that attack
Uh,
with advantage, right?
He hit.
I hit.
Okay.
Yes, that was with advantage.
Okay, got it. Because even though Kayleen's prone, it's all advantage as far as I'm aware of.
Right. So
Okay.
Kayleen's gonna try to get up. Strength check
Yes.
or strength saving throw? How do you want to do that?
Strength
strength
versus
check.
athletics, strength versus.
Okay. Strength check. Oh boy. And he rolled a 1. So crit failed the strength check. I was gonna go with pinned for the rest of the turn since he
Yeah,
crit
you-
failed.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. End your turn. Moves to the bird's turn. The bird who's getting hit. Just you hear.
Why wouldn't we?
What a horrible sound.
Upsetting everyone.
Oh dear. You've provoked the dogs.
So it is going to make an attack again at you. Since it has you pinned with its paws, it is going to make a. It's going to actually. It starts picking itself up. You see it airing its claws, and it's opening its mouth at the same time at you. So it is.
Oh
going to make
dear.
a multi-attack,
Oh dear.
and that is going to be a 22 hits, and it does a 22 hit.
22 will hit.
All right. And the second attack, because you're at disadvantage, that does a 18 hit.
Nope, 18 doesn't hit.
So you take.
I have a question. Does
Uh-huh.
Yuna's Leska's armor class go back down to where it was?
She still has Shield of Faith, right? Or was that something she put on herself during the Death Knight battle?
It was a spell.
During the Death Knight battle?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then her AC goes back down. Just if you click on her AC and then you click on Customize, you see the additional magic bonus for Shield of Faith. You can just set that to 0.
Customize. Okay, yeah.
And
Okay,
it'll
I
switch
see.
her AC back down. And then when you want to put it back on, you just move it back to 2.
Got it.
All right. So it deals 10 damage to you, Kayleen.
You're so fast at doing this, Duncan.
10 damage. Gotcha. That's gonna be exciting. Yeah. He takes it. He's not looking good.
It is now Aura's turn.
All right. Or it's like,
You-
well, this looks like it's gotten exciting faster than expected.
I'm sure you want to touch things.
What? Why would you say something like that, Travis? And all of a sudden, bam. With advantage because she's flanking and max level inflict wounds.
That sounds
Once I
like
select
you.
the right character. Yep. You knew it was going to happen. She has not gotten a long rest yet, yes?
You are on first watch. Yeah,
And we've
you've got
only-
a short rest.
Short rest only? Yeah, that's what I figured. Cool. So inflict wounds with advantage since she has not gotten her spell slots back. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Cool. That's going to be 29 damage. Straight to the brain.
So you're aiming for the head. I want you to describe this out.
She's like, feeling falsely accused, so she bamps on over to like right in front of where the owlbear is and just like seriously like hand to the face with necrotic damage. Just an explosion.
Unileska, it is believed. Does that end your turn, Aura?
That's action, bonus action, movement. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Moves on to Unileska's turn. Unileska.
Alrighty.
Unileska may wish to reach over to Kayleen and do some lay on hands magic at some point,
What's
or
Kayleen
cure wounds.
at?
5 of 52 hit points.
You're at 5?
5. Keep in mind, Kayleen didn't get healed up after the battle with the Death Knight because we were taking a long rest immediately after.
Oh God.
I was thinking, it's like, are you breaking sight with a creature that's stalking someone?
What? Me do something foolish with a character? Perish the thought, Mark. Perish the thought.
We're gonna come over here and do lay on hands on Kayleen
Nice.
and just burn that whole 35 to heal.
Nice.
As my action. I'm gonna confirm that.
Any chance that Kayleen could use this to sort of help along with Unileska to maybe sort of help get pulled up, or would that be a second action and that's gonna bend things? No. Actually, lay on hands. Hold a sec.
Lay on hands considered a bonus action?
No, it's as an action. As an action, for sure. All she has left is a bonus action. Yeah, I had to double check. I didn't remember.
Which ones?
All right, so
Spot, come here.
all right. Unfortunately, no. It would take an action to get you pulled out from underneath.
Yeah,
Alright,
I kind of figured.
Kira, it is your turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And what's the water wizard gonna do? Keep in mind you're like 5 feet from the owlbear right now, so if you cast any ranged spells that have a to hit modifier on them, that's gonna be with disadvantage unless they're a melee attack.
Yeah, no, Water Wizard's probably gonna stick to some basic stuff since everyone's in a close proximity.
Okay.
What is this? Piercing. I still have my mysterious gleaming short sword.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw that at him as my action.
Throw or swing?
Oh yeah, swing. I'm not actually throwing my weapon. Sorry.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh term. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to
All right,
attack.
make your attack.
8 to hit.
8 does not hit.
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 1. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it sounds painful.
Well, my strength is not my strong suit, apparently.
But you have a +7 to hit with that weapon. That's just wow.
Yeah.
Wait, did you roll a 1 or did you
Yes,
roll a?
he rolled a 1.
It's a
Exactly.
I rolled a 1 and it's +7.
Oh
You rolled
no!
one.
When you roll a 1, something fun goes on.
Yeah, exactly.
So when you go to swing,
failed.
You swing at the owlbear. You actually missed that. That's 1, 2, 3. You actually managed to somehow you managed to miss the owlbear and hit your compadre for how much damage?
What?
You
Roll
hit one of your
damage?
allies by accident.
I rolled a 7.
Roll damage.
Oh, roll damage?
Roll damage.
No.
Yep, roll damage.
You rolled a 1, so
I rolled another 1. It's a 1 + 4.
you swing and miss so wildly you hit Unileska with your sword somehow.
For 5 damage.
Unileska's on the other side.
Yup.
Yep. This is what
Did he drop his weapon, or
Oh,
he just
shit.
caused your damage?
Aren't I supposed to be
He
doing this
managed-
at advantage?
Oh, he is correct. He is supposed to be doing this at advantage. You
Fuck.
Yep,
are
yep,
correct.
yep.
One more roll.
Oh my god.
Saving grace. Hope for the best.
Wait, how do I do this? How do I
So
do it
Unaliska
again?
just
That's
looks
a
to see
hit.
the blade coming at her.
I swear if it's double ones, it's not much better.
13 to hit.
13 with
There you go.
advantage.
Yeah.
I still rolled a damn
You
one.
still rolled
I
a
just
good fail, but because it's an advantage, it didn't count.
So I see you just swinging, and it's just going at Unaliska. She sees you and just basically slaps the sword into the owlbear for 7 damage.
Wow.
So she slapped it, and then it went into the owlbear.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Does she take damage?
No,
Oh my god.
she's a cat. She knows how to bat at times.
Wow.
All right. Does that end your turn?
That was my action. I can't do a bonus action because
Bonus action.
I don't have that. Movement, I think I'm fine. You know what? I will move 1 space next to my maid lady, and end turn.
Maid Lady has this crazed look in her eyes as she's just sitting there staring at the bear, and decides to. She's attempting to grapple it by throwing it her axe behind its head.
Okay.
Fuck.
Wow.
They
The
weren't
dice I
having too
have
much
is
fun with maid
it's a
lady.
yeah.
What?
She attempts to do this.
Uh
The bear manages to flip her over and has her pinned now.
huh. Wait. So Kayleen and Yuna are now both underneath the owlbear.
Wow.
Yes.
That is truly amazing.
She rolled a 1.
Oh no.
I was like, I'm not even gonna attempt to. And then this bear just like, boom. And 2
Oh,
humans for
dear.
that price. So 1.
Oh dear.
Hey, lead. It is
the
Kayleen's
water
turn.
wizard. Well, the water wizard just looks in dismay.
And dismay. Much dismay. Kayleen. All right. Kayleen is going to once again make an attempt to strength check his way out of this.
So you're gonna be rolling just a flat roll because you're at advantage and disadvantage at the same time.
Okay. He gets a 10 on the strength check. He rolled a 5.
The bear against the bear's strength, he failed. The bear rolled a
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. He's gonna go ahead and give up on this goddamn nonsense and use his phase step to teleport. Then he'll teleport up here to behind the bear, and he's gonna force the owlbear to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Un momento, por favor.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Over here would make more sense.
Memento. Un momento. I am also doing the reading on face step.
All good. It's basically just Misty Step. The effect that I'm activating is the winter variety, so basically it just makes a saving throw, otherwise it becomes frightened until the end of my next turn.
No, I'm just trying to check the components on that. That's all I was trying to do. That is a bonus action. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
But that's a 19.
19, so it saves. No effect.
All right. All right. Does that end Kayleen's turn?
Yeah, action for the strength check, bonus action to teleport. Yeah, you betcha.
The owlbear almost lifts its head almost immediately and turns back to you and just snorts as it makes a multi-attack at you again, Kayleen.
Oh dear.
And that is, does a 220s meet your AC?
Yes. Wait. Double check. Yes, yes, most certainly.
Hang on, actually, let me double check that because I want to make sure I'm remembering that right. My apologies. That is a 21.
Oh, 21 definitely beats my AC. My AC is 20.
All right, give me one moment to roll damage.
Is the owlbear still at disadvantage because we have it flanked?
You are correct on this. Hang on, that may have retconned things. You still take a. You're still getting hit by 1.
Okay.
You take that 1.
Yeah, I like it.
And you're taking 10 damage.
Okay. All right. All right. Sounds good.
All right. And
Nice.
It will-
Nice. So Yuna, meanwhile, is she like underneath the owlbear's other foot now?
yes,
Since it's
yeah.
like turned around to attack Kayleen, it's still pinned underneath.
She's
Poor
just
maid.
prone at this point. And it moves on to
It's
Aura's
Aura.
turn.
Oh look!
I want to say
It
Ember
showed its back to me again. Oh, that's wonderful.
You know you want to touch it.
Yeah, she's gonna pet it on the back. Just a little bit.
With advantage.
Dang straight. 24 to hit.
It hits.
It's gonna be 16 damage.
All right.
And bonus action, she's gonna go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon and throw it behind. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. All right. Do you in turn?
Yeah.
Unaleska, it is your turn.
Oh joy.
There we go. She has a cute little tentacle as her spiritual weapon. It's whip swapped its way to victory. Oh god, what are you doing?
It got chunky. Why is it getting chunky?
Why are you scaling it up? I'm so afraid. There we go.
Oh. Oh crap.
Oh crap.
Unaleska could swing twice.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she gets the second attack, you betcha.
Yeah, because my greatsword is also a two-handed weapon, and she can use it as a second, the bonus action.
No, she can't. That's not how that works. I don't think.
No, it's not two-weapon fighting. What the hell is that?
Yeah. Two weapon fighting's a different thing.
One weapon in each hand.
Yes.
Unaleska has 2 attacks per action. She can attack twice.
What?
When she takes the attack action, she attacks twice.
Yep, she does.
It's like with Kayleen's character. When he takes the attack action, he also attacks twice because he's a fighter.
It does say attacks per action too.
Yep, you betcha.
Oh, that would have been great to know.
Sorry.
Oh no, dude, it's not your fault. I just suck at reading. Or learning the game. Whatever you want to qualify it as.
Again, this game's suitably complicated. You're not playing with a simple set of characters. And you're playing more than one character. All things considered, you're doing pretty well. Just saying.
Okay, I am learning as I go, for sure.
See? Exactly.
I do throw questions quite a bit, I feel like.
That's fine.
Okay, so yeah, Unaleska is gonna throw those two swings at
Two longsword attacks.
2 longsword attacks for sure. And
Or
Roll
great
one.
sword.
Roll
Two
one.
great sword.
with-
Two great sword
Roll
attacks.
2 great sword with advantage.
With advantage.
Roll
Yeah.
one. Roll one. With a 1.
Just out of curiosity, though, wait, hold up. Is she doing this while she's still prone, or did she use half her movement to get up?
I thought that was Yuna.
Oh, you're right. This is Unalesky you're talking about.
Yeah,
Never mind. Ignore me.
going on.
Never mind. I got confused.
This is funny.
So,
Right.
First one was a 9 with advantage,
Just my hit.
Ouch.
and then the second one for the second swing is a 14 with advantage.
It hits.
Both hit.
No,
One
the
hits.
second one does.
The one hit.
So when I pictures the bear just is just leaning down, leaning up as the second sword just hits it.
Gotcha. All right. Here's the damage. It was a slashing hit. 13 damage.
But
13,
wait,
yeah.
hold up. Travis,
What's up?
down at the bottom of her actions, you may want to read Divine Smite.
Other actions and combat. Oh, great. There's more.
Yeah, but just Divine Smite in this case.
Divine Smite. When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal another 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus
1d8 for every spell slot level above the first.
uh,
So if you want to, you can use some of her spell slots to amp her damage
and she's
while you're
got-
swinging away with the sword.
She got some spell slots. So I'll expend 2 spell slots then.
You can't expend multiple spell slots, but you can pick what level of spell slot you want to expend.
I'll do 1 level 2 then.
Okay? So you roll 3d8 and you get to add that to the damage.
3 and d8. So 18
Nice.
plus 13.
Yep.
So another damage.
So we got 31 damage.
31? Yep. Nice.
Okay, thanks for pointing that out. That was a good thing to know.
Not at all. She's a paladin. It occurred to me that she should be smiting things more often since she doesn't really use her spells otherwise very
Yeah,
much.
I'm seeing that. Yes, please keep looking at my characters.
Uh-huh. You're all good.
All right. Next up in turn order. Sorry, I screwed up something there.
Oh, no worries.
All right. That is Kira. it
Kira's
is your-
turn. All right, still face to face, or face to feathers with an owlbear. Face to beak.
face to plumage.
More face to shoulder wing feathers, I think, because the owlbear is probably just staring down Kayleen still.
It's mono focused on Kayleen.
Right? Yeah, exactly. It's winning this game of hide and seek. It will take its prize, the ultimate victory. The heart of its prey. You lost at the game of hide and seek, sir. For this, there is only one acceptable outcome.
Now you're playing tag with claws.
All right? Yeah, exactly. Don't get caught. You don't want to know what happens to the people who get caught.
You know what's funny is this is funny. I'm not gonna lie. Just like, oh hey, look, he turned his back to an owlbear that is stalking. It's gonna try to hide when he's not looking.
Yup. I mean, come on. Kayleen's memories are kind of fuzzy. He may or may not really remember what an owlbear is, but it's kind of a cool game. Besides, he's a bounty hunter. He used to be able to do stuff like this. What's the worst that could happen?
Survival of the fittest.
Uh-huh. Well, he's totally the fittest. He's super certain.
As it takes 5 other people to save his life.
Yes. Well,
We're a team.
yeah, exactly. And he was a lot more super certain before he lost at hide and seek with the owlbear, which he still doesn't really know what it's called.
So, Kira, what are you doing?
Huh? What happened?
It's your turn, Kira.
It's your
Oh,
turn.
sorry. I thought it was actually
Where are you?
Yuna's turn. My bad.
All right.
Da, 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 da.
Tsundere.
So the first. Mm, I want to do my cantrip frostbite again on this guy. Because it seems to be one of the safer spells that I can use on him.
Unless you roll a 1.
I just roll damage.
What is the DC?
DC?
Yeah, it's a DC.
What's a DC?
Saving throw?
14.
I'm sorry.
I rolled that at disadvantage, so that's 14. He rolls a 14.
Success.
I don't
Does
know
not
what
hit.
happened.
Oh,
So your spell,
Well,
when
no,
you roll it, has a saving throw that Mark has to beat on his
Oh.
character.
Oh, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Exactly. So he
Okay.
rolled the saving
Yep.
throw at disadvantage. He did still manage to beat the DC or the difficulty rating or the difficulty challenge number, or he tied it, which counts as winning. And so, what's the effect when the spell fails? Was it a cantrip?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a
so-
fail, nothing happens.
All right. Do you end your turn, or are you doing? Are you going to get away?
Reactions. I don't think I have anything. That's a bonus action. Yeah, that's wait. What do I currently have equipped? Oh, good lord. I seem to have something in my other hand.
Oh?
It's stupid, but I can make a second strike.
Okay. What do you have in your other hand?
I have a freaking staff in my other hand.
Okay.
I have a sword and then I have a staff.
Gotcha.
Oh
All right.
god. So I have another thing in my hand.
All right. You're gonna do your 2-weapon fighting.
Staff. Yeah, it's right here. Fucking damn it. Okay. Roll with advantage.
Wait. Hold up.
Because we're flanking.
Yeah, because it's versatile. Yep, you're fine.
I mean, it's a
You'll
stupid
roll
staff.
the 1d6 minus 1, and it's only +2, but yes.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's stupid.
It's awesome.
Oh god.
Yes?
I got 18 with the
18 to hit.
That hits.
Roll the damage.
It's a bludgeoning.
Yeah, you betcha.
Roll a 4.
Alrighty. Bonk.
So I imagine the bear turns to you as you just come down with your staff and hit it in its head.
I bonk
you-
you, sir.
You kind of
Bad.
The
bear thing.
owlbear on the nose.
you bonk the owlbear in the face. It looks at you for a second, and I need you to make a strength check.
Oh, dear.
God.
Oh dear.
Strength check. Why you gotta do strength to a wizard?
Why did you gotta bonk an owlbear with a melee weapon, you
'Cause I
wizard?
can. It's just regular throw then, right?
Yep.
Just
Yay!
What did you roll?
Critical failed 0.
Oh, you rolled a 1.
Yeah. and
So
I have
you
a
are
negative.
prone
Next
under
to
a
Yuna?
dead owlbear.
So I'm prone
Wait,
with all.
under
It fell
a dead
straight on top
owlbear?
of the wizard. Poof.
Great.
Wizard, you are taking 5 points of damage from a dead owlbear falling on you.
A dead owlbear
You managed to kill it.
with
Congratulations.
the strongest attack I have,
A bonk.
a bonk.
The owlbear was successfully bonked to death by our wizard.
Yuna's they're just trying to struggle to pick it up. We have to get this off of him.
Yuna has the gauntlets of ogre strength. I feel like she's probably going to be better suited to that than nearly anybody else, but Kayleen will help.
Yeah, I'm no help, guys. I'm a wizard. I have like negative strength, guys. So just
All I'm hearing is, I'm a water wizard. There's like
The
little
worst
bits of
part is-
water spurting out from the sides underneath the owlbear.
I was laughing. I was like, he only has 1 point of health left and bonk. I was like, that.
That's amazing.
That's so great, bonk.
Bop. And then thud. Oh, whoops.
Awesome.
Do you want us to roll the strength check or the acrobatics check with advantage since we're helping each other?
Wait, can
To,
you?
to roll the
athletics-
owlbear off of the wizard without harming him further?
I don't think you have to. I have
Oh.
Misty Step.
Okay,
Can
okay,
I Misty
okay.
Step out of that?
I love it.
Yes.
Hey, take a look at water spells, because technically it's a water spell.
See, there you go.
I'll expend one of my spells to get the hell out of there. Whoosh.
Nice.
And
Where are you gonna end up?
I'm gonna come over here. Whee!
All right. Nice.
But I'm probably still prone. But I don't. Think
I
we're in
no,
combat
you can
anymore.
become unprone when you misty step. It's a teleport.
So, what are y'all doing with the owlbear body? It's just sitting there.
I'd like to investigate it. There anything interesting? Kayleen will investigate with me.
Investigate. Are y'all all investigating the owlbear?
I want to intimidate it.
Intimidate the dead owlbear.
Yep.
Make it intimidation.
Oh.
I'm gonna intimidate it to give up its secrets.
Roll for intimidate.
21.
20? 21. I rolled a 20 on my investigation check with advantage since I was getting help. So he is officially. That's amazing.
Tell me your secrets, dead owlbear. What are you hiding?
The party's looking at it very
As you're
closely.
yelling at this dead owlbear, you see the eye just a secondary eyelid close and open very slowly.
And
Oh, if you don't get it from that, I'm not telling you. It's playing possum.
oh.
I'm messing with you
Oh.
now. There's not any secrets. It's telling you.
Okay. There's nothing we need to know about the body. It seems
No,
I'm gonna
from
do
his intimidation, he made it blink.
okay.
Well-
All right. The body was so scared it shuddered for a second.
I'll just do a nature check on it.
All right.
Gonna tell me about
I
plants and
rolled.
animals.
I rolled a 22 for the investigation.
It looks a little emaciated, but it looks like it's been doing a lot of hunting as of late.
A lot of-
Okay.
Is there anything
Like, you can see its
that
claws
we can
on-
carve or take from it that would help us or aid us in our travels?
Travis is
All right,
like, I
what'd you
play
roll on
Monster
your,
Hunter.
nature?
Shut up.
9. He rolled a
You
9.
rolled a 9.
I rolled a 9 on nature.
That's
Yeah.
meat. It's got a lot of meat on it.
Perfect. We shall eat owlbear
Now-
tonight.
Duncan?
Yep.
This bear is a female bear, too.
Okay. Does it seem like it's... Do I know anything about roughly how big owlbear territories tend to be? Nature check
Owlbear
or
territory-
history
Yeah,
check?
you can do a nature check.
Nature check.
Yes.
All right. 12 on the nature check. If I had to give a
You know,
rough guess.
it's territory. You know, most owlbears can run a territory from anywhere from 5 to 20 miles out.
Okay. Well,
Also,
does our land ship look like it's about ready to resume travel?
That's another nature check.
Alrighty.
Or animal handling, however you want to play this.
It would be another 12 on the nature check.
It looks a lot greener now. It looks like
Okay.
it's sprouting. It's got a couple of flowers on it.
Nice. It seems like it might be ready to go then.
Maybe.
Gotcha. I'd just as soon finish my long rest tonight, guys, given the choice. That being said, given that this is potentially a mother owlbear, and that she was stalking us for food, she could have a den nearby, and the longer we stay here, the worse that might potentially go for us. So our other option would be if our lovely and incredible Mr. Pickles is ready once again to begin his worthy sojourn through the wastes, then I could get back to sleep on the house.
So before you even say anything, you feel yourself all of a sudden jerk to the side as you see the crazy maid with a weird twinkle in her eyes. Are you telling me I can?
You're breaking up, Mark. I can't hear you.
All right. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as you say this, you feel your whole body jerks inside as the crazy maid has got you looking you dead ass in the eyes and goes, "Are you can tell me I can have fluffy babies?"
Wait. Let me catch up to the crazy for a second. Why would you have fluffy babies, dear?
Have you never seen an owlbear baby? They are adorably fluffy.
I'm gonna
Tell you what, Yuna. You know, you're an excellent hunter from everything that we've seen. Aura's going to go ahead and put her hands confidently on Yuna's shoulders as she's saying that. Yuna, you're right. This is the perfect task for you. You could find the fluffy owlbear babies. Our party will be saved.
Aura, I'm gonna stop you right there, and I'm just gonna proceed to grab Yuna's
Before you
hand.
can even say anything, you just feel a finger to your lips and goes, "Shush, shush, 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 husband, owlbear babies. Hunter's mark on you first."
That's probably a good idea. That way,
She
if
goes,
we have
"Okay."
to get moving in the morning, you'll be able to find us again, no matter how far we go.
No, I'm
Oh,
gonna
she's
I'm gonna do a persuasion check to make sure she comes with us. We don't need to be separating.
So she's you see her just like sitting there checking the owl, lifts up its paws and does some investigation on it. You see her looking at the ground, just like on all fours, like spider crawling on the ground where the owlbear was at. That you've seen it all night. That she knows nothing about to every spot, and just like you see her and going these weird zigzag patterns. She goes, "I got this."
We got
You
this.
then
got
see her
this.
just jump into the trees, and she just disappears like lightning.
Well, there we go. Perfect. Problem solved. Now we can
God damn
peacefully
it, Aura! Stop doing stupid shit. Annoying.
go back to sleep.
Hang on, I gotta roll some dice here because this is not what I expected you to have her do or plant the idea into her head.
What are you saying, Mark?
No, I perceive.
Aura is a kind and sweet cleric, and she would never lead her party members astray, unless it was for a joke or it was inconvenience.
Aura, do you remember what I did to kill the owlbear?
You bopped it on the head?
Now I proceed to bop you on the head.
Roll for it.
Roll
for it.
With my staff.
Roll for it. Roll for it. Let me see it happen.
Staff.
To hit.
22.
22 hits! Yes. Damage. Roll damage.
A 5.
So just let
5.
you know, I'm rolling some dice out here,
Uh huh. I know.
and this is like,
Of course not.
She
It
found
never
the
does.
owlbears.
Of course she did. We're heading back into the thing now. Aura is gonna make certain that the owlbear body, I guess, is handed off to Kayleen and Unileska to clean up and package up for meat and all that.
We need to make sure the remains are destroyed.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to be packaging up the owlbear meat and throwing everything else into the fire, right?
Yes.
Describe what is everything else.
Obviously all the viscera. I assume we'd save the hide. I don't know. Technical question, GM. Do owlbears have a hide?
They have a hide, just as much like a chickens have a hide.
Chickens don't have a hide. All they have is skin and feathers.
It's still a hide.
Not in
I'm
any.
messing with you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's all, they're more bird-like then. So no, I guess we'll save the owlbear feathers, but yeah, the skin and everything else we'll go ahead and throw away, unless of course
So there are
it's just easy
parts
to
where it
keep
does have
attached to the
hide
meat.
and parts where it's just skin. Like you're able to skin an
so
owlbear. You
some
can
of
have
it's
an
fur.
owlbear coat.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead
Most
and
of it's
then.
like a fur coat. There's spots where they have. It is just skin, so there's just like basically the back of the bear is all fur and it's feathers mixed
Gotcha.
into in random spots. But for the inner body of it, like its chest and front half of it, it's more or less stuff you have to discard.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So, anything that doesn't really have any practical use, we'll go ahead and we'll intentionally throw into the fire to burn, and then go ahead and harvest the rest.
I do like the idea of keeping the feathers, though. You never know when you might need some arrows.
Well, yeah, that's true. We don't have any archers with
I'm
our
aware.
party yet, but we'll see what the day brings us.
Well, you know what? The water wizard
can
use a crossbow.
Well, there you go. All right, so now that we have all these lovely owlbear remains that are burning in the fire and drifting the smell everywhere, what happens?
So I'm assuming y'all are all going to bed once you start seeing light coming up.
We're keeping the watch rotation, but yeah. So like Kayleen would go to bed at the end of his shift.
I think Kayleen's going to bed now.
Okay.
Yeah.
After being randomly pinned down by a bear.
Yeah, well, it was not a successful night.
Put y'all all in y'all's rooms.
Yeah, except for the person on watch.
Yep, Kayleen.
For sure sleeping.
Unileska is going to take
the
the
one that got the full rest, so Unileska is probably going to take watch.
Yeah. All right. So about y'all are kind of sleeping in this day, and before you finally feel everything just kind of jerks to the side, like it's like the mound is getting up. I'd say it's next day, a little around 1-ish, just because you've had a rough night.
But we do get a long rest.
Yes, this is true.
All of us, Travis. And because your bride wasn't here. See, didn't Aura look out for you? Wasn't Aura being a good party member? You got a night of uninterrupted sleep.
I guess.
She did a super great job. All right. When we wake up, Aura is going to beeline it to the kitchen. In fact, she is so excited about the idea of there being coffee in the world again. She just flat out face steps directly out of bed into the hallway and like runs to the table to sit down and like be in a chair with a cup in her hand waiting for coffee.
So the moment you step there, there's already coffee and everything waiting for you at the table. Everyone's meals are already set up prior to
Oh,
you getting to the table.
that is perfect.
Una
Yep.
does not get. I mean, Unalesca
You're
does not
actually
get
seeing-
another full rest, right?
Unalesca, no,
Unalesca-
because she was on watch.
Right. So she just stays as is.
Yep.
Yes.
She already had
She
a
got
long
her full
rest.
Right. Just
Yeah.
checking.
So, Kira, what? Before you even leave the house, you have something going on.
Sorry,
I had to go retrieve.
Is it an unattended boner? Is my wife
Ho,
just
ho,
gone?
ho, 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 ho.
So as you're sitting down, you see a blur running in past everything, and then you hear a room door being kicked in.
God damn it!
Uh-oh.
You are immediately greeted to your maid. She goes, "I found them." She's hovering over you with 3 fluffy bundles in her arms, which are tiny little bundles of fluff. She goes,
They're
"I found 3
adorable.
out of 7."
I think he may need to make a wisdom saving throw to avoid being charmed by their cuteness.
What? I'm too tired to deal with this crap in the morning. Are you insane?
You just got a long rest. Your wife just brought home cute, fluffy owl babies.
You underestimate the grumpiness I am in the morning.
I don't know.
She is literally just giving you this really wholesome look. She goes, "I'm gonna go give these to their auntie, and then you and I've had to kill things that I haven't killed in a while. You and I are gonna have fun this morning."
Oh dear.
So she grabs the babies and just quickly runs off with them.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I do a survival check. Do I survive the morning?
She comes right around the corner for you and just turns her head back and just looks at you. She goes, Auntie Aura, here, watch these 2.
Aura's gonna take one bundle in each arm and cuddle them closely and go back to drinking her coffee. She looks like just a concentrated cloud of bliss.
They look really around, and they start just eating the stuff on the table. That
Nice.
you hear her running another way.
She's going to make sure that they don't get too much into the caffeine and make certain that they don't eat anything that she thinks would be unhealthy for owlbears. I don't know if there is anything that's unhealthy for an owlbear to eat, but if there was...
As I hear her running back in,
she runs to you and goes, "Where's their Auntie Unalesca at? I need to give this one to her." And she holds up a little black fluffy owlbear. It is so adorable. It's and it just kind of like puts its paws against your face. Just
it's too early for this, man. I'm still in bed.
Oh, he likes you. He's trying to give you kisses.
I don't care.
Oh no!
You're being adorably mauled by a baby owlbear.
You suffer attacks from cuteness, psychological damage, critical hit.
I take 5 damage.
5 damage. 5 psychological damage.
5 psychological damage.
Travis is stunned for the rest of the round.
Yep, probably.
Hang on, I don't think he understands how adorable baby owlbears are.
Stop it.
Uh-oh.
I need to show him this.
Is Unalesca outside somewhere? Is she coming back in for her watch?
She's outside. She doesn't know where Unalesca is, so she's just going to all of y'all.
Oh, okay. No, I meant Unalesca. She's just outside on watch.
She's tidying up getting things ready.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's ready to move.
Gotcha. Oh my God, so cute.
Wow.
That is the baby owlbear you were seeing.
Yep. Except the one you're seeing is all black. It's even cuter, Travis.
Yeah, and we killed its mom.
Yeah, so what? People die, Travis. We'll be fine.
To be fair, it was attacking us.
See? Exactly.
Yeah.
Kayleen might be traumatized, but I'm sure everything will be fine.
You hear another door crack down, and you hear Kaylee, "Can I have some privacy? Here, hold this."
Ah! What? But it's so
Okay.
adorable. No,
It's okay.
no, stop! No more feathers!
It's okay. You can watch him. I'll get him back later.
Kayleen's like
Uh,
on the bed on his back, just sort of twitching while he has a cute baby owlbear playing on top of his face.
She's closing the door. She goes, "Where was I? Oh, yes." She turns with a manic look towards you, Travis.
Uh-oh. The rest of your morning may be spoken for already.
Yeah, it's okay. As I'm not even awake to deal with this crap, I'm gonna use Misty Step to teleport out of the room.
Where, though? Where are you teleporting to?
The kitchen's right next door, man.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you sure that's far enough?
I'm not trying to get away. I just want to wake up first.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna like teleport to the table and join me for coffee?
Yeah, what's up, Aura?
All right. Aura's gonna reach over one of the owlbears and pour you a cup of coffee, and then go back to her nirvana.
Because I'm water wizard. If there's water in it.
She's also going to, as you take the cup of coffee, give you an owlbear with your cup of coffee, so that you have to hold the owlbear while you're drinking the cup of coffee.
It is in my lap.
Perfect.
Going squeak, squeak, squawk, squawk.
I just picture it. He's just sitting there squawking. It's just moving his paws back and forth. It turns its head in a 100-degree rotation and just looks at you from while you're sitting forward, looking at you from behind. Just starts eating the food that you have on the plate in front of you.
I didn't know I had food. That's good to know.
You're still waking up. The coffee hasn't hit yet.
I just sat down. I didn't know we were being served.
Pretty much. Okay. This is the most amazing house ship accommodation I've ever been on.
Yeah, just
despite the people coming to attack us every few days.
Ignore the fact that the meat might be its mom.
Oh, whatever. It's delicious, isn't it? Or we'll like feed it like a little morsel. It's gonna goo and gaw adorably. Nom 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 nom.
I'm not gonna lie, that was
delicious owlbear.
Yeah.
She's Aura. She's 100 years old fae who lives in the forest. This is the real world, guys. Where are you living?
The maid just sits down, just like
doesn't really care. Meat is meat.
You hear Yuna go,
Owlbears are like apex predators, so yeah.
Yuna's just like, oh no, this isn't meat. This is food.
Exactly.
She looks over at Kira and goes, that's meat.
Oh, I see. You're right. Important distinction. Thank you, Yuna.
I'm gonna completely ignore that conversation.
So she just slides over. She keeps sliding closer to you with a chair and closer and closer. So she's basically right up next to you and she just goes
sharing your lap with the owlbear.
She's at this point basically crawling into your lap, just kind of sitting down, just throwing herself into your lap with the owlbear next to her, just picking it up. Yeah. This is my seat.
That's fine. I still want to try to wake up.
Travis is like, come on, if I drink this much coffee, and then if I drink another cup, and then maybe another cup after that, maybe I'll be awake enough for this to make sense again.
I mean, there's no attempt to get away. It was just I'm not ready yet.
Surrendered for now.
Yeah.
You can't take it. It's too much.
Surrender.
Did we still have our man?
Oh, Unalesca's back.
She goes, they're talking up front, which I don't know how you talk without hands.
What is that?
Or without voices.
Oh.
They're talking with, sorry, I'm a little distraught because they just started, shaking their hands at each other, and it almost seems like they were talking about what to do.
Gotcha.
As in who with who?
She sits down and eats.
butler.
The butler with the shambling mound?
The butlers, they're plural, multiple.
Oh, more than one butler.
Yeah.
Yes, they're all dressed the same.
Gotcha.
I didn't know we had more than one.
I admit I hadn't looked closely enough to see the distinction. I'll have to ask
There's
them to
not a
write their
distinction.
names. I'll have to ask them to write their names down at some point.
I'm assuming there's some kind of magical creature that's imbued into this land ship thing that he attached to his back.
Well, yes. Let's go with that. Let's try not to ask too many questions of the wrong types of things and just be grateful that we have a ship and butlers.
Things seem to be too good to be true, and usually when they're too good to be true, it's suspicious.
Don't even. Just
One of the
dismiss,
butlers picks up the baby Albert and just starts playing with it, and it's
right?
with it.
Dismiss that suspicion from your mind, Kira.
No. I will glare at Aura and squint. And
Oh,
be
yeah.
like,
Aura's gonna
But my-
try to persuade Kira.
no.
She's gonna cast guidance on herself first.
I'm
And then
making
cast
I'm
persuade.
making a point of what's in my lap. And I just kind of like lift my hands as like this triangle figure, like obvious pointing at, yeah.
at Yuna.
Uh-huh.
It puts the. After a while, it kind of looks kind of awkwardly at all of y'all and puts the Albert back and just kind of walks away.
Okay.
The butler
Okay.
just goes back to cooking and points to all y'all and points to the stove.
Okay. Aura will just take her eggs like she did before. Although no, breakfast was already set out. No, I've already eaten. Thank you so much, sir.
Well, since the butler came out, how is the maid that is supposed to be the maid taking this butler invasion?
Butler invasion. An invasion
She
of
just kind
butlers.
of glares at him, kind of shrugs his shoulders.
Well, if she was the head maid.
He kind of points to the table and does this. He kind of points to the table and then points to the sink.
Then I awkwardly ask, Butler, who are you? Where did you come from? Who are you?
He shrugs his shoulders, but when you ask where did he come from, he points to Aura.
Oh, good.
Why am I not surprised?
You're ever so courteous, sir. Thank you kindly.
He kind of does this thing is like, and he kind of does this really confused things and he points to where he walks in and out from and touches his hand like he's walking away.
Okay. I'll wave, I guess.
He kind of just does a thumbs up, walks to the wall, and it just parts, and
Gotcha.
you just seem to see the darkness.
Gotcha. Thank goodness we have a houseboat. I was unaware that apparently the butlers are mine. Congratulations, party! I now come with waitstaff.
Was there any kind of insignias or anything on that wall he was touching?
No, but do you want
Take a look.
Can I investigate that wall he's been using?
Your lap is occupied. I'll take a closer look, dear.
Oh god.
I will investigate the wall. It is an 11 on the investigation check.
So it just looks like a normal brick wall, but there's a spot that looks like it's just heavily worn.
Gotcha. Does the owlbear, by the way, think anything of being brought close to the wall since I'm investigating? Is it investigating too?
It just looks to the wall and puts its paws on the wall and just starts scratching at it.
Gotcha. All right. The worn spot. If I put my hands near it, do I feel anything?
Nothing really. It almost seems like there are two bumps. And I'll give this to you freely. It looks like it's where someone's been knocking on the wall.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll try knocking. Politely, of course.
So you knock on the wall and it parts open. It's just pitch black nothingness on when you open it.
If I
The only thing you see is-
gently run my hand through the void, does anything happen?
You gently run your hand through it. It almost looks like someone puts their fingers between your hand and comes walking out as the butler holding your hand. He kind of looks kind of awkwardly at your hand and at you.
Okay.
Kind of tilts his head.
Cool. I was gonna, sort of motion and indicate and ask if he could give me a tour or if that was too much to ask.
He puts his finger in the air and goes, but he points to the owlbear and goes and shrugs to the darkness with the owlbear.
Oh, all right. I'll go ahead and give him the owlbears in the room.
He just takes the
I'll
one that you
also
have.
try to give him the unit in the room, just in case.
You're trying to give him Yuna?
Well, yeah. Why not? Just because I can't go in there doesn't mean that Yuna might not be able to go in there.
So I really think I need to roll like a D6 for damage right now.
Oh, because?
Oh, because she's been sitting on my lap and she's probably hurting my tent.
Oh no!
Oh no! If you're casting a tent, she's grinding on you.
Oh boy. Yep. Roll the D6. That's pretty uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Yep. All right. So your grinding Yuna has been picked up off of your lap and is being gestured toward the door. What do you do?
Hey, Aura.
What does Yuna do?
Hey, Aura, can you heal me?
Yuna's is like, what am I doing? Am I going somewhere special?
Oh, don't worry, dear. Very special. And she'll go ahead.
The butler's with the baby owlbear just kind of looking around. He hands it to Yuna and kind of motions for her to walk in.
Oh my goodness, it worked!
Well, if I was to say this out of game, my biggest assumption would be it's like a different dimension, and it's not like a hallway of sorts.
Possibly.
That's my.
But it's also possible that if we get a living person there and back again, that we might learn something about it.
I don't think that's a good idea, knowing you and your powers.
That's nonsense. I'm sure it'll be fine.
No.
Eventually.
I'm gonna use.
Things have turned out great so far.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna persuade Yuna not to go in there.
Who has dark vision?
I have dark vision.
We all do.
Who has dark vision here? You
Aura.
have dark vision?
Aura, 120 feet. Kayleen, 120 feet. Kira, 120 feet.
Correct.
Or no, Kayleen only has 60 feet of dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Yep. 120 feet of dark vision. Unaleska does not have dark vision. I don't know about Yuna.
No. So those of y'all who have dark vision, y'all are able to look down this hallway, down and see a long hallway.
Okay.
What you see in the hallway is basically you basically see what appears to be butlers just standing in corners on the hallway who all look identical.
Cool.
You also see you see some candelabra or some abras on the wall on everywhere.
Nice. Does any of it look familiar?
It just looks like a really fancy house, like a hallway from a noble's.
Does it give me any, vibes one way or the other? This kind of reminds me of, or seems similar to...
Deja vu?
Yeah.
You have deja vu when you look at it.
Okay, but that's it. Nothing more specific.
Yep, nothing more specific.
I would still suggest not going in there, not to aggravate whatever spell and or creature that's you're casting or being followed by.
If they're willing to take her in, I don't see the harm.
I just told you the harm.
So as it's grabbing her hand, it kind of looks at her hand and sees a ring. It kind of looks at everyone's hand and sees your hand. It kind of taps you and asks you to go with it too.
Oh God.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm
what could
pretty
possibly go wrong?
At this point, I feel like we're being coaxed in there regardless.
Or we'll gently continue the coaxing. Here, have this cup of coffee. I'll go ahead and top it off. Take some eggs with you. Oh, here, look, there's this handy... yes, thank you, butler. Can we have a small flashlight, perhaps? It's a little dim in there.
Oh, it's
So the
okay.
moment you do that, you see him raise his hand and he snaps his fingers. You see all the lights start turning on in the air.
Oh,
Oh.
see? It's even brightly lit. You'll be just fine, Kira.
And then
Have a fun trip!
And then I'm slightly disappointed because I haven't got to use my dancing lights yet.
You say this
Do
out
you
loud.
want to cast? Do you want to cast it anyway?
You say this and he looks kind of puzzled and snaps his fingers and goes, he gestures to the darkness.
By all means.
I mean, I have intimidated the darkness before, so.
Oh God. Oh no. Travis. What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
Uh-huh. Alright.
So if something happens, something happens.
Right. Okay. Alright. I thought for a second you were going to try to intimidate the darkness again.
No,
I was going to have to be afraid.
No. I'm
All right.
afraid of you and the bullshit you're doing to
Okay.
me.
Alright. I'm sure we'll be fine. Go on.
Fine. I proceed to go in there with Yuna and said butlers of Minnie.
I'll go back to drinking my coffee at the table and opening up my research texts and just sort of studying for a while.
So you start walking down the hallway, correct?
Yes.
Who's in the lead? Party order.
I swear if I have
So
to roll initiative.
As you're walking up the hallway, you start hearing the stones rearrange themselves, and you start seeing the way y'all walked in and start rearranging itself. It starts rearranging itself to an archway. However, you do see what's going on that it's being rearranging. You're seeing hands rearranging it, just
Moving the stones
using long
around.
or some gloves, moving the stones around from the other side.
If
Gotcha.
only that was familiar somehow.
Do I see the exterior of this inside stone structure, like the outside of the wooden structure? Am I in between it, like in like that Cubed movie? Somebody knows what
No,
I'm talking about.
it looks like more or less looks like they're rearranging the stones from this side to make the outside look nicer.
So it has more the appearance of an extra dimensional space sort of thing than it does like walking between the walls.
Now, just out of double curiosity, these hands you speak of, are they just protruding out of the wall and they recede back into the wall, or are they little hands crawling around like Thing?
So some of these hands have very ornate sleeves and rearranging it. Others have these long gloves that go up very long ways, but they're all protruding from cracks from where the walls
It's like
of the
they're
hallway
reaching
meets
through the wall.
Great.
That you're coming. So some of them are very extended, some of them are short, but you're not seeing where they end at. The moment they finish rearranging, they all seep back into the cracks and crevices they're coming from.
I'd like to do an insight check on those hands.
Okay.
Decide whether you can determine the true intentions of the creature.
Okay.
I don't know what these things are. It's a 9.
They have a job to do and they need to do it.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, but these are mysterious things that could potentially like screw everything.
So
up.
suspicious.
Yeah.
So are you illuminating the hallway, or are you just walking down this hallway with your wife in a dark hallway?
Did they turn the lights off?
You said that you wanted to do something, so they accommodated you.
Okay, then yes, I will use.
But
my
he'll cast dancing lights. Nice.
As my cantrip.
So
Nice.
do your lights fluctuate in color, or is it just lights that are moving around?
Well, let's see what it says. Its range is 120 feet. You can create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in the air for a duration. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing
Vaguely humanoid form.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
Whichever form you choose, each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Bonus action, you remove the lights in a 60-foot range. Okay. So it's just, they're just
Basically,
lights.
you get 4 lights that you get to control and float around you.
Yay. A water wizard that can float lights.
So are they glowing lights, or are they just one color? What are you
Yeah,
having?
they're just one color, so we could just see our way, and they're.
Are they glowing orbs, torches, lanterns?
I'm thinking orbs.
Orbs. All right.
Very
So you
very
see-
important details.
So the lights.
Glowing orbs.
You see one of the butlers is kind of dancing around a bit.
Dancing.
Oh yeah.
You
Since
say
you're
orbs
dancing
or
around
butler?
dancing lights.
All right then. So we proceed to cautiously walk down the now illuminated, somewhat hallway. Is the butler leading us, or who is in the lead here? Did I miss that?
So the hall, yeah, okay. So this hallway goes from as soon as you walk in, it's about 10 feet wide. About every 5 feet or so, there is a butler on a podium just standing there that looks identical to the one before it.
Do I attempt to speak to podium butler?
Butlers, plural. You've got it's about 150 feet in that you can see with all your lights, so you can see that far out.
So there's more than one butler at the podium?
At each podium.
There's multiple podiums.
Right. Well, I'm just going to the first podium and attempting to talk to that one.
It just kind of turns and gives you a thumbs up.
Oh God. Okay. Is there anything else in the hallway aside from
Butlers?
podiums?
From the main entrance, every 10 feet, there's a door.
There's a door.
Yes.
And how far is this a hallway? Can I tell?
You can see about 100. It looks to be about 150 feet
That's a.
that you can see.
This is an
So it
interesting
keeps
dimension.
on going off into the darkness then.
Yeah. So I'm fairly certain I'm in some kind of different dimension. There's no way this land ship can have that on there.
Well, yeah, he kind of let you walk through a wall, and you didn't end up in the bedroom. That was your bedroom on the other side.
Right.
Either that, Travis, or you in fact are in the alternate dimension that is in fact in your bedroom.
Who knows? Only one person knows. Anyway, I look back and see if I still see the door I came in from.
Yes, it is still there. As you're walking further away, you just see it at the end of the hallway.
Gotcha. Okay, I attempt to open one of these other doors. The first door. Are you still there?
Hello?
Marky Mark?
Mark? Oh, Mark. Mark of Markness. I think we lost Mark.
disappeared.
You're opening the first door.
Mark has vanished.
So I want
Well, this
you
should
to
be
tell me
interesting.
exactly how you're opening this door.
I feel like this is the house coming
How-
back again. Like we never escaped.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Wait, you can hear Mark now?
I can hear Mark. Can you hear Mark?
No, I can't hear Mark.
Mark, can you hear me? Mark has
Can Mark-
disappeared again.
Uh-oh. Let me connect. Let's see if that... No. Let me refresh. Mark has entirely disappeared now.
Yes, I see that. Oh, he's back.
Wait, he's coming back.
Maybe.
Loading. I heard something.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, there we go.
That. It's almost
what
like
happened.
technology.
Perfect.
What were you saying? You were opening that first door?
Yes.
Well, now the way that people are talking to me, I'm thinking I want to investigate the door now.
So which door are you going? Like first, second, third, 15 feet
No.
in, 20 feet in?
I was looking at the first door. I guess I'll roll to investigate the door now.
Well, as
Sorry.
you open the door, the butler to the right of that door steps down and opens the door and ushers you in.
Okay. Do I see what's in before I walk in?
It's dark. You can.
I have 120 feet of dark vision
Plus bunch of dancing lights.
and my dancing lights.
So, what about Yuna? Your Yuna, can she see what's in there too?
You have her stats.
Does she have dark vision?
She does not have dark vision. We've had this
All right.
conversation.
Well, she can see 10 feet around each light,
Yeah.
and the lights are spaced around, so she could probably see around 20 feet around.
So she just goes, "What's in there? I can't see much." She turns to the butler. Can you turn the lights on in the room? He goes, and the lights come on.
Nice.
There's just a bunch of clothing in this room.
Cool.
He kind of ushers y'all in.
Did
Okay.
you want a change of clothes, Travis?
I mean, my robes seem to be indestructible, so I kind of like them.
All right.
So the butler hears you say this, walks in and walks out with some more robes that look like yours, and starts pushing them towards you.
Thank you.
Gives you a thumbs up and just closes the door.
With us in it.
No, he walks you out. Like,
Okay. So we're carrying
'Cause
these
you-
extra robes. I guess we'll proceed to the next door 10 feet down or whatever. And try to open that door.
Eunice says, "Can you turn the lights on again?" Lights come on.
All
It is
right.
just jewelry all in this room.
What was all in the room?
Jewelry.
Jewelry.
Wow.
Actually,
He kind of stops y'all for a second. And he stops y'all and just points to the one jewelry in the middle and just does his finger to both of y'all as no.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So we're not going in there.
No, he just points to the one jewelry. He goes on that one. He keeps doing like X's in his hands, like he
Okay.
puts his
Right.
arms across each
You
other.
can
just-
do
Don't
you can
touch
do
that.
any of the other jewelry, just not that one. Whatever that is.
It's a very ornate stone. It is a large ruby set into a necklace.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Yes.
Because. Oh, god damn it.
9.
It's a 9.
It's got magic.
Cool.
It's definitely magic.
It's got a lot of magic in it.
Ooh, it's really big magic.
Baby Albert's just sitting there nipping on Yuna's clothing. Just
Right. Yuna's still cuddling it adorably. Oh, who's so cute?
he goes, "Can you turn the lights on? I can't see anything. I can't see that much." He got one of them. Just kind of does a thumbs up as all the lights come on.
Uh-huh.
Can I do a history check on that necklace?
Yes.
It doesn't seem familiar.
I got a 16.
Nice.
So you're looking at this necklace and just you're sitting there racking your brains out from it. And then you immediately come to an old story you've heard from hundreds, if not thousands of years ago, of a story of a necklace that there was a giant ruby and set into a large gold necklace. Very ornate, very gaudy, which is what exactly this is. You immediately realize that the story the story is that this necklace was it had a soul trapped in it. Whoever put the necklace on would lose everything that they made them, and they would become whoever soul was trapped in this, another copy of them.
That's.
But this is all legend at this point.
Alright, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
You were saying this, and he goes, the thing gives you a thumbs up. But he points to everything else.
Am I allowed to take anything?
He gives a thumbs up, then he kind of turns his hand to the side, just like, some of this, like, more or less.
I'd like to do an investigation on what I see.
All right, make an investigation.
15.
So I imagine you're walking in the room, correct?
I'm walking in the room, yes. I should be looking at the centerpiece of the thing I'm not supposed to touch.
So as you're walking in, the centerpiece is moving with you, and it is on a mannequin that it's moving with you. It's just, it's got a head too, so it's just turning and following you as you're walking in.
So it's just following my movements, but not actually physically following.
Yes. Yeah, it's physically following you.
Cool.
You hear it moving on the peg that it's on, just squeaking as it's turning with you.
I stop walking awkwardly and turn and look at it. Does it do anything?
Sorry, I caught a little bit of that.
So I stop.
What did you do?
I stop in mid walk, turn and look at the mannequin that's making noises. Does it do?
So
anything?
it just stops with you and just. It just stops and looks. It's just almost looks like it's staring at you.
Okay, so at that point, I'm severely creeped out, and I slowly walk backwards out of the room.
So as you're walking out, you see the arm pop up, and it just goes.
So just waving me goodbye.
Yes.
Gotcha. No, you can keep that stuff in there.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure if Aura wants to come in here, she can play with whatever cursed crap's in here.
But I'm not allowed in.
That you know of.
Not yet.
So it's still me and Yuna, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And the baby owlbear.
And the baby owlbear. Is she holding it or is the butler holding it?
She's holding it.
Gotcha. I proceed to the third door in.
So you open this door. The butlers don't even open it for you. They let you open it. They just stare at you as you're opening this door.
Great.
In the center of a room is a pedestal with a coin in the middle of it.
Nope. Closing that door. Just gonna ignore that.
You're not even gonna mark the door or anything. You're just gonna forget about that.
That's okay. I'm gonna proceed to leave this labyrinth and go back outside to the kitchen.
They kind of stop.
Welcome back.
They stop Yuna and kind of point her to another room with a baby owlbear.
Oh, okay. Nice,
So
nice.
is it like the fourth room down then?
There's a room on each side.
Oh, great.
So they point her and take her to another room. They let her in. They take the baby owlbear. They take her to another room.
Nice, nice, nice.
Only her?
Only her.
Okay.
They kind of usher you out.
Usher you
a few
out.
seconds later, she comes walking out in a new way. It looks a lot more ornate. And a baby owlbear. They take her. A few minutes later, she comes walking out with a more ornate maid dress. A more fancy maid dress.
Nice.
And they come out with the baby owlbear with a very beautiful gold ribbon in its head. Just
nice.
Still
nice.
eating some food.
Nice.
Some
nice.
dried meats that they've given it.
Did Yuna think to go ahead and grab a papoose for the baby owlbear so that she can hold on to it while she's working?
Are you asking her this?
No, I was just curious as a question of her character if she thought to do that while she was there getting her new clothes.
So she gets the owlbear and the dress she has now, and it has a lot more room in the chest area, so she's able to
okay. All right.
And
all right.
The dress.
Nice, nice. And now I am picturing a baby owlbear peeking up between her cleavage, and that is adorable.
Just doop,
right.
With a gold ribbon in its hair.
Yep.
Wow.
And this
And
is
it's
what's coming
actually-
down the hallway at you.
And it is actually a gold ribbon, not gold material. It is made of gold.
Yep,
woven
thread,
as-
gold thread. That's awesome.
So then it's weighing down her dress, and now it's showing even more cleavage.
Yes.
All the butlers are just giving thumbs up as she's walking by.
Pervs.
Of course.
They're butlers, of course.
Hey, Duncan, I guess you'll have to edit that picture now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll have to take
I'm
maybe.
kidding.
Oh,
What's going on? What did I miss?
did you not share, Travis?
I thought I did. We found a perfect representation of Yuna.
Was that the one that this kind of currently blown up on?
No. No.
Give me 1 sec. Let me get it for you.
You made the mistake of mentioning that her eye color technically should be a little bit different, and that this picture was one that he really liked. And I mentioned, oh, well, I know how to edit photos. Here you go, Travis.
Where are we sharing this photo to?
I'm just gonna text it to you. Give me a sec.
Read.
I just have to find it. Where'd it go?
Read.
Where did it go? Surely it's in our chat, and therefore it would be saved under Duncan's.
Did I text it to you? I thought I Discorded it to you. Open Discord on your phone. I'm pretty sure it's under Discord.
Yeah, it's under Discord. Balls. So would it be in my Discord? Okay, Discord.
Discord. Discord.
There's
Parts of
Discord.
this- Discord. Discord.
Yeah, here you go.
So, okay, I got it.
They won't she's
Unbelievable.
going to her porch and down the street yelling, "Succumb to my devil vagina magic."
Dun dun dun.
Oh my god, this is. Why did I join this group? Oh.
It was in that file. Okay.
I have to see this.
Yeah, it's what I found online. That was the best representation I could find.
And
I don't disagree, and I approve. You just need to put the baby owlbear.
you're right. I'll just have the baby owlbear popping up between her boobs. It'll work.
God.
And you have to make its cheeks look fat. The baby owlbear's cheeks fat, like
Exactly. The gold ribbon in the owlbear's hair is going to be the fun part, but I think I'll manage.
you don't have to have the gold ribbon. I just said they had it. They have it with a gold ribbon.
Yeah. But I was thinking I could add a gold ribbon to her hair too, since this is her after she's been prettied up. So
Were there any butlers in the room she came out of?
Say that one more time. You're breaking up.
Were any of the butlers in the room that she came out of?
No, they all let her in and they walked out.
So is that a yes?
There was
no,
no
there were no
butler.
butlers in the room.
Okay, I was about to say pervs.
Now she does come walking over to you and she goes, "I did swipe this from the room that I was in because it was all maid attire and butler attire," and she
Oh.
hands you one of their
One of their what?
one of the masks they're wearing.
A butler mask.
A butler
Nice.
mask.
Now, if you want to role play as a butler,
No, I'm okay. That sounds
She
like,
goes, "Oh, that sounds like fun, hubby." She starts
you should
twirling your
probably-
hair.
look. You know, you should probably not be stealing from the things that are like taking care of us at this point.
I'm sure they would have given it to her anyway. After all, who doesn't see the two of you together and want to sponsor that kind of happiness and friendship
She
and
does.
love?
She turns to you, goes, "It was a room where there was a table in the middle of the room, but there's a lot of uniforms, dresses, and things all around, but they're all maid themed."
Ah, I see. A room made just for you, you might say.
Well, the weird thing is the table had a drain in the middle of it.
Oh, again, exactly. A room made just for you, wasn't it?
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders. Mm.
All right. Well, I would like to comment that you look very fashionably cool as a. I guess. You have a much more or fancier maid dress, I guess.
Oh, this is something so posh. And she drops a fork. Oh, I dropped my fork and starts crawling under the table for the fork.
Uh-oh.
So we've made it out.
Or
of said.
It's going to
Okay.
grab Unileska and sort of nod in the direction under the table and then sort of grab the pot of coffee and head out, taking Unileska with her.
Oh yes, let's go have a conversation. You know,
Yeah.
my cleric friend.
Yeah. Well, don't we need to keep watch? We should keep watch.
No.
Hi. Hi. Oh, no. No. We're having a conversation. Gotcha. All right.
No, she keeps pulling back. She goes, no. One of the butlers is driving the ship. We're moving.
Oh, okay. All right.
Travis, I'm gonna need you to roll a D100 and a D20.
Here we go again.
Do I do it with advantage?
I was hoping.
Nope.
Are you sure? Because she's already got me with one of my fetishes. Or is that disadvantage?
That's a good question.
Alright, I'll just roll straight. Unless DM has other plans.
No, just roll straight.
Okay, but that was a really funny thing.
Indeed.
I roll. Oh god. I rolled a 32.
32.
11 and
So
21.
you have the ability to escape real quick at this point because you rolled exactly what I rolled.
Oh.
Would you
Do
like
I
to?
know what I'm escaping from?
From a moment of passion with your lovely wife.
I mean,
It's a yes or no question.
I'm gonna say no because I already had my long rest, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We made the right choice.
So as you're sitting in the chair, you don't even know what happens, but you go disappearing underneath the table. Just go. Floop.
But we eat here.
You're
Oh,
under
dear.
the table, not on the table.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Yeah, well. The rest of the ship
You
is
have the-
curiously empty around you. You could be discovered at any moment, but you aren't this time, maybe. That you
Once
can
again,
tell.
you had the ability to escape. So you roll a performance. Roll 2d20.
You really want me to roll another performance? Are you sure on that?
Yup.
Yes.
Just a 2d20?
2d20.
2d20. Oh god. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
2 and a 6, or a 2 and a 16, so 18
It
total.
was almost a 2 and a 16 and a 20.
Oh, geez.
So that first was to see if you were into it. The second was to see if you are trying to get away from it. Yeah, you failed on both.
So I just kind of laid there, not making any attempts to do anything.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, you're like,
Is that what you
I
The
just-
poor water
picture-
wizard ravaged by his wife underneath the breakfast table.
what I picture is you trying to scramble out from underneath the table as you just drag back in. No.
As I'm being dragged under the table, I say awkwardly, "I'm okay with this."
Oh,
And I
good,
just
good.
disappear into the shadow of the table.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Good.
Oh,
Good.
okay,
All right.
Cut away from these two at this point. So we're gonna cut away from that. Uh,
So did Unileska actually have anything to talk with me about, or were we just escaping?
she kind of goes like, that kind of gives me an odd pretext to talk to you.
Yes?
As you walk in the room, she closes the door and she kind of peers around, just closes, and she goes, "What did you do so badly in the Feywilds? They're sending hunters after you."
Do badly in the Feywilds that they're sending hunters after me? Well, let me think. I don't think I did anything badly in the Feywilds. I'm fairly certain I was very good at my job. I'm still technically very good at my job. As for why they would send hunters, I didn't know they sent hunters after me. What would make you think that they had sent hunters after me?
She kind of looks at it and goes, "I'm kind of torn here."
Oh?
She goes, "Either A, I could turn you in,
Turn
or
me in.
B, I can't not betray as a member of the party."
Turn me in. Why?
Oh, yeah,
For
I
what
think you know
crime?
why.
What crime have I committed?
Well, technically, you're supposed to be in the Feywilds.
Technically, I should be in the Feywilds according to the Fey Council, which is not the same as to say it's against the law that I'm not in the Feywilds. Fey don't have things like laws exactly. Not the way you're thinking of them, anyway.
Is it a group of people deciding that you should stay there?
Well, yes. They aren't me. But are you telling me then that it would be just, O Great Paladin, that if any large enough group of people decided where you should be, that they had the right to restrain you there?
For the greater good. But I'm not.
For the greater good?
The greater
Perhaps,
good.
but if the greater good does not actually require you to be where they say they want you, is that really for the greater good?
So you're telling me if you die out here that wouldn't end badly there?
Well, obviously, if I were careless or perhaps mislaid or misplaced something,
Sir,
certainly it would not be the end of the world. I am not the only person doing my job. Strictly speaking, there were, 14, 15 of us? It's not as if any of them otherwise have died, so far as I know. Although, come to think of it, I have been gone for a few hundred years. Anything's possible, but still, we're all ageless. Effectively, well, not immortal. That's a different thing entirely. But still, ultimately, what does it matter if one of us is out here?
and what if 3 of y'all have died there?
So what? There's still 10 more. Only a few of us need to be alive for the spell to function. And even if the spell were to fail, it's the Feywilds. We'll have another war with another great and terrible power like we do every few hundred years, and nothing will really change. But in the meantime, why should I have to be locked back there?
Why does anybody follow any rules there? Anywhere?
Well, it's the Feywilds. I don't think rules are necessarily followed there so much as looked at with scorn and then mocked repeatedly.
Would you mock the council to their face?
I would try not to do so if I wished to live more than a day.
So, answer to your question.
Perhaps. Not necessarily. It's
Okay.
not so much that the council can't make whatever rules they want. It's more to do with the fact that the way Fey follow rules is uniquely Fey. We're a very independent species. We don't bother to hold ourselves down to things. Not unless the other party has the power to force us.
So
And
you
it
like
does.
to play cat and mouse?
Well, Cora looks at Tabby Cat. And it's
So
like,
I need you to make a perception check.
all right, you betcha. 12.
All right. So, yeah, she's not even trying. So, as you're looking at this, you're finally realizing her body language is like she's enjoying this a little too much.
Okie dokie. Awesome. Yeah. Does that mean that I'm the mouse?
Oh my god. Note to self, don't make this a thing you can do. She goes, I don't know. Are you? I'm not the one trying to run away from things, am I?
Oh, who said I was running away from anything? Aura's gonna go ahead and get closer.
I need you to make an intimidation.
Okay. Just to be clear, it's clear that she's not really intimidating anything violent.
Oh no! It's just the closest thing I can think of.
That would be a dirty 20.
Yeah. She's taken aback by that.
Oh?
She kind of
Is the cute little cat afraid she might be a mouse inside? That could be cute too.
Oh, what did I?
Do I have control? No. Here, Aura's gonna go ahead then and switch their positions so that the cat is against the wall now.
Hang on. Are you trying to? You have control of all tokens.
Perfect. Yeah. Aura was going to corner said cat and see what happens.
Are you sure you want to corner a paladin?
Well, she could escape if she wanted to. Obviously, I'm not going to hurt her.
She kind of just looks at you with this just tail going. Boop, 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 boop. She goes, no, but I just want to know why I'm not. She just wants to know. I wanted a definitive reason why I'm not going to turn you into that asshole 2 doors down.
Oh, really?
He doesn't
That asshole 2 doors down, you say?
Yes. She kind of grabs her hands and goes, he doesn't know what you look like. Don't
Really?
remind him. She kind of gives you this look like,
How interesting is that?
interesting, yes. I trust you because you haven't betrayed me or stabbed me in the back when you could have.
Obviously, betraying one's party would be a foolish mistake.
Just like I'm trusting you enough
Still,
to.
that he might betray our party would be a problem.
It's not
I
a
may
problem.
have to come up with some form of countermeasures. While Aura's saying this, she's going to get even closer to the cat.
Oh. So I need you. What would it be? I'm drawing a middle blank here. Intimidation versus persuasion.
Or charisma saving throws.
Yeah. Intimidation versus charisma. Yeah, let's go with that.
Alrighty. Oh, she only rolls an 8 this time.
Oh, hey, neat. And that's with your modifier?
Yes.
Give me 1 second because I have to look at Unalesca's. We really got to adjust Unalesca's information because
Oh god, she has a +9 to her charisma saving throw. That's going to be fantastic. I forgot she's a paladin. She's got plus to all of her saves.
Oh, did you need me to do anything?
No, but it's to to her intimidation. Yeah.
Charisma saving throw. Here we go. Rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Oh. Dirty 23.
All right. So has the dynamic shifted?
You are now
The
the one
tables
against.
turned again?
Yes, you are now the one against the wall. She goes, we are
Oh.
not going to kill him unless he does something stupid. We are not going to treat him like an enemy unless he makes himself an enemy. She leans really close to you and goes, Are we clear?
Oh, Aura's just absolutely on board. It's like, yes, you understand how I wake up every single morning and tell myself, I'm not going to kill anybody unless they really make themselves an enemy. I mean, it doesn't keep my hands clean all of the time, but most mornings it works out okay.
The paladin just kind of rubs her eyes at close range, just like, that's not what I meant.
I'm gonna rub her back at the same time. Yeah, but it does result in the same thing. We
So
both
what I
agree.
mentioned-
You
so
don't
what
want me to kill anyone. I don't want me to kill anyone. We don't want anybody to kill anyone unless we have to.
So when
See?
you do this, you see her arms go straight to her side and just all the hairs in her body stick straight up because it was so out of nowhere for that one.
Oh, really? That was out of nowhere.
Just a completely fluffy cat because you just
Gotcha.
because you started grabbing her from the back when she's being all intimidating. It took her off guard.
Oh, yeah.
She just kind of stomps out. She goes, "No, no, no." And just
I'm gonna cuddle under her chin, scratch behind her ears.
no. She started to kind of walk out and just telling you no. She's just like, "No,
Oh,
we are
I
not."
guess I'm getting kicked out of the room.
No, she's walking out of the room. She's walking out of the room.
Abandoning her own territory?
She's just going, "No, we are not."
Okay.
Not until he does something stupid, and just she walks
Right.
out. And it's here, and when she's on the other side, it's like, why did I walk out of my own room?
Aura is going to very politely walk out of the room as well. Look very amusedly at the cat walking down the hallway as if she somehow won their confrontation, and walk back into her own room while laughing softly under her breath at the fact that from the noises coming down the hall, that conversation was not nearly long enough for the business underneath the dining table to be finished.
You see the cat look and just kind of have a shocked look as she just quickly runs out. Doop, 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 doop. And this is where we're going to end it for tonight.
All right.
I was going a different direction with that. I don't know how I lost control of that situation.
This seems to happen a lot.
I set y'all up for things y'all can do. I don't expect y'all to do everything or do anything that is unscripted. Halfway through that conversation, I realized, oh God, this just went horribly wrong.
Wait, this could be interpreted as a come on. Uh-oh.
I was
All
like,
right.
she's a cat. She likes it when things try to run away, and this one's is running away. Oh, great.
Right. But then.
Oh God.
Do I take any damage?
Oh no.
Damage.
No damage. You're not exhausted.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
You're just very thirsty afterwards.
Oh, luckily I'm a water wizard.
With what
At
water?
least you're clean, Travis.
That you know
Your
of.
soul might never feel clean again, but your skin is buttery smooth, I'm sure.
So what I imagine is later on, you just see the butlers all walking the table out and just they're lifting it. They're like 4 butlers. They're lifting it up at a certain height over the edge of the ship, and they're just going heave, oh, and just chunking the table. And they just kind of look at where it lands, and they just go walking off.
Right. Small fire starts.
All right, so this is where we're leaving it for the night, gentlemen.
Alrighty. Thank you all so much for playing today.
Did y'all have fun with this?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I feel like we're making progress.
I was trying to get y'all to a city. I did not expect the confrontation to happen. That was a
Let me guess. I crit failed, or I failed a check with the scythe, and that attracted the Death Knight?
no. The Death Knight succeeded on a tracking.
Ah, well, yep.
So there were 7 freaking babies you could have ended up with.
Oh, thank God we only ended up with 3.
Oh God, yeah. I was rolling. I was like, how many of these are hiding really well? This one is. This one is. This one is. Does she find him? Yes. Does she defeat this?
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
You were so concerned with the din. I was like, are they gonna? Nope. Why did they send the crazy one off?
I like the fact that now that we have a ship, this almost feels... It's like closer to an episode of Star Trek or something like that, if that makes sense. Because like we have this home base that we get to keep returning to, and yet we also get to go out into, you know, the wild, so to speak, and like have these quests. I have to recommend a setup similar to this for whatever next campaign
Okay, now
I
will
throw
tell
my
you,
DM at.
one of the things I was trying to get y'all to notice is the ship can move an extended amount of times, but it has to rest at some point.
Okay, yeah, I figured that was the case.
Yeah, it just doesn't tell us when.
Right, exactly, because we
Well,
can't communicate with it
actually-
very well yet.
I will tell you this right off the bat because I did explain it. I did kind of hint at this, but y'all missed it. The leaves.
Right, the leaves will change colors. Right.
Yeah.
So we can tell when it's getting tired, but we won't necessarily know how long at a stretch we can go,
Yeah.
which I assume will have more to do with whatever train it's going over, you know, anything like that.
I mean, it doesn't help that y'all picked it up after it was playing with things, and it didn't really rest while y'all had it from the city afterwards.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it was pretty much moving nonstop. I was kind of surprised it was still going, actually. I was like, dang.
I was actually rolling to see if it would make it so far, so y'all actually did pretty well.
Nice, nice.
My objective was if y'all didn't go into combat, y'all get to a city and get to derp around in it for a while.
Nice.
Around.
Nice.
Wanna check
So,
out those
I'm
weapon
excited to
shops.
see what exactly the story is going to be for these coffins, because we haven't even managed to get to somewhere where the coffins are at. So
But we're
Well,
on
I
a
was-
quest.
This time around, y'all did a lot more of just derping around. So
That's true.
But y'all did do a little bit more character development as far as like
oh yeah, that was lots of fun.
the fact that you were. I have to ask you this.
Yes.
Oh, we lost Mark again.
Oh no! Right as he had to ask me something. Now we'll never know. What was the question?
And
What
what was
sort
the-
of answer would I have given?
And what was the character development? Was it my penis?
Oh, that was very well developed. Just ask Una. I like
Oh,
the
it's
fact that you
gone.
like teleported into the main room for coffee, and then you end up with an owlbear in your lap anyway, and you're like, oh, whatever. It's fine.
It's
Like
fine.
more coffee, and then you get shoved through a dimensional hole in the wall you didn't even want to go into.
No.
You're like, why?
So I was saying the character development is the fact that y'all are actually interacting with these side characters a lot more.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, did you hear what
No,
I
that's
said?
fun. They get fleshed out a lot more.
Yeah, I'm trying to get y'all to flesh out y'all side characters more. Like Yuna, I did not really expect you to try to seduce Yuna.
Unaleska?
Yes,
No,
Unaleska.
No, Unaleska, not Una.
Sorry,
I haven't seduced Una.
you're
I
trying to
haven't necessarily successfully seduced Unaleska yet either.
I haven't seduced Unaleska at all.
See,
To tell
there
you
you go.
To tell you the truth, I'm more surprised at that.
Well, it was because she owes me a life debt.
Right.
Two life debts.
That might be improper. I could see where that could get that could
the
get more
thought has
complicated.
heavily crossed my mind.
Right. Obviously, cute, attractive cat girl. Duh. But
Yeah.
It was more funny to me. I was just like, I'm gonna just start sending these characters at them a little bit more aggressively. And
nice.
the Death Knight, I honestly was just like,
Oh God. Poor Death Knight. Man, things never go his way. The first time he shows up, he gets banished out of existence and loses his sight. The second time he shows up, his horse has to pull him out of the mess.
What
You know what
little
the
he
funny
could
part
He
about
got
this,
eaten by a tree.
it is not y'all are not the ones defeating or sending them off. It's someone
No.
else.
Exactly. Exactly.
To tell you the truth, the tree wasn't going to do anything until Unaleska started attacking it physically.
Yep.
So
Yep.
that's actually
That's what we
why-
were figuring. That's why Travis and I were whispering earlier.
Yeah, we were whispering about having the tree attack if I was going to communicate Unaleska to see if I could get it to attack with her nature or her animal handling.
And I was like, we should hold off. We should hold off, Travis. We don't want to expose our house to attack before we have to.
Right.
I mean, it's only
But then our house ate the Death Knight.
that was more funny to me. I was like, oh, why is this scene about to seem like a scene out of the Avengers? Yep. Doof,
Yep.
doof, doof, doof.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the only way out of the situation, which it was.
Right? I like the fact that Kayleen somehow managed to crit not once but twice with his sword on the horse. Like, it's just poor horsey, just doosh, thwunk. Oh, I guess I'm stopped for now. The knight stops charging. Wait, frozen for another turn? Now it's a horse icicle.
Oh, that was more funny than anything else. I was like, this is like a giant horse, and y'all keep freezing it.
Right?
I was like, the horse isn't doing anything, y'all. It's just following orders.
Yeah, well, right, and it's just as well that it's just stopped, but yeah. Oh well.
I'm not gonna lie, it probably was a good idea because that thing had 60 feet of movement and it would have trampled y'all multiple times.
Yeah, that would have sucked. The only person who could have kept up was Kayleen because he has the 40 feet of movement plus he can dash on a bonus action. So 80 feet of movement plus 2 attacks.
No, I really hate things running over me. Monster Hunter, they just run.
Oh
over me.
yeah, fuck that.
Tramples.
Tramples. Yeah.
Oh god. I was just more or less surprised at everything. I was like, y'all didn't even question the fact the crazy one was crawling like a spider looking for owlbear babies.
Nope, didn't question it.
It's yeah, because she's crazy. I mean, admittedly, we're now in a house ship that looks very suspiciously similar to that old house that we theoretically ran away from way at the start of the campaign.
Right.
We've got butlers walking in and out of walls into crazy exponential spaces, and we're hauling like magic toxic waste through the land. So, I mean, the level of how strange people and things will have to get before our party's going to look at it and go anything but, it's a Tuesday. What are you going to do?
I more love the fact that Travis's first instinct was to not interact with the mannequin.
Right?
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Walk away.
For one,
Nope.
mannequins are already creepy. For two, it was looking at me and moving. That is
I'm
all
done
kinds
now.
of Hell no.
I'm really, really hoping you were going to try to reach for it so it would just slap your hands away. It just you fighting with a mannequin for a necklace. That legitimately was what I was hoping to see.
Oh.
Tink, 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 tink.
Oh, poor wizard. And we keep on forcing Travis to make strength checks. Sorry, Travis.
This is
The
true.
worst part is the Death Knight was tunnel visioning Travis because like, nope, I was already frozen by this asshole.
Yep, yep.
Yep.
I noticed
Yep.
that.
Yup. And unfortunately, through random happenstance, Aura seems to have lost her gauntlets of strength and given them to Yuna. I'm so
No.
sorry, Travis.
Eunice, you still have she still has them, but she's not wearing them. She has her own.
Oh, she has her own pair?
Yes, remember?
That's what I thought he said.
Oh, okay. I didn't think she had her own pair. Never mind. Then I still got the strength gauntlets on. I forgot that. I absolutely forgot that. My bad.
Because remember, you were trying to hand them to her.
Yep.
She goes, "I got my own," and they're ornate looking gloves.
Oh, that's right. I remember this now. I remember this now.
How do you think she's been pinning the wizard?
Well, I mean, it's a wizard. Come on. Anybody can pin a wizard. Let's be honest, Mark. Wizards are known at dying from level 1 from 1d4 embarrassment damage.
I still laugh at the fact he still hasn't used an evasion ring.
Well, he hasn't been given the chance, to be fair.
Strength check.
Right? Strength check, a constitution save. God damn it.
You do okay. I will tell y'all this: y'all can use other things of the things I recommend because I go
Sure.
by y'all recommendations.
I don't
I'm
know
not
what
trying-
I'm doing.
Well, so
makes you
if
think
you
what
want
I know what
to
I'm
bend
doing?
things a little, go ahead and throw in a, oh, hey, what if I tried to do it like this, using, something crazy? Like when you wanted to scare the owlbear corpse, right? Go for it.
Right.
Yeah, just tell me what you try to do against what I'm telling you. So
I like to do at least one stupid thing.
Well, but you can also do it as ways to, like, bend the rules. Like, let's say, I don't know, like there's this guy swinging an attack at you, and he's, like, barely meeting your AC, and you're like, well, I held my action. I want to try to intimidate the guy to make him flinch. And maybe Mark could just let you roll that, and you roll high enough, and sure, and he misses you.
yeah, I would let that fly. That's rule of cool. Make it sound cool, and I'll let you have it. So
Well, I
Casey-
mean, with the dice roll, because then you just sort of add more flavor.
Yeah, but no. The other thing I was saying is like if I'm telling you you're getting pinned by something or say you're getting pinned by the bear and you want to get out in a unique way, you could have gone like, I'm going to sing to the bear. I would totally
There you
roll.
go. There you go. Roll performance.
Wow.
We had one session in one of my previous campaigns where we accidentally started a zombie dance party because our bard in the party accidentally critted like 2 or 3 times when they were doing a certain buff and then a charm spell on the lead monster. It was absolutely silly.
All right, I gotta let y'all go. I gotta go to the restroom.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Good night.
Good
Good
night,
night.
everyone. Thanks for playing.
Indeed.